hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way out the that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something.
Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight.
sleep now for a couple of nights. Need to rebuild myself to come alive. It all makes sense now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes down. Until sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning light.
Evia, he's a liar.
face locked onto the phone. And I wished I'd had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I taught how to look into my eyes and never let it go.
It's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly. Were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you for a moment, even hope that I could feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you for a moment, even hope that I could feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Voice is getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, while we got our feelings amplified. Staying till the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you.
the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes.
I need an angel to save me from myself. Holding my savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt? Calling forever, for every passing moment.
last month with 58% win rate. Infamous have played 31 games last month. In this 1 month, that they also got the same win rate at 58%. These two teams have played each other 3 times, and it's all victory for Team TNC. Infamous can't even get a single game out of this stronghold from Philippines. Omni Knight has been banned out by Team TNC. Here comes the first ban. I'm sorry, first pick is gonna be Clockwork. TNC these days, especially in the latest patch, they really switch their play to super aggressive Kinoid style, roaming all the time. So the position 4 hero is very, very important. They started off the Clockwork, which is very good for it's gonna be played by teams. Actually, teams got another favorite heroes called the Earth Spirits too. And it's gonna be sacking for Infamous, signature hero for South America team. They always play this hero, Sand. So definitely be the fight right from the start for these two teams.
10 seconds remaining.
Man, I'm so...
TNC's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to Queen of Pain. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
TNC's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Medusa.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage.
You may now select your heroes.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the game. Gonna do some quick... Oh yeah, one thing that is so new to my casting is I just found out that there is such thing called the assistant camera. I mean the assisted camera. Oh my god. I have been using my own camera for 4 years. Let's take a look on this one. Oh, seems like I was trying to do some intro here. The Radiant, Infamous on the Radiant, Papita on Queen of Pain, Schofield on Sand King, Old Stinker on Abaddon, Axel GD on the Winter Wyvern, and Kithrim, Kithrim on the Antimate. For the Dire on the Dire side, TNC on the Dire side, 1437 on Skyrat Mate, Tim's on Clockwork, Cuckoo on Medusa, Raven on Terrorblade, and Sam Edge on the Batrider. It's gonna be awesome.
30 seconds to battle.
A wyvern's breath.
Oh, gonna be a fight right from the start. Axel GD being hunted down by Team TNC. Pop the Berry Assault. Well, that's a good way to say hi by Team TNC. Be like, hey man, how you doing? You got some bread? Now here we go, Kithrim. It's gonna be a fight at the rune. It seems like TNC kind of greedy. Wanna go for a 3 rune. Burrow Strike on top. Oh, Schofield just picked up the bounty rune, so it's gonna be 3 rune by Team Infamous. Well, that is a small good start by Team Infamous, isn't it? Infamous. These 2 teams, if you just tune into the stream, this is MDL Macau. People saying this is the land of gambling. You wanna go, you know, or I tell my friend, hey man, I'm going to Macau. And my friend always think like, yeah man, kinda cool. Come back with a new car or something. Yeah. Anti-mage, taking a lot of damage, going for a Schofield. Dropping quite low, half HP's already. He Burrow Strike out. Damn it. Doing pretty okay. This is gonna be quite hard lane for Antimate as Team TNC want to put the pressures on this lane, spamming the Arcane Bolts. Top lane, Old Stinker, Abaddon. This is Terrorblade. Middle lane, Papita. Queen of Pain doing pretty okay against the Cuckoo. I think we should focus on the bottom lane. Oh, somebody teleport to the top lane. It seems like TNC wanna adapt into a 2-1-2. Having a 2-1-2 lane, the good thing is you're gonna get more experience than your opponent that play 3-1-1. Well, but the condition is you gotta stay alive. Tim, pick up the bounty rune. The damage as well. Might try to do something in the middle lane. Tim's coming in at level 2. He got the Berry Assault and the Power Cox. If he can lock down the Queen of Pain and Power Cox, that would be great. Going in for Tim, just to harass. Not so serious, but Queen of Pain already do some blink and lock down Queen of Pain in the Power Cox. That's gonna be the first one. Tower shooting on him, Burrow Strike. He goes down, but that is definitely worth it. Let's see if Cuckoo can get away from this Axel GD teleport down and shooting some of the Arctic Burn. Few hits away. That was pretty good gang. I didn't expect that Queen of Pain just gonna go down like that. One for one. Oh, going in for the Bat Rider. Anti-mage.
Not gonna happen.
Getting mana burn. It's gonna be quite hard for Anti-mage as that Bat Rider keeps spamming. Oh, middle lane, I'm sorry, I missed the kills over there. It seems like Puppy, they're just diving inside and get the kill out of that stuff. Lock down that Anti-mage in the power cox. Keep on spamming sticky napalm to annoy him. Catherine, such a hard lane for him to farm. The only
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
leading on the last hit is actually a Abaddon on the top lane. Gotham trying to do something around here. Need to be careful if he's not ganked out at Medusa and he come down and feed Medusa. Anti-mage actually goes down at the bottom. As I mentioned earlier, it's such a hard lane. You gotta deal with a lot of sticky napalm. 4.5 minutes. Baron dropping quite low. They're trying to catch him. In the illusion. Oh, man. Sorry, I kind of missed all these kills in the. All right, I'm trying not to miss more. That's my apologies. Yeah, at least I'm not gonna miss this one. Still GD. Dropping quite low for Medusa, running out of mana, and that is a good gang for Team Infamous. Don't forget that Infamous never win Team TNC before in the part 3 match. Well, maybe I'm gonna need some time to get used to these kind of high-tech camera. For the clockwork. You take a look at the route of teams that roaming around this game, you see that he's all over the map. Catherine. Might be something happens around here as Team Infamous looking to die. Goldfield. Turtleblade just teleport back to the bottom. Jumping in for Catherine, pick up the Boundary Rune and trying to get away from that teams. Pain. Cool.
Pain without consequence.
Cool. Nothing much happening for now. We are still in a laning phase. In the latest patch, the laning phase is the most important thing. Going in for Papita. Teams might have to come out. Seeing that power cost just to burn mana. Back to the bottom lane, 3 heroes of Team TNC trying to push to the tower. Tower shooting on that dragon. That's the net worth. Leading in terms of net worth for the Turtleblade. So the Filipino supporters still can have like a cup of tea for now. Papita in the middle. I started to worry about Team Infamous. It seems like they kind of failed to secure their hard carry lane in now Anti-Mage stuck in a power cost, gonna get glimpse back. Oh no, the Burrow Strike inside. Anti-Mage, here comes the Queen of Pain, suddenly shows up in here. Sonic Wave is ready, finally a Sonic Wave! And then Sam Edge just gone down. Nice save by Team Infamous. First thing that Infamous need to do is they need to secure their some place to farm for Anti-Mage. It seems like Anti-Mage is just like a nomad guy, like he roaming around trying to find some place to farm, and everywhere he goes, TNC put a lot of pressure on this hard carry. Beats the taste of the hard carry. Gyrat Mage looking to ganking inside. Schofield's a target that only got around like 25% HP. They start off in a very easy kill by 1437. Nice gang, and they're just gonna take out a tower as well. There's nothing much Papita can do with that. He already uses his ultimate. Farm lane Abaddon. Oh, Stinker. Back to middle lane.
Radiant's middle tower has
Slowing down and just gonna go straight for the Winter Wyvern. That's a lot of damage. Raven. Gonna get Burrow Strike inside. A Papita. A silence on Schofield. A little bit too deep for Schofield. Raven finally finished off that Axel GD. But he's dropping quite low as well. He already used his ultimate. He used the Thunder to gain some HP. Schofield will surely go down because of that. Schofield gonna turn it back. A cool Predator. Shooting some snake. Oh no! 6-5. Not bad this game. We got like 11 kills in around like 9.5 minutes. And that is not even done yet. Papita, Burrow Strike just to save the mid lane. Going in for Cuckoo. Split shot, 1-2. Nope. Just now, yep, that was the raindrop by the I bought these items a lot. It actually saved my life so many times, especially in early game. 10 minutes part, let's take a look at some graph. It seems like Infamous surprisingly doing slightly better than TNC in the first 10 minutes. A 6-5 game score. Papita finished off that Raven in the middle lane. But let's take a look at the date of the Winter Wyvern. He's trying to fly away, but nope, you're not gonna run away from the stick in him. You know, Pain is gonna go for the next item, build the score. Where is my Anti-Mage? Anti-Mage is right here. Trying to find some space to farm. Attacking on the Carti right now.
Radiant's top tower is under
Back to the top lane. Sam Edge not looking good and not so healthy. Eat a lot of junk food indeed. Old Stinker go straight inside. Just gonna teleport. It's not enough damage to take him down before he teleport away. Back to the middle. Cool. Hello? Yeah, my working fine. Are they gonna dive in? If he can land a good Burrow Strike on the Eternal Blade, they definitely gonna get a kill on that. At the same time, team comes in and trying to save the hard carry. Barrier Assault activated. Top lane pushing inside. Oh, Stinker.
dire structures are fortified.
Going for the Blightstone and the Face Boom. I thought you're gonna go for something like Hand of Midas for more farming rate. Seems like he's just gonna go straight to a Radiance like that. Oh, Stinker. Level 8. TNC must defend this tower. Teams. If you take a look at the stats, TNC, you see that their play style has adapted into a super aggressive play style lately. Especially in the latest patch. I remember there was a time. Oh, now look at that. Bottom lane diving side for teams. That's what I'm saying about being super aggressive play by Team TNC. 7-7 game score. They might try and take down the tower as well. But somebody teleport now. It's gonna be Winter Wyvern jumping and doing some Scream of Pain, shooting some missile. Damn it. Is he gonna go in? Sam Edge seems to go for something like the Bat Rider Chinese style. I mean, playing Bat Rider going for a drum first to increase stats and movement speed instead of rushing a Blink Dagger. The guy who invented this kind of Bat Rider is actually Yao. Say hi to our guys in the chat room. This is MDL land, but we are casting remotely from, well, I'm casting from Bangkok, Thailand. Land of Smile, they say.
Radiant's top tower is under
Doing
attack.
some smoke for the infamous Axel GD. Hatsune Miku. They must start with a burst strike. Nice setup. Gonna be the data 1437, very easy. But Peter is on dominating. When you play a Queen of Pain, it's really important for you to get that kind of momentum, the snowball. You must snowball in order to get more experience. Might go in for that Schofield, slowing down with a sticky knife on. Oh! Burrow strike at the same time with the using Flaming Lasso can actually stop that one. But tried. Sam Edge.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I can see that he's kind of hesitated just now. Schofield.
Dire's middle tower
On the way to a Blink Dagger, he really need around like 1.2k gold. Once he got a Blink Dagger, it's gonna be much better for Team Infamous, as Schofield is the only initiator for Team Infamous. Running a silent Ancient Seal and dropping a Mystic Flare. Can he jump away? He's still kind of like, oh, spiking because of the battery absorber. He's still slowed down because of the
Let's prospect.
No way. That's another good gank on the Antimate. He died for 2 times already. However, Antimate's already got his Bow Fury. Going in for Cuckoos. Slowing down with an Arctic Burn, but Schofield doesn't have that enough HP to do something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Abaddon definitely going straight for the Radiant. Back to top lane, Axel GD, Hatsune Miku. Brought down by Cuckoo, who got 2 kills. Went for the Scamanis. 15 minutes past in the game. I'm gonna show you guys some items update. That is the items. We're gonna get the first 10 kills. Who knows? Infamous might get like 2 kills in one fight. 2 Max Scamanis on TNC side, Raven and Cuckoo.
A jury of my peers.
King, as I mentioned earlier, you really need a Blink Dagger for in modern Dota 2, I think it's kind of important to have like 2 initiators in one team. In this case, TNC have the Clockwork and the Bat Rider. It's so easy to play with 2 initiators. I mean, if one guy cannot open the fight, the other guy still can do. Damage being chased out by that Chip Rim. Mana Boy to finish him off. That's another. That's actually the first kill for the Antimate. Raven. Decent farm by Raven, but still, Antimate is the best farmer in this game. On the way to a yard shot. People saying 9-9, game score among us. Cool one. Catching on a cool, Mr. Burrow strike. What's Schofield gonna do?
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
supporter of Cuckoo is right here, jumping in for the Batrider. Flaming lasso drag back to Cuckoo. Predator keep on shooting on him, running out mana. Sorry for Schofield. And the kill feed to the Batrider. And they're just gonna use this opportunity to push the bottom lane. Instead of going for the Radiance, Old Sinker going for something total crest. So he can stay longer in a team fight. And maybe save anti-mage with that. Back to the bottom. Burrow strike maybe. Just starting off with a burrow strike on creeps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It feels like Schofields are playing a little bit weird in today. Normally he will always when he plays Sand King, he's actually the signatures of the South America Sand King. You know, all the Targo Sand King. Mr. Hookshot trying to lock down the tail frame in a power cost, and now jumping in for the Queen of Pain. It's a fight between Batrider 2-1 already. Maybe fall back a bit. That's the first 10 kill goes to Team TNC. The game just becoming very, very tactical as that anti-mage blinking around. TNC unable to stop this guy from farming. But hard for him.
Mega kill!
Up Peter on the mega kills right here with the help of that Sand King T2. Sorry, I'm gonna show you guys the fight recap instead. 300 gold. Oh, Blade Mail, Cuckoo. Interesting. Burrow strike inside, almost died for Schofield. That's one hit by that Cuckoo can easily bring down Schofield. It's gonna keep on pushing.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not sure
attack.
what's the idea behind that Blade Mail though. Blinking Flame Lasso got the support of Winter Wyvern. But let's see how they're gonna finish that Winter Wyvern. Poe and Brains. Nope, he's just gonna use the Winter's Curse. Trying to save himself from harm. Not gonna make it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is so obvious that Infamous lineup doesn't have a good initiator. I mean, they only have one initiator, which is the Sand King. Abaddon can only just run in and tank all the damage. Not sure if that's enough. Of the Blade Mail from Medusa, use Scepter. Comes out, just gonna keep on shooting Old Tinker. Turn on his ultimates already. Old Tinker. Spamming Sticky Napalm. They are just too strong for Team TNC, and they're just gonna dive in for more. Schofield, they're trying to give some vision with that heat-seeking missile.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The graph shows that the game is still pretty even for both sides. 10 to 12. Top lane Catherine. Let's see how they're gonna deal with this hero. With the anti-mage. The only way to deal with that anti-mage is to end the game early. To end the game early, you have to clear all the out tower, like all the 6 towers, get the edges, and then try to high ground. Put the pressures on that anti-mage, force him to go back and defend. Already got a Manta style right here for Team Infamous.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Middle lane,
tower is
Medusa.
under
Oh
attack.
man, this guy is really annoying. It's like... He's just like... Every time the Team Infamous trying to approach him, he's just gonna go on Blade Mail. Anti-mage. Spamming Sticky Napalm, trying to get away from the Batrider. That Medusa is just like a girl.
Radiant's middle tower
Like
is under
when
attack.
you try to approach her, she always like put on the Blade Mail and just shoo you away. Just like that. Gonna force off, gonna go for the next item, the Hurricane Pike. Increase the range.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is gonna be a very hard game for both teams. Blade with a meta style and power trade, Mask Madness. Until the big team fight 5v5 happens, it will be even game, like anybody's game.
Radiant are scanning.
We haven't had the 5v5 fight in this game yet, so we might have to wait for that. Catherine just gonna keep farming all over the map. He's level 18, getting close to 19. And he's going for the Lincoln Sphere to be safe from the Bat Rider.
Tis mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Got right, mate. Now finally a big team fight happens and Catherine, nice catch by the TNC. He's just gonna jump in and catch him, flaming lasso.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take your
And the TNC going straight for the Roshan hit. Well, after this game, we're gonna have like 9 games today for BTS 2. After the first 4 matches, it's gonna be your favorite caster, OD Pixel. We're gonna take over. Winter Wyvern.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Stinger.
tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is
25
under
minutes in, still pretty even game. Medusa, as I mentioned earlier, I think TNC might have to start doing some objective, giving a space for anti-mage and time for him to farm is not a good idea. 3.1k gold in his pocket for Medusa, Cuckoo, the Predator. Anti-mage on the way to a Lincoln Sphere. Once he got a Lincoln Sphere, he can be safe from that Bat Rider. It seems like Bat Rider is the only threat for him at the moment. The Flaming Lasso just stop him from blinking away, and then the rest, the TNC spam all the Mystic Flare.
Invisibility.
Go field. Game becoming a very tactical game, and Team Infamous already realized that they not doing so well in the laning phase. Now look at that, in the middle, Burrow striking. Teams trying to go for the barrier assault. Can somebody save him in there? Power Cox has been setting up. Sam Edge going in with a Firefly and Flaming Lasso, but that was the counter on the Flaming Lasso once again. Jumping inside, Burrow trying to get away for the Schofield. He tanked a lot of damage for Sam Edge, trying to walk away, but he kind of stuck in the Winter Curse. Everyone just attack on him. Hey mate, this is your friend, he said. Oh mate, nobody cares. Dropping some Mystic Flare on Osinker. Nice catch by Team 1437. Finally, a big team fight that TNC need to peel the pressure on Team Infamous. You can't let that anti-mage farm like that. TNC, keep going. They got an Aegis though. They should use that Aegis to take at least this tower, or maybe trying to high ground.
is under attack.
Catherine, for the blackmail, you don't want to mess with that Medusa, man. Really. I was so hyped in the start. I was like, wow, this game gonna be bloodbath. But yeah, it's turning into a really good game, a high quality game, full tactics. Take a look.
Double damage.
This is the map control of Team Infamous. They put the wards here and here. Control of Team TNC. One in the Radiant side and one in the Dire. Interesting. The whole team smoke. They are up to something around here. Going in for the Bat Rider. Trying to catch. Oh! Lincoln's once again using the Flaming Lasso on the Lincoln Sphere target. Anti-Mage. Gotta be fine right there. Turn on the Mental Style and let the illusion do the job. He was stopped. Dropping some Mystic Flare. Anti-Mage jumped away once again. Let's see, can they hunt down that Anti-Mage? 2, 3, 1. And to another blink. And Cuckoo finish him off. Schofield on top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
600 gold earned for Team TNC. To the middle, right here, Ancient Shield, Silence. Make a kills already for Cuckoo. They can kill around, man. But you gotta do some objective. No Anti-Mage, no Queen of Pain, at least you have to force the buyback. No buyback from Queen of Pain and the Anti-Mage. This is your chance to get the tower for Team TNC. Let's see how Infamous is going to defend. It's only one guy. They started off with a Burrow Strike right there. Ancient Seals on Abaddon. Top the ultimates already. Cuckoo using the rain, trying to take down the mid-tier 3 tower. Schofield jumped in and using some Sandstorm right here. Trying to zone them all off. Not gonna help that much, to be honest. A hook shot kind of missed. Top lane, Bat Rider killing the creep wave. On the way to a Pistol Blade for Anti-Mage. Just gonna need that Disable to kill Blade. Field. Much there. Bat Rider. As I mentioned earlier, it's all about the map control now for Team TNC. They might have to play more aggressive ward toward Team Infamous, trying to force that Anti-Mage to play in a small area. Because as far as I know, he can farm all over the map. That's not a good idea for TNC. Anti-Mage fighting with the Medusa, missed the Burrow Strike once again for Schofield. He might have to get away from the scene, but look at that. Arctic Curse comes out, everyone's just attacking on that Clockwork, Splinter Blast, all the spells. Sonic Wave finally comes in with a Scream of Pain, Burrow Strike, Epicenter, all the spells on the small one. This is actually the first big team fight in this game. Predator, Cuckoo in the middle of the team fight, shooting everyone with his split shot, and he's unstoppable right now, but at least the Anti-Mage got away though. Raven with a double kill. This is time for Team TNC trying to take off the top tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage, he dodged from the fight. Just like me skipping class. Calculus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Damage in the middle. They just have to go up, you know, every time they get some kills, some tower need to be down. And that's gonna be the racks.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
First set of racks go to Team TNC for sure. There's nothing much Team Infamous could do about that. Anti-Mage need to go cut the creep wave.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's so easy to spot a pro anti-mage in top game these days. If that anti-mage doesn't switch his power trade or doesn't cut the creep wave when your team is being pushed, man, that is your minus 25 MMR. Running out of mana already for a Cuckoo Predator, but it doesn't matter. He knows that this is gonna happen, so the reason behind that Blade Mail is he wants to be more tanky, even though he doesn't have mana to use the mana shield. Because he knows he's gonna get mana burn from that anti-mage, so that's why he go for all these stuff. Blade Mail, kind of weird shoot, sight of whites, and butterfly. You see how strong the anti-mage is when your team already lost the middle racks, but the net worth is still not bigger than 5k. I mean, normally when a team lose a barracks, it should be more than 10k I hate. So what I'm saying is, still got some chance in Famous to come back. Pop the black team bar and Flame Lasso draft back to the Mystic Flare. Very nice setup by the Batrider. Now he's gonna go for more. That Schofield in danger was slowed down by the Sticky Napa and kill him off with the Firefly. Wicked 6 already for Predator. Actually his name is Cuckoo.
Dire's middle tower is under
attack. Do you know last year that I went to South America for the WESG casting? I went to Brazil. Man, I went to Sao Paulo and it was an awesome experience.
Don't mind if I do.
The only thing I regret about that trip is I never get a chance to come out at night and go to some nightclub, because I think if you want to go to nightclub in Brazil, you're gonna need some local guy to bring you, like your friend, your Brazilian friend. Now look at that, dumping in for the Medusa. Of the Blade Mail, there's nothing much that anti-mage could do. It seems like he doesn't have enough damage to take down any hard carries of Team TNC. Now Old Stinker goes in first. He doesn't have a Radiance. Now going in, Burrow Strike, he misses all that pretty much like the epicenter 0 damage from the Sand King. A very good positioning coming out from Team TNC, using some in and out tactic. Nice one.
Has fallen.
Going in for Cuckoo.
Worthy tribute.
Oops. I would say that is a pretty good item choice for that Medusa. Going for Blade Mail, at least you can stop that anti-mage from attacking you for a while. But it's kind of annoying for anti-mage. Like when you jump on a target, you expect to just use a Manta Style and blow him up, right? But no, you jump on Medusa, you pop the Blade Mail, you gotta find new target. And then how? When you jump in, your blink is cooled down, you gotta walk to the new target, and that when you walk, you gotta deal with tons of damage coming out from the Teleblade. This is why it's kinda hard for anti-mage to play in this game unless he jump on something like supporter. A very good indie item build from Cuckoo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Use that Blade Mail just to stop that anti-mage attacking on him so he can have some mana left for the spell shield. Now here we go. Bat Rider always attack from behind. He's on the high ground. Ready to go in. Maybe doing some flaming lasso. Still cannot make up his mind who's gonna do some lasso. But when he was kind of hesitate, 1437 down already, and Schofield about to land another burrow strike right there. Bat Rider about to go down because of that Raven. Bat Rider, Sam it down. Now Axel GD finish him off. Suddenly Infamous is going to win this team fight. How is this happening? Burrow strike comes in by the Schofield using Splinter Blast. Now let's take a look at this one. Medusa running up on Mana Void by Ketrim. And they are not even done yet. Infamous Schofield is on the run trying to chase out that Raven. Burrow strike already. Burrow strike is gonna hit Raven. Tower tier 2 is trying to chewing on him. He just gonna teleport away just like that. Ill Scepter to stop the teleport, and here the old Stinger and blow him up with the anti-man. That's it. Burrow strike killing spree for Ketrim. Almost a triple kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh wow. Look at that. Medusa doesn't have a buyback. Whoever got a buyback need to buy it now because they are about to lose a mid-tier tier 3 tower and maybe a barracks too. Now here goes the barrack. This is gonna go in. Maybe a burrow strike. I think Sammy tries to slow him all down with a hook shot inside. Running out mana for the anti-mage. Just slow him down. Ancient Seal comes out. Another Black King bar has been popped by Samage. Stick snap him. Oh no, and now he's dead again. He was a little bit too deep for that. Raven finished off that Schofield, however. That is pretty good fight. Good comeback for Team Infamous.
Dire's bottom tower.
Now this game is getting more and more interesting. Peru. That is a fight we have. Wow. Just when we thought the game already over. And then the power of Anti-Mage is right here. Anti-Mage with the Aegis of Immortal, he already got his outfly. Without a boot, he's still moving around with 374 movement speed. See how fast his hero is. Work with a gem and maybe a pawn staff and a Cronfield boot. Lincoln trigger. That Lincoln Sphere item is such a nightmare for the Bat Rider. He will be hesitate all the time to do a flaming lasso or the target.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
18 to 22 games on. This is gonna go for the shrine.
Has fallen.
Keep in mind for the stats that Team Infamous never win against Team TNC before. In the past 3 matches, TNC sweep them. They didn't even have a single game out of Team TNC. For Infamous, this might be the first time, who knows.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
Anime is getting annoying with a blink away and create more illusions. I really hate him.
Dire's bottom
Easy
shrine
Papita.
has fallen. Worthy tribute.
You can see in team fight that there was so many times that Bat Rider standing in the middle of the team fight waiting for the Lincoln Sphere to be triggered, and that time wasted by the waiting of the Lincoln Sphere it's actually hurt the tempo of Team TNC a lot in team fight. I mean, would be much better if he can just dump in and using the flaming lasso right away. But it's gonna be hard now. Could have used his ultimate just to get away from the anti-mage. That's not a good sign. think Abaddon still needs something like a Radiance. But might be too late. He might have to go for something more stats and increase his attack speed. Blade farming around here. Can he get away? Being hunted down by the Queen of Pain. Blinking Burrow Strike. Blade is still inside.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, he Scepter just the last second before he teleported away. That's gonna be the death of the Blade, and this is going to be the good opportunity for Team Infamous to push on top. Catherine is on dominating. See how easy he can take down that Teleblade. No buyback for TV as well.
Top tower has fallen.
Not looking good. You are on TNC side. You know what to do now to make your team, to wish your team good luck. Do it in the chat. Infamous Papita. They are fighting each other in a LAN tournament in Macau. I want to go to Macau someday. A lot of my friends go. They go with Rolex. They come back with Casio. You know what I mean. Abaddon just gonna go straight for the barracks. Let's see how they're gonna defend on this one without the tier 3 tower. Abaddon on the front line.
Dire structures are fortified.
Barracks. Half HP's already. They cannot stop. Catherine just gonna use the Aegis for the first core embrace. Already on that anti-mage. Easy, get the wrap. I think an anti-mage going straight for the Medusa. Medusa, oh, the Winter Curse on 3. Look at that. Draw 3 heroes in the same place. What a great play by the Winter Wyvern right there. And now the Skyrod Mage go down trying to drag someone back to the Batcave. It's gonna be all single sonic wave in the middle of the team fight, and right there, running out mana already for Tim. Pop the cheese, and he's gonna get his HP back. Where is Anti-Mage? He's right here. Not even in the middle of the team fight. They got what they need. They got the mill racks. Man, that sick ass Winter Wyvern, Winter Curse, that was so good. Locked down 3 heroes behind the tower, and when he did that, they fight here. And it's gonna take some time for the 3 guys to get out of the curse and go to there. That is game-changing Winter Curse, and you know the good thing of that spell is it's a very fast cooldown. You can use it in every like 56 seconds. Nice hook shot inside. They gotta get rid of that Winter Wyvern first. It's a key heroes. XLGD finally goes down. Hatsune Miku. From winning to losing for Team TNC, you know, I might have to take my word back that they are stronger in late game. It seems like in late game, the Winter Curse and Anti-Mages affect a lot to the gameplay of Team TNC. If you got stuck in the Winter Curse once again, Anti-Mage is gonna punish you real hard. Flaming Lasso and a Hex on the that's not looking good for Team Infamous. They lost the initiators already. Pop the Black King Bar just to get away from the dangers. And here comes XLGD. They are looking for the chance to go for another Winter Curse. Jumped in off the Black King Bar for the anti-mage, going straight for that and that Medusa, but he was safe. And that's another Winter Curse on the clockwork. 4-man Winter Curse once again for XLGD. He strikes again this time, but it's just not enough damage to take down anyone. We still don't know who's gonna come out of this team fight alive. Seems like Anti-Mage not looking so good. They lost Queen of Pain. Sorry, Anti-Mage come from behind with the Mana Void. They almost killed that Skyrod Mage. But nope. 1v3. Anti-Mage jumped away, creating some illusions. They need the rest of Team Infamous to push out. Anti-Mage cannot just solo kill just like that. Boss up inside. Sonic Wave and get with a 1437. Anti-mate was so slow now, he's turning red, was so slow because of the sticking up, and now he's going straight for that Medusa pop the blade mail. He's gonna be fine for a while now. Tim's need to stay close to his teammate right there. Raven acting like a power for his teammates right here, shooting everyone that come out in his side, that jump in and drag back. It's gonna be Anti-mate can get away from that Bat Rider. A very calculations of the Lincoln Sphere popped up by the Bat Rider and assist the kills. I'm gonna show you guys the fight recap.
Haste.
Now the graph is swing back to TNC once again. Game. This is actually the first game that I cast in this tournament, and we already got the great game between Infamous and TNC. What else can I say? Oh, Stinker. 2.2k gold in his pocket. Not sure what's his next item. Should be something. Yeah, I would go for something like a Radiance. It's not too late to go for the Radiance. That's the Roshan and that's the Aegis for the Medusa. No. Teleblade. Look at that. Refresher shot on Teleblade. You can do just 2 times. Sunder.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Pita.
tower is under attack.
Bloodthorn. Alright, maybe you guys want to see some items update. I'll show you guys every 15 minutes. Take a look at yourself.
Double damage.
That is the buyback status. No buyback for the Queen of Pain. Anti-mate still got a buyback. Medusa heads down on that Catherine. Anti-mate a 1v1 fight of the Black Team Barber, Strike, Sonic Wave, everything on that. The Cuckoo. Killing Street broken and he's just gonna go for more. Now it's Skyrod Mate's turn. He's trying to get away with the Glimmer Cave. Let's take a look at here first. Damage also goes down. Medusa bought back and teleport comes down on the creeps and fighting with Anti-mate once again. He was stunned now, but no blade mail this time. He keep that blade mail in the backpack and he might go back in the body bag then. Raven, however, got a double kill on that. Anti-mate bought back right away. Where is the Anti-mate? He about to reach the scene. We take a look at team fight right here first. Coming in with Epicenter. Quite low damage Epicenter for slow fail on the high ground. Shooting on that Medusa. Medusa, Anti-mate. Esport ready for Anti-mate. He jumped in. Ready to do some fight up. Predator. Oh, Anti-mate. It's Anti-mate goes down. He doesn't have a buyback. That is, man, pretty close to GG right here. 2 minutes without Anti-mate is gonna be hell for Team Infamous for sure. He was kited so hard, he was hacked, he was stunned, he was everything. No Anti-mate for like 100 seconds. Definitely gotta be mech creeps. No Queen of Pain as well. No Queen, no Anti-mate. No hope. And about to lose an Abaddon.
I'll take your tribute.
Oh God, I hate that sound. Wung wung wung. Like when you hear this sound, you know that your base is gonna go down soon. Wung 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 wung. No, see how fast you can take down your racks. This is what happened when you lose a team fight against that color blade.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
Comes in with a wung. Oh, drag back. Let's see how they're gonna punish on that. Axel GD is about to get away Winter Curse. And that definitely gonna be a mech creeps. As I mentioned earlier, it's so hard to fight without that course. Antimate, no. Queen of Pain, no. And that should be another GG. And the record stays. TNC never lose to Team Infamous in any tournament.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Your king is alive.
Cool. Burrow strike inside. At least take down some heroes. Who knows? They might get the team wipe and then just straight away push and win the game. No, all Sinker goes down. Triple kill for Cool. 2 minutes before respawn again for that Abaddon. Going straight for clockwork. Illusion.
Radiant's
Oh no.
ancient is under attack.
Come on, workers. Keep on shooting. They're gonna, I think they're just gonna come back and finish off the
Radiant's
3.
ancient is under attack.
Woo! Almost 1 hour in the first game of the tournament. It's going to be wild. And I gotta tell you guys that I'm gonna cast 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow. And I will also cast the grand finals in the alternative channel. I mean, in the playoff round, you will have the BTS1 doing the mainstream job. You know, all the tier 1 casters will be there. And I will cast in the Beyond the Summit 2 for some, yeah, for my cast. So you guys can, if you want to play off, watch the playoff with me, just like watching game with friends, feel free to tune into Beyond the Summit 2, right? Well, I gotta say thank you to God for giving me this opportunity to cast the MDL land, going straight for the Medusa, pop the black team bar, everything. They just not gonna give up that easily. Cool down now. Cool doesn't have a buyback. This might be, who knows? What a crazy game we got right here. 1, 4, 3, 7. It's time to go. Whoa. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. No buyback for Medusa. Only got a Teleblade. This. And Teleblade is gonna go straight to the racks. Who knows? This might be, oh man, the first game of MDL and might end up with a base rate right here. Come on! Guys, it's time to type down 99 if you with your team to go down. Oh, pop the Black King bar, Flaming Lasso. Animate about to go down. Is it? No, but Animate is too strong. He's on the core embrace. One save by Axel GD. Animate jumped away, creating some illusion. Now here we go for Papita. They could have fall back. Come on. Let's go.
Invisibility.
Woo-hoo-hoo. You still don't know who's gonna come out of this game alive. Ladies and gentlemen, this is such peaceful Friday morning in Thailand, and I am here casting the hottest game in the tournament right now. Papita. Seriously, I think you wanna bet with me that this game is going to end up with a base race. Really. Because if you take a look, if they just win one team fight, they can just easily one hit KO on a TNC. A throne without 2 towers. It's just like that without that. Queen of Pain. Now here we go, the most important big team fight started in the middle lane. The Burrow Strike comes in, everyone just pop the Black King bar using the Winter Curse. Not a good use of the Winter Curse, but who cares? It only they can get a kill. Catherine in the middle, no, actually he in front. Finally could release his ultimate and Catherine goes out. The anti-mate doesn't have a buyback. Right there, no more anti-mate, he kind of stuck, he turned into the stone. Schofield trying to run away. It's still not done yet, but they need to come back to the base alive for Schofield and his teammates. Abaddon come back. Anti-mate. 15 seconds to buy back. They have to hold it for anti-mate. Now everyone teleport now. Anti-mate, 10 seconds to buy back. They're just gonna go straight for the throne. Anti-mate, where is anti-mate? Where is anti-mate when you need him? But no, right now they're all kind of stuck in a pile cox and they're just gonna go straight for the throne. Anti-mate need to buy back right now. No, oh no, he doesn't have money. Then that's it. It's a GG call coming out from Papita. Don't know why am I hyping for. I thought anti-mate gonna come back. He doesn't have money when the cooldown is ready. So that is it. Our first game of the day, TNC Pro Team victory. We're gonna take a break for a few minutes and yep, we will jump into the second game, which is VGJS versus VP. We'll be right back.
After all that we've been through, I think it's fair from me to you. Watch it burn as we soar away. Hey, hey. After all is said and done, and I know I am the one, I have waited here forever. But all I know is what I'm told. This feeling cannot be controlled. Watch the stars when I am gone. Have faith in me, really behold. The skies are cast, they are foretold. Watch the stars when I am gone. When I am gone. You carry the world upon your shoulders, for I'm not the only one. How could you look behind
See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Together. See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together.
pride. I don't wanna lose that somebody. I don't wanna lose somebody, somebody, somebody. I don't wanna
Virtus Pro versus VGJ Storm. You hear me, Cyclops as your caster. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Well, that was a very good first match between Infamous and TNC. Now let's take a look into this match. You want to see some stats? Alright, VGJ Storm actually played 49 matches in the past 30 days. And they got around 55% win rate, while Team VP played 28 matches. They only have 50% win rate. The most picked hero for Team Virtus Pro is Night Stalker 8 times, with kind of weird that they pick this hero a lot, but their win rate is very low. 8 times Night Stalker, 38% win rate. While the most picked hero for VGJ Storm is actually Bane, 9 times with 33% win rate. That is, well, people tend to pick the same old thing just to hurt themselves to feel good. It's just like when you are drunk and you text your ex, that's the same thing. Anyway, let's see what is going to be the first pick for team VJ Storm. Let's talk about the most successful heroes for VGJ Storm. VGJ Storm played a lot of IO games. They play 8 games of IO with 88% win rate. But this game, VGJ Storm just gonna go for Sand King. Let's take a look at Team VP.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Virtus Pro, okay. Spirit for Virtus Pro. Let's secure the support first. I kind of like these two supports. You know, the balance between a slow movement hero like Twin Head Dragon and a very fast hero like Earth Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
But you're gonna need a lot of skills to play a good Earth Spirit. The timing, the combination between spell is very, very hard. You know, like you roll and bowl in and all those stuff.
Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
Ancient Apparition. Both teams just secure their support first. This is kind of weird because normally in Southeast Asia we always pick the mid laner in the first phase. BP.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
More fact about the team, VGJS have only lost 1 game out of 8 with IO, but no IO this one. VGJS have both the highest number of IO games this month, 8, and the highest win rate. Second is Liquid. That is small fact about VGJS. Let's take a look at the stats. Some fact you're gonna need more fact.
5 seconds remaining.
Solo has the highest career win rate on Shadow Demon with 76 of every player. Played a lot of Shadow Demon. But one interesting thing that I want to point out is the VGJ Storm have the have a stand-in KP from Newbie. KP, the fact that he can speak English and Chinese, he can play in any top team of the world.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Dire team pick.
Oh my goodness, this is my favorite heroes. I love this hero a lot as a caster because you know when you see this hero in the lineup, it's gonna be a really
10 seconds remaining.
fucked match, like bloodbath. What can I say? I mean the fact that he got like Rocket Barrage, that is quite huge in early game. But Gyrocopter these days not maxing Rocket Barrage anymore. They will always go for something like homing missile. Great. The most picked heroes, all teams globally, is actually Puck. Puck has been picked like 163 times with the 52% win rate. Sand King 163 times as well with only around 46% win rate. All these stats are gathered by Matt McClear, my stats man. Thanks, Matt. Legion Commander for VGJ Storm.
10 seconds
The
remaining.
storm most banned against IO
5
and
seconds
Winter Wyvern.
remaining. Dire team pick.
Top Charmin for Team Venus Pro. So, how? Who gonna be playing support now? Might be Earth Spirit as a core. Or who knows, it might be Top Charmin mid.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
One minute left for Team VGJ Storm. Snaking is a drafter. It's gonna be Legion Commander for standing KP, I believe. Ramses. Young boy. Racha. It's a drafter for Team
Virtus
Pro.
Pros turn to
Life Stealer.
Light Stealer. Oh,
Dire
interesting.
team ban.
Interesting. Secure mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Hero off.
5
But I
seconds
remember
remaining.
once in a TI7 qualifiers, Mineski used to run Shadow Charman mid with Mushi. I remember. Actually, it's Fnatic, Mushi, Shadow Charman mid, and Lina playing as a support. And I remember that game they were crushed so hard by the opponent. So yeah, should be the Kiro as a core, I believe.
Dire team pick.
Lancer. And Dead Prophet has been banned out.
Virtus Pros turn to pick.
Medusa.
It's a Medusa once again for VGJ Storm. As I mentioned earlier, that Medusa these days are not the late game heroes anymore. He's more like he's strong right from the start. Playing mid so good.
You may now
Outworld
select
Devourer
your
for
heroes.
Venus Pro. Night Pacha. Oh, they put KP playing like Stealer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I was waiting for them to go into the game, but it seems like they are having some sound issues. Bit. All right, finally. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a game. I'm gonna do some quick intro for you guys to play through this one. For team VP on the Radiant side, Ramses on Gyrocopter, Archfile on Charman, the No One on Outworld Devour, Nai Pacha Beshu on Jakiro, Lil on Earth Spirit. For VGJ Storm on the... Oops. Why? Okay. For VGJ Storm on the Dire side, Stan King on Ancient Apparition, Rioya on Medusa, Snake King on Legion Commander, Flea on Sand King, and KP on the Life Stealer. They find this Gyrocopter, but he went back into the tower, so it's gonna be 2 boundary rune for both teams. Snaking.
The battle begins.
Rolling boulder. Stand King turn on the open wound right here. No, that's the easy first blood. Burrow strike inside and Lil, the first one who goes down. Ramses. So in the middle lane, it's gonna be Outworld Devourer, of course, versus Medusa right here. Rolling bolt inside Rioya. He has to be careful about the combo between Astral Imprisonment and the Rolling Boulder. Nai Pachabeshu on top. Playing the Kiro off lane with the boot first. Chebeshu. Ramses. Bottom lane, Gyrocopter. And Charman versus Snake King. Legion Commander. I think Arstein might have to stand a bit in front in order to zone the Snake King out. But he needs to be careful because Snake King is also got a lot of base damage. That's what I'm talking about, the very good combo, the Astral Imprisonment and a Rolling Boulder. No one just gonna spam that. I mean, no one will spam that. KP, however, finished somebody off on top with the help of Naibachebechu and, I'm sorry, with the Flea and Sand King. Hello?
Haste.
It's all about the zoning right now. Just make sure that the core hero can farm safe. Top lane KP got a very good farm as well. 11 last hit and 69. Quite hard for Nai Pache. Flea is here. No way you can kill that no one. Outworld Devourer last week is actually not bad to deal with the Medusa. KP versus Sniper Chain.
Denied.
Now this is actually gonna be the first time roaming out by Team VJ Storm. Here comes the Sand King. Oh, middle lane first. Outworld Devourer combo. The Astral Imprisonment and a Rolling Boulder. It's just gonna hurt that Real once again. Now look at this one. Smoke comes in. Never know anything for R-Style. Burrow Strike comes out. Very easy kill by Sand King. Nice gank this one by Team VJ Storm. Taking 3 kills the first 3 minutes. Astral Imprisonment and Rolling Boulder is just gonna hurt Gilpan. It's the kill. VP finish off the VJ Storm mid laner, but that might have to trade with the position 4 life. No, got away for Liu. Hey, I want to ask you guys for the feedback. How you like my new assisted camera? Because I just started to use this. It's actually my first time using the assisted camera. So if I did any mistake about missing kills, I might have to say sorry about that. But no, I'm not gonna miss on this one. Standing art style, finish off Snake King with a rocket barrage. Ring of Aquila. Oh no, no one. Flea is here, ready to go in. I think no one sees Sand King already. Eat himself. Burrow Strike, maybe. You think it's gonna be enough? But no, that's gonna strike first for Team VP. Rolling Boulder and Boulder's mad back to the tower. Tower mid tier 1 shooting on that Real Ya. Real Ya running away. No one that's trying to chase on him. Real Ya. 1 hit on Real Ya. 2 hit on Real Ya. No one, maybe 3. Oh, Tower shooting on no one. Now he's just gonna use Astral Imprisonment on himself. Come out. Very warm welcome with the Burrow Strike. And no one is actually the one who goes out in this situation. Style. Sniper Chabichu on top lane. Gotta run away from that KP. Ramses having a pretty okay farm at the bottom. Almost level 5. Burrow Strike on that Art Style. Art Style doing some shackle. Snake King comes in to help. Art Style. Killing spree for Sand King's already finished that Art Style off with a cold feet.
Invisibility.
Network still the life dealer. AP stand in from newbie. Playing post 1 for Team VJ Storm in this tournament. Let's see how far VJ Storm could go on this one. Rocket Barrage.
Next track.
He's just gonna go for Storm King. Rolling Boulder inside and Rocket Barrage comes out. Sand King killing spree broken by Ramses. 666. Not bad. He's getting 235 gold for that. Now a Rolling Boulder inside and Snake King. Boulder Smash and a Shackle. Maybe another Rocket Barrage would be great, but the Sand King teleport down and to save his hard carry. Sand King seems like Liu getting ganked down, and that's gonna be the damage added into the Legion Commander. Shackle comes out. I don't think it's a good idea to fight. Snake King pretty strong. He's just gonna give away the kill to that Flea. Flea got the kill. Maybe doing another Burrow Strike would be a great idea. Nope, he's just gonna retreat. VJ Storm got a very good early game, ladies and gentlemen. They are ahead more than 1k. He's just gonna roaming back to the middle. Flea Flea level 4, Stand King level 4, Flea goes in first. Burrow Strike comes out, Mana lets that Outworld Devourer. No one trying to go into the tree line, but no. Another great gang coming out from Storm Flea. And what I noticed about this team VJ Storm is they always have their two supporters roaming together. You know, they are not going to come alone like Sand King and the Chorus, but the Stand King always there. Ancient Apparition too. This is pretty much like an old school style where two guys roaming all the time. Because normally these days they only use position 4 to roam and position 5 to stay with a hard carry. First time using call down and trying to do some bonus smash, but he kind of is snaking, turning from bad to good, from good to bad for the gyrocopter. Now he kind of stuck in a duel. Slash him all off, and that's another add damage. But can he get away alive? Burrow Strike on 2 by Stormfleet. What a good positioning by Stormfleet. Rolling boulder smash has killed the hard carries already. Next one gonna be Ancient Apparition as support. Sand King down because of the shockwave. The Knight dropping an iPad up by that Knight Pachar. Finally, the off laners started to join the team fight. Maybe it's time. I mean, he got enough level of the liquid fire, and he already got an ice pot. So yeah, I think it's time to help. Nine to 5 game score. A lot of smoke comes out from Team VJ Storm. The hero on the way to a 4-star in order to be safe from the life stealer. I think every support of Team VJ Storm have to buy a actually, the life stealer is on that side. What am I talking about? Look at this, no one. Might get ganked right here. Waiting on for it for Snake King. Snake King doesn't have a blink dagger. All he'd have to do is just walk in just like that. Smoke revealed. And it seems like Outworld Devourer knows about Ramses on top. Art Star is a target. Snake King kinda hesitate for Snake King. Dropping a call down in order to clear all the creep wave for Ramses. From lane 9 for Chebichu.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stormfleet.
Radiant are scanning.
Level 5 Stormfleet.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
But oh, almost busy action in the middle lane. Right here, it's going to be the first big team fight in this game. A duel comes out, getting out the damage. Style, thank you for becoming a part of me, Style. Snake King said. That is 5 man. It's a teleport down. A VGJ Storm, a very fast reaction time. Then how they're gonna spread down and farm? They're gonna push Sand King to the bottom, and the rest go to top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Minutes part. Let's take a look at the graph a bit. Still up and down. Net worth led by VJ Storm, but the experience earned are on VP side.
I was meant to have this.
Stormfleet.
I see you're trying to decide.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisible for 9 for Chebichu. They are up to something. They're trying to kill that real Yard. Rolling boulder in. Teleport down for the Sand King. It's not that easy to take down that Medusa with the full mana. It's gonna be another big team fight once again. Let's see how they're gonna start this one out. Medusa on a stone gaze, trying to slow everyone down, and that's gonna be a tough time and might die without using any single spells. Nice one by Medusa. Killing spree, already dropping an ice part right here. Double dual breath come out. That's not a good way to walk into a team fight when you play a Chao Charm and you walk into the middle of the fight and you are slow and kind of squishy. So they say that that's not a good positioning for the Chao Charm. Naipache staking. Oh, solo kill. Ramses. Using the duel, 30 damage already. He didn't even have his second item up yet. Diving inside for KP, turn on his open rune style and try to lure that KP into the tree line so he can just hex and check on him. Naipache Bichu. This is a core Jakiro, level 11. And that's his hit skill build. When he max liquid fire.
An exceptional find. What have we here?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is
No one?
under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Back to the bottom lane, they just put the Mad Serpent wards on the tower.
Dire's
Dropping an ice
bottom
part.
tower has fallen.
Animators on the way. Outworld Devourer. Alright. It's time to do some smoke, ladies and gentlemen. Lead by Lil. Maybe roll the boulder inside. Art style. 4 assists already for Lil. Kind of annoying. When you play against a good Earth Spirit, he will be everywhere. Rolling boulder, boulder smash, and also some silence. And I hate these here. Look at this one. First, diving inside for snaking. They need more in order to defend the dive. Dropping an iPad right there. And here comes the macro pyre as well. Earth Spirit rolling boulder, boulder smash. KP. Magnetite still dealing a lot of damage. A nice save by Naipache. And trying to get away from that dive. Good technique.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sand King Stormfleet. He jumped away. Very nice play by Sand King. Quite brave. And that's a killing spree for Snaking. Looking very bad for Vetus Pro in this one. I'm not sure. Is it because of the stand-in? Yeah, but that stand-in is actually one of the best players in the world. They have KP as a stand. No, actually KP are on VJ Storm. But yeah, Team Vetus Pro also playing with one stand-in, which is art style.
Where's my pigeon?
Yeah, stand-in art style playing position 5. Look at the chase on the bottom lane first. Nice shooting on that. Rocket Barrage is gonna do the job. Ramses. Nice kill. Ramses. Not sure about his next item. It might be Sentin Yasha first and then just get a Black King bar. Gyrocopter and Troll Warlord actually have the same item build and they're gonna get it. And the same thing about these two heroes is you can't do anything without a Black King bar. So Gyrocopter still need long way, still have long way to go with the Sentin Yasha. And with his farming rate, he's gonna get his Black King bar up around 25 minutes. And then that's when he become effective, like fully effective in team fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Epic center burrow strike comes out. The Archstyle target as the same, and KP finish them all off. Rolling boulder smash. And he died right inside. Stormfleet goes down. No one. It's actually a trade between the position 5 and position 4. It's a good trade for team VP. This one. Stanking got 1k gold in his pocket. Let's take a look at this. Almost 250 gold.
This will do nicely.
Let's see how they're gonna gank this guy. Rolling boulder, bonus man trying to silence on him. KP trying to run away with the open wound. Can he just hex? He gonna get hex? No! Still on the open wound status. I'm sorry, the raid status.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got away, so close. Got a copter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Somebody disconnected. Alright, it's time to show you guys all the infos. Mouse. I'm not sure if it's his mouse or actually. Ready? Bottom tower about to go down. It's snaking to slash the tower off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Playing that Jakiro as a core is so Jakiro as a core is such a fun hero to play. You get a lot of experience, you got a lot of damage from your spells like liquid fire, and all these ice parts will be so annoying in a team fight as it can divide your standing position into 2 parts, and when you are divided, that's when you die. Stormbringer. Just gonna strike inside for the Earth Spirit. Nice start. Dropping an iPad on there, tanking a lot of damage for the Metal Sound. Finally goes in with a Burrow Swipe, but no way to use its ultimate though, because they all melted down so quick. Gyrocopter, the main damage of Team Vitus Pro, is just gone for the first one. Rolling Boulder, Bonus Man in order to stop them all. Burrow Strike finally comes out. Man, VGJ Storm looking so strong in his team fight. Try to stop the invasions of Team VGJ Storm. My 9 Pachebichu dropping a macro pie right there. Finally comes out with the AP Center Burrow Strike and trying to kill the Outworld Devourer. Open wound already on him. Force out into the high ground. 9 Pachebichu being chased down by the KP. One hit, KP dominating. A Shackle comes out and at least they get something back, which is a Sand King. That is a fight we can. Seems like Team VJ Storm is doing some fake B tactics right here. KP turn on his rage in order to be safe from that Ice Style, Hex and the Shackle. Legion Commander. Got a lot of kills and levels, but he still doesn't have his 3rd item up yet. Got Blink, got Boots. Still need something like a Blade Mail. And it seems like he's just gonna go straight for the Black King Bar, which is not bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Huh? Look at that, you Scepter first. Dropping an Ice Part. And it's gonna be a Life Stealer. He's gonna be roasted Life Stealer right there. But no, he's gonna be fine. Open the raid and he just goes straight for the bottom of the evil thing right here. Man kill streak 4 in matter of seconds. VJ Storm.
Radiant's top tower
The last pick, I'm sorry, the 4th pick Life Stealer is actually hurt Team Virtus Pro so bad right now, as they cannot do anything when this guy turn on the raid. Desolator and an Armored Mortician and a face boot already.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What a great draft by Snaking. Legion Commander, like I mentioned earlier, he finished off his Blade Mail. It'll be quite dangerous for Team Virtus Pro to come out and farm. Let's take a look at the map control of Team Virtus Pro. This, only here and here, that's all. They should have some map control here. Life Stealer inside the Legion Commander duel. Life Stealer bombs right there, maybe a duel. No, you're not going for 9 per Chebichu. Then you're going for who? For the top lane he goes. You'd have just finished off. It's the art style right here. Maybe a duel? No, not gonna go for a duel. Unsolvable's already put a Life Stealer. Man, that hard carries of Team Virtus Pro is not strong enough to fight the carries of Team VJ Storm yet, but however, they managed to finish off that Snake King. They lost 3 though. On the high ground, Real Yo waiting for you guys. Turning everyone into zone and smiling over there. Come on, man. Welcome to the house. And that's actually the full house kill by Team VJ Storm J. (28-10) game score.
Radiant's middle tower is
getting wrapped around so hard by Team Virtus Pro. I am not sure if I mean, the fact that they play with one stand-in actually hurt their gameplay. One of the best teams in the world, Virtus Pro, are in a super hard situation in the game right now. It seems like Leo cannot just... Normally, Team Virtus Pro they are the team that is always dominated in the early game. I mean, if you are the fan of F10K, you know that Virtus Pro is very strong in the early game. Their roam, their counter gank part is just too good. It seems like this game may be a bit too early for them in the morning. Might need to warm up a bit for the team. Instead of finishing the Sanjin Yacha, he's just gonna go straight to a Black King bar. Like I mentioned earlier, that Black King bar is really important for Team Virtus Pro carrying right now. Outworld Devourer gonna go for a Blink Dagger for an easy kill on the support and a proper positioning to drop send the Eclipse and free attack. Waiting outside. Kind of scary, man. Whoever comes in and trying to defend the mid-tier 2 tower is going down for sure. Top lane, KP, now a duel, but a rolling boulder away for a bit, being dragged back. That's another damage add, 72 damage already for the Legion Commander. More than 10k I hate. In favor of Team VJ Storm, Real Yar. Go strike in. Now time. Hard style gone so quick. Let's see if Virtus Pro want to fight here. But no, I don't think they will, because Real Yar already got a double kill. Medusa is ready to push you in. Double damage, Medusa. And a duel comes out inside the base. Nice save with Astral Imprisonment. Can he use Scepter himself and become down and just gonna use the Ice Pot? No. Force up away, trying to get away from the danger, but no, not gonna make it. 30 seconds and he bought back right away for the Twin Head Dragon. He's the most important hero when it comes to defense. Nice by Chebeshu. Burrow strike inside, release a life stealer. Double kills already. Buyback, dive back, dropping some setting Eclipse with a 0 damage. Perfect timing using his rage for the KP, and then he's just gonna finish them all off. GG the WP. VJ Storm finished Virus Pro in the first game of MDL LAN. Gonna take a break for a few minutes, guys.
tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon. Send.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Razor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Omnic Knight. Another
Radiant
broken
team
heroes in
back.
this patch. So hard to take him down if you place him as an offlaner.
Ten seconds remaining.
Pain gone.
Dire team ban.
Queen of Pain versus Razor. Yeah, pretty nice ban by Infamous because Razor kind of lose to Queen of Pain. Easily jumped away from the static link and can jump in and kill him anytime with another support with a disable spells like stun or slow.
Radiant team pick.
Rana has been banned out. Winter Wyvern ban as well. Good ban by Team eHome.
Ten seconds remaining.
Infamous.
5 seconds remaining.
What a close game against Team TNC. They could have won that actually, but then some small mistake happened in the late game, which just cost them the game. One minute to the core heroes. What's it gonna be? Might be a mid laner first for Team eHome. Old Chicken. I am thinking about Phantom Lancer for Team eHome. Might be played by Old Chicken.
Dire team pick.
And it's the Dead Prophet. Take a look into the stats of eHome Dead Prophet. They have picked this hero 3 times in the past 30 days with 67% win rate. Actually not bad.
10 seconds
This is
remaining.
their 4th match of Dead Prophet.
5 seconds remaining.
Small fact about Innocent. Innocent has a win rate of 76% on a Bounty Hunter with 33 games played in the past 3 months. game is gonna be Innocent on Sand King.
Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Lion, that is another comfortable hero for Team Infamous. Infamous have played a lot of Lion. They have they have picked Lion for 9 games in the past 30 days with 67% win rate. I kinda like that aggressive lineup from Team Infamous. Ogre Magi and Lion is really easy to gank around.
Dire team pick.
Batrider for E-Home. Okay. Not bad. This is the side win rate for you guys. Infamous have played 10 games on the Dire with 40% win rate, while E-Home played like 2 games. E-Home played 2 games on the Radiant side, and they have 0% win rate. That means they never win any team in the past 30 days when they play on Radiant side. 4th pick from Team Infamous. Now, the small fact about Team Infamous is they have lost every game against non-South America teams in the last month. EG, Newbie, and the Beauty.
Radiant team back.
Legion Commander.
Lost to Team TNC. I hope this game gonna be better for Team Infamous, but they have a lot of the single target spell heroes. I think it's time for some AoE.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Fuck.
10 seconds remaining.
Say hi to all the guys in the chat room. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in.
Dire team pick.
And it's a Monkey King last ban from Team Infamous. Interesting. I would love to see something with the some counter push skills. The last heroes. Something that can balance the team fight. They have, like I mentioned, that they have a lot of single target spells heroes. Maybe it's time for some AoE.
Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
So Weaver. Now it's about how you're gonna place that Weaver. Ideally, you wanna place that Weaver solo with the Batrider because Batrider is you know weak against Weaver.
Remaining. 5 seconds
It
remaining.
might be a dual lane Weaver Ogre Magi together against the Bat.
Choose your hero.
It's a Morphling. People saying that Morphling is not so good in this patch because First game Morphling in this tournament. Morphling, it's the beast.
10
yeah.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not sure why the pro players have told me that Morphling is not good in this patch. Maybe it's just some personal opinion. Then we'll see. We'll see in the game. It should be a good, cool game. Alright, we are in the game already. I'm gonna do some quick intro playthrough in this game for okay, for Team E Home on the Radiant side. Ran on Morphling, him on Sand King, Fate Bean on Bat Rider, Old Chicken on the Dead Prophet, and Innocence on Child Demon for the Team Infamous on the Dire side. Papita on Razor, Schofield on Lion, Old Stinker on Legion Commander, XLGD on Ogre Magi, and Catherine on Weaver.
"30 seconds to battle."
Offering. Catherine is trying to zone them all out.
The battle begins.
Oh, decided off with that destruction first. Two barrier room for each team. So in the middle, gonna be Sand King, Babysit, Dead Prophet versus Razor and Ogre Magi right there. On lane, Old Stinker trying to lure the creep back to the tower, but he get body block right there for Old Stinker. Not doing good. They can just easily finish him off with a waveform or just normal attack. First blood, maybe. Old Stinker self. He was stopped by the Burrow Strike. Old Stinker. Oh, finally, he's dead. No. That was unlucky. Old Stinker getting blocked in a tree line, and he's top lane. Bat Rider. Schofield trying to zone him out. This one's gonna be quite hard for the Bat Rider to deal with. Lion and a Weaver. Tri lane from Team E Home need to win this 2 guy, but it's really hard to, because XLG is quite tanky. So they're just gonna aim that Legion Commander once again, getting a lot of body block. That Old Stinker. Morphling finishing off with a waveform. That's not good, especially when you feed on Morphling. We're gonna see a lot of techniques coming out from this Morphling in this rework. He can turn himself into a hero, and he also can use a spell. 2 kills ahead for team E home. Gonna bomb. Axel GD. Kick on hit. Look at that. That guy went for level 1 Bloodlust. Not looking good now for the Ogre Macau. Ogre Macau. He's dead. Next one gonna be Old Stinker. His name is kind of. I think he do that to make fun of Team E home that got a lot of O in front of the name. It feels like the age in a Chinese society actually matters. As you can see, you will see a lot of the Chinese players going for something like old chicken, old lamb, or young lamb. You know, all these stuff. Just get a Botox then, so you can look young forever. Oh, chicken. Now look at that gang in the middle lane. Smoke. We started off with a burrow strike would be a cool idea. Or it's just gonna strike from the side where you use the disruption first. Four-minute spot. It seems like the two supporters of Team Infamous also roaming to the middle lane and try to back their mid laner up. Schofield dive inside, almost get shot by the tower.
This will do nicely.
Kithrim just gonna die for the Bat Rider. Not doing good for the Bat. Fabian Vicky knows that his hero cannot fight this Weaver. Pop the magic one. Here comes the hack and also the stun. Catherine just gonna finish off that Fabian with his Shukushi. Meanwhile, Old Chicken finish off the Papita in the middle. Trying to push him inside the tree line. He's gonna need backup soon. Catherine is looking to dive on him. Disruption comes out and getting ready for the waveform. Old Stinker died. Next one gonna be Axel GD. Definitely gonna die. Definitely gonna be 2 kills for Team E home. 6-1 already. Only 4 kills away from the first 10 kills. Back to the middle. Schofield being chased out by a lot of heroes. E home homies. Him.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow, nice juke by Schofield. Not even going back, he's just gonna come back and trying to gang. With Earth Spider, here comes the static link. Burrow Striker on that Razor in order to stop the static link and moving forward, but oh, a lot of damage coming out that Razor. He whipped one down, another, come on, dive in, Papita. But the tower is shooting on Schofield. They're running out of creeps. That's why they, you know, call it off.
Denied.
E home. Infamous.
Radiant structures are fortified.
7 minutes part for team. Both teams still E home game. This is a graph. Going up. Time to experience for team E home.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Team finished that kill stream off on the top lane with the help of the Bat Rider Flaming Lasso. Papita. Level 7. Old chicken level 6. I kind of worry about the Ogre Magi. I think his level is way too low. In Famous, he was busy roaming around. He's still level 2, 2.5. His teammate needs more bloodlust from him. Waiting for Lion to do some smoke to the bottom lane.
I'll take your tribute.
Compared to Sand King and Chao Demon. Now he's going to put down the sentry and just gonna set up with a disruption, then follow up with a burrow strike, waveforms in, time lapse back, get some HP back. Shooting the Crypt Swarm, gonna hit that Innocent, they're just gonna aim for the hard carry, sorry, for the support of first Innocent, not looking good. Maybe one Shukuchi can finish him off, no, just a Plasma Field, it's time to dive in, it's time to pretend. No, him, Burrow Strike trying to run away, still staying in the tree line, waiting for the creep wave to hit the tower first. Papilla fighting, using the Plasma Field, they see the Sand Kings already, Schofield still going the wrong direction. Old Chicken coming down, Earthspike run 2, can he get away from that Spirit Siphon? I don't think so. Now finally, Morphling comes in from the middle lane, no more time lapse, the waveform doesn't hit that Weaver, he's gonna be fine. Now look around here. Innocent. They're trying to fight that Schofield. Schofield down by him. Catherine. That is such a big team fight. 8-3 game score. It's nice to see the try. It's nice to see that Infamous trying to strike back on Team eHome. I mean, if you playing quite bad in early game and you just gonna keep the game like keep on going without doing anything, well, you're gonna lose real quick in a matter of 30-35 minutes, because this patch, from my opinion, I think it's all about the laning phase. I mean, when you have a bad laning phase, the only way to get back on track is to fight. And to fight, you gotta do some smoke gang. And yeah, try to outnumber your enemy. First fight that's gonna connect on that Chao Demon. Here comes the Fire Blast. A stun, all the spells on Chao Demon. Nice kill, Catherine. Spirit Siphon trying to drain some HP back. Old Chicken. Old Chicken. Ooh, Finger of Death. To finish that Old Chicken off.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Schofield
attack.
to somewhere. Morphling on the way to a Lincoln Field for Titan. Actually not bad. Innocent needs to be careful. It's actually Infamous, doing slightly better at the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower
Diving in for Schofield, he kind of juked that Morphling. He's gonna make it. Standing Link comes down, Morphling ready for another wave 4. Ooh, killing spree from No Man Land. That's the first 10 kills for the Team eHome right here. Catherine. What? Wait, what? Innocent. So he just finished that Weaver with a curse. Oh, poison.
This will do nicely.
Alright. Gonna graph a bit. It's up on Team eHome once again for the graph. Man, Weaver coming back again. He kind of mad at that Chao Demon. Chao Demon killed him just now. He might do it again now. Quite tanky. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I think Weaver is too mad on Chao Demon, and then he got counter gang by the Bat Rider. say that very fast react by E-home player. Fabian Vicky jump down and jump in with a flaming lasso.
Radiant are scanning.
Died 2 times in a row for that Weaver. Not looking good. Oh, chicken. Calling out for teammates.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
It's near the shrine. Quite near. Alright, it's time to push Catherine on the way to a Lincoln Sphere as well. Well, Morphling getting closer and closer to it. You're gonna get Lincoln Sphere within 16 minutes for sure. Bloodlust already. Level 3 on Bloodlust, going straight for the old chicken. I'm pretty sure that Bloodlust gonna play a big role in the team fight next. It's actually a lot different. Batrider might try to jump in for Papita. Flaming lasso and drag back, try to poison everything on that Papita. It's gonna be a kill and a tower. Definitely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Looks like they want more frame break and trying to bounce them back.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Morphling. Legion Commander still trying to find his first duel victory. Doesn't have any damage as yet. Sand King with Blink Dagger already. Kind of bad news for Team Infamous because their supporter is still level 5 for the Ogre Magi. 7 for Lion.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Going to catch a Papita. Burrow strike inside. Waiting for the wave for. Here come the epicenter for the first time as well as duo. And that is the kill. Catherine finish off Morphling. Damage has been added to Old Stinger.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice catch. 10 damage added.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Batrider. Go. Ooh, Burrow strike on 2. Plasma field comes out. Flaming drag back the Weaver. He died before he used the time lapse. The thing is, you cannot be catch. Oh no. Ogre Magi gonna be the next one. Burrow strike just hit him, and it's a killing spree for E-home him. Might go for more. I mean, if you got caught by the flame lasso, there's no way you can get out of there alive because E-home always grouping up. This is 16 minutes in a game, and the game plan is to push towers from now with the DP ultimate. That's another mistake made by Schofield. You need to be careful because his level is quite high as well. One time he goes down, I give a lot of experience to Team E-home. Disruption in order to stop that Weaver from weaving away. Still got a time lapse though. Now finally time lapse back and get the Burrow strike right away after that. Innocent, however, goes down because of the event. A plasma field comes out, and that's gonna be him. Killing spree ended by Papita. Double kill as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Catherine. Not sure what. Let me just check.
My waters rise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Audio problems. Hey, not sure what are you guys talking about. The sound is not synced. I will look into it and try to fix it. After then, Blinking, Flaming Lash will drag back that Razor, Burrow Strike inside, as well as Epicenter. Expect a lot of damage on that Razor, and it's a kill. Burrow Strike, catching that Ogre trying to do some suicide. Infamous, this game looking very hard for them to fight the Chinese representative, eHome. Sound delayed? I think maybe because not sure if it's the streaming problem or... Okay. I'll check. All Stinger. Now this is going to be him instead to die right here. He went in a little bit too deep. Child Demon will follow him. Innocent. At least let me deal some damage before I go down. And that will definitely be the damage added to Old Stinger. 34 damage added already for Old Stinger. Keep it coming for the team Infamous. They're so far behind.
Selfish.
3K. Still can do it. Kind of weird. Audio delay. All right, I'll look into it. Thanks for letting me know. Sand King, they're all inside. Sand King strike in the middle. Side off with a duel, but Earth Spike only hit one. eHome Lamb finish off that Schofield already. No Lion, so no, you know, it's quite hard to play in this one for Lion because Morphling will always fight you. They want to get rid of Lion, so no more Hex and a stun. If you let that Lion alive, it's going to be really hard for... Oh! Nice shooting, adaptive strike in order to stop the TP. Papita running away. Still got some heals on that Old Stinger. eHome Lamb. Disruption first, maybe follow up with some slowdown with the... Ooh. That Morphling is just gonna sweep everyone. eHome got a very good setup heroes like Disruption, Burrow Strike. Disruption, Burrow Strike is so good. Now I think Child Demon is the kind of hero that we need to watch in this tournament. When we're talking about position 5, people always say maybe Rubik or a Winter Wyvern, and Child Demon always get overlooked. Him doesn't have enough mana to use his ultimate though, so he died right after. Kid Dream finished him off with a Crypt Swarm, but however his teammate Schofield down because of that Morphling once again for the second time in around like 2 minutes. Papita Walking back to the higher ground. Lamb going straight for XLGD. Hatsune die in the tree line. Static Link get some damage though. But ooh, Spirit Siphon is an actually stronger Link. He is gonna use a time lapse to get some HP back. But that is just enough for him to run away, not to fight or kill. Oh, thanks, man. Maybe trying to refresh. That is the fish. The mother of the sea, old chicken.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blink. 5 to 12 game score.
Radiant are scared.
I'm going to show you guys some items update. Take a look at yourself. Schofield jumping in, trying to stop that TP by using his stun, but it was a bit too late.
Thank you, my beauties.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rise.
Oh no. It's gonna be Papito Racer once again. Every time that he comes out to farm in the middle, he always got ganked that by Team E-Home. This gonna hurt Team Infame so bad. Keep losing the hard carry. That is 5th time already that he goes down.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Lamb is on the way to the Eye of Scotty.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Morphling. Diving inside, easy kill on the support. Some monster kills already. Now the fact that they have to defend only 3 guys might cost them a set of racks. 24 minutes in, Infamous losing the first set rack. Not looking good for the South American team. Bottom lane. Already used a time lapse. I don't think he can run away from Old Chicken now. He was silenced, but Old Chicken moving kind of fast. Almost hit by a fish. Not looking good. Infamous. Well, the carry whites it's already hard to fight that Morphling in the late game. Plus, whenever they're trying to do something, they always got countered by E-Home. Something like that happened. That's what I'm talking about. Blinking Burrow Strike, and that's gonna be another kill on the core. Morphling. Tons of damage coming out. He didn't even care about the Ethereal Blade. I kind of like that item choice. Going for definitely stats. Not some E-Blade shooting shotgun Morphling like a redneck cowboy. Drag back into the epicenter Burrow Strike. Nice kills by him and good open by Fake Fian. It's time for another set of racks. Meanwhile, top lane, Kid Dream trying to put the pressures on team E-Home, force them to come back, but E-Home doesn't care.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
This is gonna end the game straight away. It's a GG call coming out from Team Infamous. 30 to 12 game score. E-Home finished this game only 26 minutes. We are not done yet, guys.
You can't stop it now.
let this be another knot to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight to erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky.
After all that we've been through, I think it's fair from me to you. Watch it burn as we soar away. After all is said and done, and I know I am the one, I have waited here forever. But all I know is what I'm told. This feeling cannot be controlled. Watch the stars when I am gone. Have faith in me, real behold. The skies are cast, they are foretold. Watch the stars when I am gone. When I am gone. You carry the world upon your shoulders, for I'm not the only one. How could you look behind now, when everything is done? Oh, you carry the world upon your shoulders, for I'm not the only one. How could you look behind now, when everything is done?
TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to pick. Radiant
This one
team
called Wisp 2.
Night Stalker.
First pick Night Stalker for TNC Pro Team. Let's see. We're gonna see some Wisp play. The most successful hero for VJ Storm is actually Wisp. They picked an 8 game with 88% win rate. While TNC going to be Medusa. They picked Medusa 3 games with 100% win rate. Also, the first game of TNC, they also picked Medusa. So, expect Medusa to come on this one. Gotta be Medusa by Cuckoo. First 2 picks from VJ Storm. What's it gonna be? It might be Wisp. Nope, it's gonna be Lada. And
TNC's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern. Seems like both teams want to secure their supporters' roam first. Winter Wyvern is another good hero for Team VJ Storm. Land good Winter Skirts. Actually, the game-changing skills. Say hi to all the guys in the chat room. Well, normally between you and me, we will have like 2 minutes delay, right? Because I never get a chance to cast in LAN. This is my first time that casting in LAN tournament, and yeah, so no delay between you and me. And feel free to type it down. Where are you watching this game in the world? Do some hometown shout out for you guys.
Radiant team ban.
Like Stealer, Disruptor banned out. Australia, okay, Malaysia. Anywhere else? Morocco, Zimbabwe. Say hi to all the guys in Canada. Justin Trudeau, right? Your president. Is it? Anyone else? Vancouver 420, nice one, mate. UK, Chicago, Philippines. Grats from Michigan. Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone, for tuning. Whether you are here to watch the game or giving me support.
TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Chaos Knight. And Medusa, very good ban from VJ Storm. They ban out Medusa because they know the TNC is gonna pick Medu in the second phase.
10 seconds remaining. 5
This
seconds
is going to be my last game for today. After this, you're gonna getting ready.
TNC's turn to Queen of Pain. Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick.
Phantom Lancer.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Tinker!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Some quick intro playthrough this game.
Prepare for battle.
For Team VJ Storm on the Radiant side. Oops. Ah, sorry. Yeah, almost. Lucky I checked. If not, you're gonna hear the Dota radio for like for a long time. Okay. So this is a VJ Storm on the Radiant side, Stand King on Winter Wyvern, Real Ya on the Queen of Pain, Snake King on Doom, Flea on Slaughter, KP on Phantom Lancer for TNT on the Dire side, Crystal Maiden by 1437, teams on Nixasine, Cuckoo on Tinker, Raven on Razor, and Sam Edge on the Night Stalker. I always wonder what is that H stand for, like Sam, and then what is that H? I guess it's maybe something like Sam Hottie. Let's see if he gonna play real hot on this one. Position 4 Night Stalker.
Smart money. Tribute.
Oh, it's Hidalgo. Oh, nice one. Thanks, man. I know that Sam Hidalgo. Okay. So, oh, top lane. Get used to it, dude, because you gotta face something like this for the whole game. Back into the middle. Stormflea. Oh, not looking good for the Queen of Pain. She can't blink away as she went for something. The child poison first. Citrine Crush comes out. Cuckoo Predator. They all fall back to the higher ground. Stand King need to waste his teleport down to save the mid lane. This is what happened when you go for the child strike first. Flea staying in front, trying to stop that Tinker from last hitting the creeps. Bottom lane is a solo lane between the Phantom Lancer and Sam Edge. Gonna be quite hard. Oh, Citrine Clutch on 2. Now they're aiming on Tinker instead. Storm Real Ya. It is really hard to play Slaughter mid lane. Babysitting your mid laner. Quite dangerous. I mean, every time that you trying to drop your Citrine Crush, you gotta make sure that you hit too. Not worth it. Teams burn some mana. That's what Queen of Pain hates the most, mana burn. She really needs mana to do something. Arctic Burn on Sam Edge.
Denied.
Teams with the bar rune right there. Nothing much happened for now. Let's take a look at the fight in the middle. Cuckoo versus Real Ya. Oh, one small fact. These two teams never played against each other before. This is their first time. First time. So I think the Cuckoo need. It's obviously that Cuckoo doesn't used to play against Ryoya. I think he's like observing how Ryoya play. Sound delay. I'm not sure what happened. I think it's because of the Twitch. Because from what I heard, another stream also have the sound delay problem. Sound delay. I already trying to fix though. Anyway, maybe you guys try to refresh, and it should be. Oh no, that's gonna be the first one maybe. But Cuckoo popped the fairy fire. Now it's from good to bad, and Cuckoo finish him off with a laser and a missile. Laser. 321 gold. That's quite bad, you know. Once it Tinker got a bullet travel, it's gonna be really bad for Storm. With his rate of farming plus the kills, he should get his bullet travel around 10 minutes. Try to refresh. I think when you refresh the stream, it can fix the sound delay problem. Top lane. Slot are not so far away. Raven. Static Link suck some damage out of that Doom, but it doesn't matter because Stormfleet comes in with a Citrine Crush. That's gonna be the kill. Raven trying to run away. Deal as much damage as he can, so it's gonna be quite easy for 1437. No, not easy. He can't finish that guy who was only around 50 HP left. Bottom lane, KP gonna get dived by the Night Stalker and next to scene. 5 minutes part is still TNT doing slightly better than Team VJ Stone. Even though the drop seems to be better for Storm. Now running away, KP. Stand in from newbie. Somebody teleport down. KP calling for help. Hit by an impale. KP go down. Finally, Tower shooting at Samet. He's trying to get away on that small alley. He's gonna be fine. That was a pretty good dive. And quite slow making decision that he want to teleport down and save KP. KP to the top lane. Gang gonna Raven first. He didn't expect that to come. Seems like Doom might be the one who rotate to the bottom.
This'll come in handy.
What a good large pick, that Doom. Kinda like it. Especially when the enemy has some slow movement heroes like Crystal Maiden. He's gonna be Doom food.
Not so fast.
Net worth. Led by Night Stalker, level 6 already for Sam Edge. Night Stalker playing a core right here. He got a haze inside. Might looking to die. Doom coming in. He doesn't have a Doom though. He just needs Instant Blade to finish that Tinker off. But at the same history repeat itself once again. And they try to kill that Tinker for 2 times. But this time, ooh, almost a double kill in favor of Team TNC. This is just disaster, really, for Team VJ Stone. A very fast reaction time from TNC supporters. Teleport down, do some counter gang. Now let's take a look at the bomb lane first. Flea goes in with a 3-2 crush. Infinite Blade to do some mini stun. Raven. Static Link comes out. He needs to turn on his ultimate in order to scare them away. Middle lane. Going in for the Tinker once again. Every time that he jumped on Tinker, somebody teleport down. What a super reaction time from TNC. So I think TNC gonna be trolled by Queen of Pain a lot. Jumping on him and call is supposed to be here. Now this time they go in for real. One hit! Oh, got away once again for the Tinker. Cole Embrace is trying to save himself. Tinker is still there. Daya. $147 snaking from the back on invis. Oh, a stun comes out and Info Blade. Nice gank this one by VJ Stone. That's what I'm talking about. That's Crystal Maiden. It's gonna be a hard game for Crystal Maiden, really. But TNC is right back right away up the top lane. Trying. I really like how this Doom play. He participates in ganks team fight right from the start, instead of just staying lanes trying to slashing creeps. He already got 6. They really want this Tinker. They are trying to slow down his boost of travel.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna play it super safe for Cuckoo. He's only level 7 while Queen of Pain got a chance to do some free farm in the middle. Look at this one. Throwing Spirit lands on the Crystal Maiden. Arctic Burn comes out, but they aim on the not. They're kind of sure that they can kill that Crystal Maiden, so they want more. Team is right there with a Vendetta. Let's see if he can just come out with a Vendetta and drop an Impel at the same time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Grabbing. First crush. Alright, 10 minutes. Take a look at the graph, ladies and gentlemen. Still TNC slightly ahead in terms of golden experience earned. KP. And 335 movement speed. Looking to dive at the bottom lane. It's Stand King stays alone behind the tower. 4 guys diving in, trying to go away with the Arctic Burn. Not gonna make it. Maybe a Cold Embrace to buy some time, waiting for his teammate to come. That Cold Embrace is such a game-changing spells. KP about to get the tower. KP still want the tower, but nope. Stay behind. Vendetta comes out and an Impel. They're aiming for the Queen of Pain. A real yard down and a Doom on Nixon's scene right away. They're just gonna get the kill. Twin Crutch. Hello, baby. Oh no, he missed the Twin Crutch. But yeah, I think they will be able to get rid of that damage. Doing some body block right there. KP chasing on him. Standing KP from newbie. Double kill for KP. Well played, he said. $850 gold. And he's just gonna go for more, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where the hell did I go?
On the way to the Orchid of Malevolence for the Queen of Pain. Get Orchid first.
Is under attack.
The reason that he has to go, oh, look at that, might be the most delicious kill of that Doom. Tinker. Oh, they got the boot of travel. A little bit slower than I thought. That he's gonna get around like 10 minutes. It doesn't matter. Making. Now this is gonna be the first big team fight. They aim for the Winter Wyvern first, trying to force him to use Cold Phase on himself. Realya comes in with a Sonic Wave, deal tons of damage, killing sprees already. Plasma Field comes down, trying to get the teams out of danger, but Raven himself also gonna run away. He might stuck. Impale on 3. Can he go away? No, I don't think he's gonna make it. Let's see how TNC gonna save Tims. Raven trying to scare them all away. They're gonna let Tims go. Wow. 4. A pretty good positioning by Raven, saving his teammates. I kind of disagree with CM pick in this one. Yeah, it kind of boosts mana of that Tinker and stuff. But I still think Rubik is a better choice. But who knows? It's the team decisions and we have to respect that. Snaking. Being hunted down by Tims. But it seems like Tims walk past the sentry zone of Team VJ Storm, so Vendetta comes out and an Impale the all the spells on that Doom, dropping quite low, trying to run away from the Scorcher. A Doom finally comes out and makes a scene. KP is on dominant. Do you know I actually played 400 games of PL? I played a lot of these heroes when back in the past 4 years that Tranquil Boot still like, even though you get attacked, it still regen your HP. And I'm climbing rank because of this hero. But lands the Tranquil Boot all the time. He's one of the strongest hard carry in this game. When his engine is on, it's so hard to stop. Now TNC Tims diving in quite deep, aiming for the PL, dropping a sentry, a pretty good game sense, but you know, the positioning is not that good for Stormfleet, so I believe he's gonna go down. This might be the chance for Team TNC Tims. I mean, for the whole TNC team to take down one tier 2 tower. Raven.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower about to drop. Going straight for that Nexus in, throwing some Spirit Lance on him. Shooting the missile, homing missile, and also some laser. Master of the Machine, looking very good. Like North Korean soldier march. Very high discipline.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Worthy tribute.
View Discord. Realya. Alright, 15 minutes part. Let's take a look at some items
Radiant's
update.
middle tower is under attack.
Generation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, do you guys enjoy my assisted camera systems? I have been casting for like 4 years without assisted camera. This is actually my first day using it. I feel happy. Just like VJ Storm right now, that they are happy because they get rid of Sam Hidalgo. No! Stop Tinsley Twin Crush trying to save the Queen Penny. Stop the way! Here comes the missile. Hit that Doom. Turn on the ultimate as well for 1437. Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Phantom Lancer. Bomb lane. I bet my camera is much better. But still missing first blood. As it is my signature. 10 to 10. Looking pretty okay for Team BJ Storm at the moment. Kind of surprised that Team PNC got the momentum back after such a bad early game that they fed that Phantom Lancer. PL on the way to the Mentor style first. I am sorry about the sound delay. There is nothing I can fix on that. You know, my sound system looks very good. I think it's about the Twitch. So thank you for having patience on me. After this, we will have 5 games more. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in this BTS 2. Your favorite caster is coming, or the Pixel. Next scene, with an arcane boot on the way to get the blink dagger. Oh, nice Citrine Crunch. Team just gonna stay there to drain some experience out of the farming heroes. This is very, very important information that team get. I mean, his job is to just use the Vendetta and try to go into the Radiant NC, find some heroes in there. He's on the way to an Aghanim Scepter, I believe. Get an Aghanim. Stand King. I think the turning point in this game is how this Winter Wyvern uses ultimate. The Winter Curse, if you can lock like 2 or 3 guys in the Winter Curse, and then follow up with the Citrine Crush, they are looking to die from the top lane. Queen of Pain,
Radiant's
not so far away.
Is under attack.
Got a big fight on top lane. They start off on the Queen of Pain first. Also Citrine Crush on the sideway. Real Ya gone. He didn't even have a chance to blink. One Citrine, one stun from PNC is actually enough to finish the Queen of Pain. A Doom came out on a Razor. Razor went for the dual aura item build and gonna go for the Assault Craft. No, not Assault. He was God. Something for Stormplay. That's what I'm talking about, the Winter Curse. We'll be playing the big part in the team fight for sure. Blinking Citrine Crush, KP. Going straight to Samet. Going straight to Samet. Samet trying to walk back into the tree line. Now here we go. Cuckoo in the free seasoning, shooting the missile and spamming the Might of the Machine. Now finally KP died. Killing dominating by 137. This is actually a bit of comeback for Team TNC. Not actually a comeback because before the fight started, they actually ahead in terms of the network. BJ Storm with one stand-in from the newbie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Night Stalker. I think we should call him Night Stronger because he's getting stronger when on night time.
A soldier's
This hero, Night Stalker, need to stay in Bangkok, man. In Bangkok, city never sleeps. It's getting crazier and crazier in night time, and it's gonna fit him a lot. KP farming pretty okay. He already got the Mentor style, but the real strength of the Phantom Lancer is the Dimsel Blade. Again, this is bad for Team VJ Storm. If they cannot stop teams from observing them like this, gonna be real hard for them. Here come Missile from long range, and then just finish it off with a spike crapace by Tims. They ran out of wards. I'm not sure if they the ward ran out or they get dewarded. The map control is very bad for Team VJ Storm. They can't stop this guy from observing around. Real yeah. See? Once again, they know where Queen of Pain is. Dumping Queen of Pain trying to catch the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden died before. Woohoo! Cool. Very fast. Aghanim Scepter already. Still level 1 boot of travel. Gonna be quite hard for the Phantom Lancer to deal with the Aghanim Scepter Tinker. The game is becoming super tactical right now. Let's see how VJ Storm gonna deal with this Tinker and Nix's in. Now, once that Tinker got level 2 boots of travel, he's just gonna teleport down to Tims. This is very bad for Team VJ Storm. As you can see, they don't have that much map control. They only have it around here. And again, they know Tims is everywhere, scouting around. I won't let this guy enter my house for sure.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Next scene. The pry eye of next scene is everywhere. Now back to the bottom lane. Is a good chance for Team TNT to just take down the bottom tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He's just trying to annoy him. Yeah. Deal some damage. Finger. A lot of missile comes out. They're just gonna go in trying to get that Tinker inside and see how fast he can move. That Tinker jump here, jump there, Winter Curse in order to stop. But where is follow-up? Real Yard comes in. But he uses the Scream of Pain. Sonic Wave maybe? But they're all dropping so low. That's not worth it. They're all trying to kill that Tinker since minute 1 of the game. Still kind of failed to do so.
Middle tower is under attack.
Cool is very fast, Tinker. Snaking. Man, TNC just gonna use these heroes and Nixon to overrun VJ Storm. Seems like they're kind of stuck in a trap. The Tinker trap. Oh, that shot thing. Between Trust, where's the follow-up? Here comes the Queen of Pain, but they don't fight inside the march of the machine. Tinker, his follow-up comes in real quick. Here we go, the laser missile. Queen of Pain down, a mega kill for that Cuckoo. Running away from the Storm Stand King, 1 hit away. Just not enough damage to kill that Tinker as usual. Every time they're trying to kill Tinker, somebody dies. Stand King. 10k, I hate already. VJ Storm not looking pretty good here. TNC, if it goes like this, they might grab that second victory of this group stage. TNC. Almost half an hour. I'm gonna show you guys the items update once again. All team smoke. This is a very good way to do it, to fix the game. Storm, they have to go in. When you already lose the early game in the latest patch, the only way to get back the momentum is to fight. But it's gonna be quite hard for you to fight 5v5 because the item gap is just gonna rip you apart. The best way is to just do some smoke gank. And which for TNC to make a mistake, like come in and die one by one. That's the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane. This is gonna be a real big fight. KP already got the Dimsel Blade. Throwing in burst some mana out of that Sam Edge. Here comes spamming the magic missile. Plasma field also comes out. We are down the unstoppable for Cook. It's time to chase. It's time to run for Team VGJ. Storm. Another missile comes in. Woo! Nice dodging by the copper ganker, but you're not gonna dodge that for long. Nice one. VJ Storm snaking. Finally found that Tinker. He put a Doom on him. Grabbing on the killing spree already. Doom not looking good. Doom goes down. It's 3 down for Team VJ Storm. Storm flee. 12 to 19 games, so it's time to push in, you know. 4.4k damage done, man. That guy can even destroy my house. A lot of damage comes out from that Tinker. 15 Ill Scepter to set it up and then follow up with the Impale. Easy kill by Cuckoo the Predator. And that's gonna be a tower as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What a play. I don't think it's about the draft. Actually, Storm got a decent draft, to be honest. But it's about that mistake in early game that they tried to gank on that Tinker twice. And both times end up with a tragedy. Trying to kill the Tinker, end up feed Tinker. Look at that. Sight of white, Agony Scepter, and Blink. Kaya. Now here we go. 12 to 20. Queen of Pain. Storm, Real Ya, Ill Scepter, trying to get away. Oh, jumped away, he got away. It's time for flee to flee. A lot of damage has been produced from Tinker shooting from long range. Now here we go, Nexus in. It becomes Nexus in instead, goes out right there. Winter Curse. Every single damage out on that Crystal Maiden. Sonic Wave comes out. And he's just gonna jump in to finish that Crystal Maiden. 2 down already for Team TNC, but they still force themselves to push forward. $15-16k, I hate. Now they don't have to worry about that PL pushing at all because PL only have the power trade, while Tinker got a boost of travel. So in whatever lane that PL is pushing, can be done with all the multiple target lasers and the March of the Machine. What a great pick, Tinker. Take a look at the talent.
Almighty money.
Ooh, mana. Look at that.
Soldier's fortune.
Tinker CM. Just too much. Next scene. Now the whole party is clash into Sam Edge. Sam Edge walking high ground and they be like, hey man, I'm here. How you doing? Enjoying mana burn? No. Now pop the Black King bar. Go in for Doom. Trying to slash on that Dixon. Dixon buys some time using Ilsept on himself. Trying to run away. Still stuck in the mid stun of the Infernal Blade. Keep shooting. Plasma Field comes in. Nice lockdown before he goes down. Once a kill. Oh man, these guys play. See how he play. Cool. Enjoying time. It's live. Shooting everyone with a laser and a missile. Much of the machine as well. He got it all. He got the soldier to parade. He got the laser. He got the missile. Only one country have it all. Like a soldier to parade and the nuclear missile. Jumped away by the Tinker. X-Down comes out. What a fast play! Look at that! That fancy footwork from Cuckoo! 2 kills are Rhea and Storm at the same time. Pick up the gem as well. Oh man! What are we watching?
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh no way! That guy is mad. There's no way you can touch him. That Tinker is spamming much of the machine. Sam Edge, stay in front. Tanking some damage right there. Plasma Fields is gonna kill all the illusions. Now finally they reach the Tinker, but Tinker walk away. Tinker kinda stuck in the 3-3 quite finally Sonic Wave comes in. 10 kills, 3 ended. Tinker bought back right away. Tinker's gonna teleport down to the FTC mate. 1437 gonna be the next one to go down. Plasma Fields still there. Storm is still there. Oh, Tinker, where is he? He's right here, but he's being reached by that Doom. Playing so good Doom on this team fight. Trying to stop that Tinker from free attacking, but look at that Tinker. Oh man, double kill for Tinker. And that's all buyback and need to be used in order to defend the first set of racks in this town. Storm. Tinker. Diving inside, that they still hanging on for Team VJ Storm. Buyback is still there, but I gotta trade with all the buyback, full buyback. In order to save that CM talent combined with the Tinker is just too ridiculous. Tinker the Predator. Let's see how they're gonna deal with this Tinker. Tinker jumps in. Now he kind of stuck in the Doom. His teammate need to come in. Hey bro, it's time. I need help. I'm on fire. Running away from that Doom. Doom chasing on him with the Black King bar on was a little bit slow. Infernal Blade. Now finally they find a way to kill that Tinker. Tinker down for the second time in a row. Rio coming in from the sideway. Triple kill for teams. However, how is that they can get a triple kill out of this team fight? They all got a clean ultra kill for next scene. When we all just focus on Tinker, it's Tim who actually doing everything in this game. Scouting, warding, and now ultra killing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's a GG call coming out from BGJ Storm at TNC. One second game of the group stage, looking pretty decent for Team TNC's tournament MDL LAN Finals in Macau. You're here with me, Cyclops, and well, I'm done for today, mate, you know. But we are not done yet. We still got like 5 more matches in between Beyond the Summit 2 for you guys to catch up. Next caster is going to be OD Pixel. Ooh. It's gonna be awesome match for sure.
to it. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the running so fast, can you find me in the dark? Oh baby, close your eyes and listen to the beat of my heart. Take my hand, don't be afraid. A love like ours just can't be tamed. Take my heart, just feel the beat. We'll leave tonight and run free into the
I ain't feeling lonely, and I wanna admit it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Your voice is getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, why we gotta feel amplified. Stay till the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with fight. Sing to the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes.
I've been loving everything you are. Your eyes alone are the brightest stars. I could set you on
I'm alright in hindsight. 'Cause all that's left here now is starlight. It's our lives in hindsight. And as I lay here in the street, I see what I need.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Puck!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Game. It really should do. Look.
10 seconds remaining.
Try reloading at your end. Unless, well, actually, to be fair, it's just gone from no mic to mic. So maybe it's working now. Maybe for some reason me opening that worked it, but it should definitely work. Open mic. Team. And the threshold's low. So everything's going through.
Radiant team pick.
It works. Okay. It is. I know what 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 it is. I apologize. Yeah. I think it's when I tab out to OBS, so I'll stop doing that. It's when I tab out. So apologies. Yeah. I will stop doing that. And, right. So VGJ Storm, Dragon Knight. The pick. We're going to DK versus Puck in the middle lane. Winter bullies other casters. No, he don't. Winter's a very nice young boy. Ancient Apparition. Straight up response to the DK, and I like that as well. This is some great team fight from Infamous with the Dream Coil and Ice Blast. And at the same time, a good answer to the high regen they're going to be having with the Witch Doctor Dragon Knight. May feel like a bit of an oversight that VGJ Storm weren't able to take that away. This feels like a very strong pick. Am I married? Yep, I'm married to the game, boy. Young Winter. What's the problem with Team Leviathan? They need more BSJ. He needs to jump in a cloning machine. You know, do like Dolly the Sheep, make 4 more of him, and then have 5 BSJs, and then that team, there's no beating it. That's what we got to see. Fourth pick for VGJ Storm. Where's Ritsu? I don't. But yeah, KP's standing in for Ritsu, right? Isn't he? Ritsu's the one missing. I don't know. But just to be sure, do ring your sisters. Make sure they're okay. I'm only joking. He's a changed man, Ritsu. We all do silly things when we're young. Ritsu wasn't kicked, though, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure he's just not at this land. Oh, Yawara replaced Ritsu. Did he? Okay. I don't know. I don't know the roster changes in NA. It's hard to keep up with them. So I don't know what's going on. Weaver, 4th pick for VGJ Storm. And I like that actually. When you see the AA picking up something like the Weaver. Oh, he's kicked for sure. I mean, Twitch chat, you probably know more about VGJ Storm's going on than I do. So, according to Twitch chat, he was kicked. Oh, CKAA. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm liking what Infamous have here. CKAA, CK with Dreamcall as well. CK and the Elder Titan aura is absolutely disgusting. Remaining. But maybe VGJ Storm are going to be able to outplay him. I don't know. Remaining. And they've still got 1 more pick left. No ban for VGJ Storm. Looking at Infamous's lineup, you're still worried about what's going on that offlane, probably.
Dire team ban.
Okay, well, so they think it's an offlane puck. All right. I mean, they're very likely as well. And to be fair, I mean, maybe they thought they're going to take the puck away from the mid lane because there's a DK there. Let's see. Can I use less? Absolutely. Absolutely. TI8 finals prediction, Leviathan versus Fnatic. I don't know what world you're living in or what you're taking, but I want to have a go. Overwatch winning esports of the year? I mean, let's not talk about that. Right. Final ban. Batrider. Taken out by Infamous. Let's see what they pick up.
10 seconds remaining.
What do they want to roll with? Infamous. What are they feeling today on this MDL Macau morning? Or, in fact, mid-afternoon, I believe, over their side. No cam during the game, boys. I feel like the webcam detracts from the game. You know, my beauty sort of just is so distracting. I've got to keep you guys focused on the Dota, you know. We better talk about Kuroki losing to Faker. Yeah, again. Faker surely, I mean, I don't really know too much, but what I read, he is like, you know, esport player of the, you know, of many years. He certainly deserves to be very up there at the top with his achievements. But at the same time, in terms of esport player of the year, then I think Kuroki has a much better argument for it. Like, regardless of which game you like. Like, sure, Faker of all time, yeah, you can continue to put him at the top, but of this year, like, sure, I guess I'm biased because I am a Dota caster, but I would definitely put Kuro at the top of this year. I mean, Faker didn't even win the League of Legends thing, did he? He came like second, he lost. Yeah, great player of the year. Couldn't even win the freaking thing, you know.
10 seconds
I'm sure the team that beat him are like, what the hell? Why aren't we players of the year? We just won the biggest tournament of League of Legends.
Remaining.
Sniper to be the final pick. Okay. Sniper DK. Ah, and Sniper is nice. I like it. I like what Infamous is doing here. I feel that the Weaver could be the issue, though. If this Weaver plays really well, there's a lot of heroes on Infamous that the Weaver can get around. Like, who is the Weaver really terrified of? Sure, if they get the lockdown, he just gets bursted, but they haven't really got the most reliable lockdown for a Weaver. It was a popularity, but yeah, exactly. I mean, most of the stuff is popularity. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to Pio Gilaco 0909. Predict last pick. Oh, you put me on the spot here now. I was not focused enough. And I would not have predicted a Storm Spirit because there's already a Dragon Knight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have, so what is it going to be? KP, so safe lane Weaver, and I believe it'll probably be an off lane Dragon Knight. The mid lane Storm. Or is just, I don't know what these VGJ Storm guys do. I don't think anyone would have predicted Storm last pick with Snaking Dragon Knight already in. You're going to name your baby OD Pixel. Well, you're going to have to find a woman that's willing to sleep with you first. That might not be the... I'm joking. That was harsh. I'm joking. I love you. I love you guys in Twitch chat. Good morning to you all. Good morning to you all. And let's switch up. They are VGJ Storm. Aha! I see what you did there. This is true. This is true. Maybe this was just like the default. It was like, oh shit, boys, what do we pick? Whip VG. That's it. Great thinking. We'll go with the name. VGJ Storm. I'm still online. I've got to turn this offline on Steam so no one sends me any during the game. Happens all the time when I'm online. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have this beautiful game. Dota 2 going on between these two teams. Infamous versus VGJ Storm. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat. So if you want to send in your pog champs, your what faces, and the OP. Honestly, can we just talk about it? Should be OS for. Why did they change it? Honest. I mean, I get why they changed it. They changed it because they wanted to make sure that they weren't giving Old Spice any free promotion. But I didn't have no one had a clue that OS Frog was anything to do with Old Spice. Honestly, Twitch, sort out your shit. Anyway, enough of that. More of the Dota. We've got down here on the side of Infamous, Katara Hayama. I was having a bit of a slow moment then. I looked at this guy's name and I was like, how the hell do you say it? And then I remembered it's my boy Katara. Katara Hayama on the CK Pepita. Sniper Schofield on the oldest. Oh, hello. KP's walked into this. But as I said, he's a little slippery. I don't know if they can catch this man. They can't. They know that they can't go on that. They have to ignore him. The rest of VGJ Storm coming in. See if they can get an opening. They'll look for the shards. Shards catch 2 in. They'll pop up the cast. Bounces between Katara and Pepita. Looks like no one's going to bite onto who. But now, VGJ Storm, they're on the wrong side of the map. These guys, they ain't playing on the Dire, but they're positioning themselves as if they are. Stan King's in trouble. Gets dragged back. Got to cast back up in 5 seconds, but the damage is too much along with the shrapnel. He is going to go down. This is going to be a first blood, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get it? Pepita will take it. Grabs the kill, takes the first blood. Not over yet. It's Infamous. Looking for Snake King. They've got the body block up. They're not content with just finding 1 kill. They want to find a second. And Katara, I'll tell you what, with that first point in reality rift, easily having the catch to chase down for both secures the second kill for the side. Infamous kicking off with 2 kills to begin the game. So over on the side of VGJ Storm, got Flea on the Tusk, Stan King on the Witch Doctor, Ryo, oh, we'll say Ryo, that's easy, Ryo on the mid lane Storm, and up top, Cape, wait, hang on. I was going to say, hang on, is there some support Weaver? No, I was like, KP's playing the carry, isn't he? Yeah, so they'll take KP down to the bottom lane. So KP's playing the safe lane Weaver, and it is the off lane Dragon Knight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how Snake King can do on the off lane. And interesting to see how this mid matchup goes on between Pepita and Raya. I feel like Pepita should have the edge, but maybe things sort of start to change once there's a few levels on the Storm. Storm can shove in the wave a little harder. Especially, obviously, when that 6 is online, they've got to be careful down bottom. Schofield looking to try and pull the creep wave. Doesn't actually get all of it. And he's actually drawn the attention to both Stan King and Flea. Flea looks for the shard block off, but Schofield cuts his way through the trees. He's going to be fine. KP is on newbie. Oh, yeah, guys, just in case you weren't aware, a newsflash, KP is standing in for VGJ Storm. Newbie is not playing at this tournament. And VGJ Storm needed a stand-in, and KP, he was the lad to step up, so fair play to him. We'll see how he does. Mid lane, Schofield being looked towards, but with those boots, he's a little too speedy. No boots on the Tusk yet. No way of catching that man up. So he is out of there. Down bottom. Stinger versus Stan. Actually going to take a little bit of damage from the Maledict, but it's only level 1, so it won't be enough to kill him. But yeah, KP is standing in for VGJ Storm. This is not a permanent movement. Surprisingly, you know. KP is still with newbie. It's just a one-off for this tournament. Maybe for more. If it's needed for more and this goes well and newbie aren't playing in others. Up top, Snake King being gone on. Cold Feet won't proc. He's able to get himself out of range. Still a lot of damage as Schofield punches into it. Snake King will be fine. Doing alright on this top lane at the moment. Level 3 on TK, 7 for 3. They are still chasing him though. Schofield and Excel really going for it. And actually, I did not get to do a full rundown of Infamous today, I don't believe. Up top, just to clarify, Katara Hayama is farming on the CK. And your supports are Schofield, Elder Titan. In a little bit of trouble. Does get sharp blocked up this time. They're bringing the TP over as well. VGJ Storm trying to make sure that they get this kill. Cask, Fleet should be able to get this one with the 3 of them chasing it down. I mean, it's a bit of a slow and painful kill. As I say, he's got boots. These guys don't have boots. Witch Doctor's got nothing. So Schofield's going to be able to continue to run. They have shards back up. He's going to need to have the perfect block ready to set up for this kill. And he's not going to get it. Schofield is chilling. He TP's out. And at the end of the day, it's just wasted time for 3 heroes of VGJ Storm. So space created indeed. 2 supports have to go back to base. 3.5 minutes in. Flea still seeing just level 1, only level 2 on the Witch Doctor. I have a feeling the Infamous already very happy with the start that this goes. Katara CS, 19 for 4. Down at the bottom, KP, 17 for 4. So the 2 carries pretty even. CS in the middle lane as well. Ryo, 15 for 6. Pepita, 18 for 5. Slight edge for the sniper, but nothing too different indeed. Smoke up from the boys. Here we go. Excel and Schofield. We'll just spell that as Stan King, one-on-one. Find a GG room. Looking to take it. We'll find it. Trying to go for the paralyzing cast. Bounces. They are close enough for one of them. With a Maledict, shards, and double damage Tusk, Axel will be taken down. Stan King is forced away by Schofield. One more punch to the back, and Schofield claims the kill. Lee, seeing if he can chase down and play around with this, but it's hard. He's still just level 1. Schofield level 2 has the boots, and Flea's still yet to be able to find the money for his own. Top, making a bit of a go onto Snake King. TP back into the lane, comes in from Stanking. And they'll look now to chase back the CK shards. Slightly off the mark. Tara will be fine, pushed to the side in the trees, can cut his way out if needed. Schofield and Axe out. Looking to mirror the movements of the supports of Storm as they come up towards the top lane. If they can make anything happen here. Doesn't look like it. And we'll just get the ward down, get that vision to make that top lane a little nicer for Kataharo Hayama. Papita 23 for 8, 19 for 6. Mid lane continues to be pretty even. Ideally for Infamous, they would love to punish this Storm before he gets the full lightning online. Top lane, bit of a go being made onto Katara Hayama. He's without support. Can VGJ actually have enough damage to finish down this man off with the Paralyzing Cask and Malady? It should be enough. Breathe Fire as well, bringing him down low. He will certainly pop to one more instance of the Maledicts. Is Doctor going to get the kill? Yes, he is. Happy days for Stanking. They'll also force back XL, who's coming in with a bit of a wraparound. They actually want to go for this kill. Diving in deep, moving in straight away. DTJ Storm find themselves a second kill. Oh, the courier. Get that out. They have to. Schofield has to sleep. He's going to take down Flea. Sal's been popped. He's not going to save that. So he's popping the Fairy Fire as well. Flea trying to do his best to keep himself alive. It's actually going to work for now. He continues to juke. Pepita's come in with the TP. Flea goes for the TP out, and he's gone. He is out of there. Same time, though, we did miss it. Apologies. Mid lane, they lost the Storm Spirit. Up top, Katara Hayama actually ends up getting the kill onto Snake King. Getting a little crazy, guys. Sorry for the T-Tours.
I'll take
Kills
that.
going on left, right, and center. A nice escape from Flea. Katara build this game, treads into Armlet. Down bottom. KP, what's the plan for him? Yet to see what he's queued up. A lot of ways he could go. Actually going to be gone on that Dream Coil. Alright, moving in. I mean, I just assert your authority on the lane. You're never really going to get a kill there, but why not? Okay. KP's fine. He's chilling down there. In fact, Stinger, he's going to get chased down. He's going to jump across, but KP's got vision of his whereabouts with the bug. I guess he's a little too deep in the tree line for KP to go for, and KP's just happy leaving him there, knowing that the puck's sort of out of lane, and not going to be able to harass this Weaver anytime soon. And in fact, having to TP back to the base, Stinger, off the back of that, so more space for KP on this safe lane. Having a very nice and easy start. But still early days. 5 for 3 net worth difference. Not much at all. Slight edge for only 1k at this stage does not mean much whatsoever. Snake King looking to get himself out of Soul Ring so he can keep up the spam. Katara keeps going in for a bit of harass, but very hard to harass out this Dragon Knight with the 3 points in Dragon Knight. I'll switch over to net worth for you guys in chat. You guys got my back. It's a little bit early. Normally we go at 10 minutes, but with the way this game's going in terms of... there's been a fair few kills, a bit of action. It's always worth to switch over to the gold, and we can see cause of Infamous doing slightly better. Schofield in trouble though. 2 supports. We'll be able to head over. Take the Elder Titan down. Pepita going straight for the 4 staff as the first bit of the Hurricane Pike this game. Verse. Definitely with spells such as the shards. Having a force early can be very nice. Makes it a lot harder for the Tusk to do his job. I think actually he's a little scared down bottom as it looks to be. He's hiding on the side, soaking up the experience. Top, Infamous getting the tri-lane back together. Schofield and Axa looking for an opportunity to go. Drag back onto Staking, trying to maximise the amount of time they can control him. Now drag him in again. He is tanking. Oh, is he going to get out of that? Oh, he just TP's out. While 3 heroes are having a right go at him. At the same time, mid lane, VGJ Storm going for Pepita. The Storm's too deep. Nice reaction from Stinger. Comes in with the silence. Able to get the turn kill. They do lose the sniper as well. So 1 for 1 on the mid lane. KP and Flea look to get themselves out. And he will. Snaking the power of the offlane DK there. 4 points in the Dragon Blood. And as it seems, these three heroes, even with the CK, having that armor reduction for the reality rift, it was not enough. He just walks out of there. Nice KP got coming out to him. Picking up the stout items. On the way through, mid lane. Ryo's certainly going to become a bit more trouble. On the side, as I said, it was a good game for the Weaver in terms of lack of lockdown. And the same concern to be said for the Storm and Real Nightmare being caught out by the silence from this puck. Other than that, you can have a bit of a free game. Top trying to put some pressure on. Snaking, shoving the lane forward. His backup of both Flea and Stanky. Things start to go down. Oh, KP giving up Maelstrom as his first item. Not the most common. Definitely one of the nicest in terms of getting some damage online ASAP and riding the advantage that he looked to create. And as I say, maybe he feels safe enough. Lincoln's this game isn't going to be that amazing. Up top, Katara Hayama. Link on. That's the ultimate. Turning towards snaking. They've tried this before. I don't know if they could go for this. In fact, they could be in trouble themselves. Coming forwards, Flea gets the snowball onto Stinger, and that's the puck down. Jumps into his own death. Bit of an awkward initiation there from Infamous, coming back to hit them. That was even with this. They had this ward down, so they saw that the backup was coming in and ready behind it. Not really a fight that Infamous should have taken. Now, moving for more. Flea has the control onto Schofield. KP is going to be there, and it should be ample enough damage. One more Shikuchi in, and he'll be able to finish off Schofield as well. KP with the rotations, getting himself involved, getting these early kills. Peter's moved himself down bottom. The backup of Vaxa. See if there's going to be any sort of attempt to hold this by VGJ Storm. VGJ Storm take themselves to the top lane. Tara Hayama forced away from mid. KP now level 10 with that mana break talent. Damage is amped up. Anoint in use. Oh, the cast bounces and then Maledict onto 2. VGJ Storm catching out Infamous, who are trying to put together this bottom push. And I've got to say, Infamous making some big mistakes. And VGJ Storm capitalizing on them absolutely perfectly. And now they get the push on down bottom. And move the Dragon down here. All members of VGJ Storm grouped up, ready to back up each other. Mid lane Katara has finished the armlet. Still is going to need a couple more arms until he can chunk into the DK. Even with the net worth looking good for him, it's the fact that this Dragon Knight is so tanky. With the Dragon's Blood early game. And there's a TP down. Looks like they want to try and do something about this, but I ain't gonna get it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
GJ Storm looking to move away from that bottom lane as soon as Infamous come in. Ryo's there, but I mean, as you say, it's so hard to get. He tries for the silence, but he's nowhere near. Ryo's out. Mid lane, VGJ Storm see an opening. They're going on to Schofield. Oh, didn't get the Maledict out before the death wall, but it looks like it won't matter. Flea does still manage to chase down and get the kill. Back towards Stinger. Stinger has across towards the mid lane. He's up to the high ground, up and away from this push though is VGJ Storm. Pick another tier 1 tower away from Infamous. More money for KP as he gets closer and closer towards the Maelstrom. He's got his eyes onto Stinger. Stinger will once again be out of there. Jaunts up to the high ground. Mid lane Pepita coming quite far forward. Flea can get some control. A quick force from Pepita will shove himself back to safety.
Illusion.
Ultimate 10-6. VGJ Storm starting to get some momentum and looking to play a just a little more polished than so far.
A golden
A
thread.
few sort of questionable plays from Infamous. They've got to tighten it.
Dire's top tower is
Trying
under
to
attack.
go for some heavier
Radiant's
pushing
bottom
themselves. Tier
tower
2.
is under attack.
Same time VGJ Storm on their own tier 2. Should be a straight trade for trade. Don't see anyone backing up to fight at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
A
attack.
fortification for a fortification.
top tower
VGJ
is
Storm
under
actually starting to sweep back down, leaving their main 2 damage dealers up there to finish off the tower. But indeed,
Dire's top
tier
tower
2
has fallen.
for tier 2. Right,
Radiant's bottom tower is
still
under
working on that
attack.
Bloodstone.
Radiant's bottom tower has
No one really getting left behind in terms of farm. Cut slightly back a bit. But it's not a terrible loss for Stinger. He's only a little bit behind. The bigger loss would be certainly
Dire's
considering the
middle
fact that he may
tower
have
is under
hoped
attack.
to do more. He's had a bit of a tough game trying to get involved. KP. He actually changes it up. Does go for the Diffusal Blade instead. I mean, Diffusal Blade could be very nice against, for instance, the CK. CK, incredibly low mana pool. Few hits onto him with the Gemini attack, and it's very hard for him to chase. So he gets the ult out of his own mana. It's not much of an issue at all. Mid lane, trying to go in onto Stinger. He has already used the orb. Find him with the shards, but not quite close enough to really go for more. Phase shifts back up. Stinger's able to dodge it, and in fact tries to turn. Puts the Dream down onto Stan King. He's got the back of a Guitar in himself, so this will be a quick and easy kill if they take down Stan King. And now, as 5, rotate towards the mid lane. We'll be able to take this tier 1 as well. There we have it. Tier 1 tower. Go up and down with a lot of ease. I say that though, Storm. I'm looking to fight here. Things out to KP in there. Okay. Let's not go down with it. Staying up for now. Super Peter, he wants to finish it. It really does. But at the end of the day, it's pretty going to get denied. Snake King, with this Shadow Blade purchase, will they do have the sentry down? Another Snake King's inbound. Let's go back in. Will they get the deny? Yeah, they will. Snake King gets the deny in the tower. KP trying to get some sort of a look into the fight, but Infamous's tight position will be enough to keep them safe and allow Infamous to back up. BKB next on the shopping list for Snake. What else have we got? Oh, actually a smoker. Time to push. Time to fight. See what they can get. Snake King obviously looking to get an opening with the Shadow Blade, but doesn't find anyone at this position. Top lane KP. He's actually going to let to play around with Katara Hayama. Put down the sentry. KP doesn't get dragged back. He's got the time lapse. He'll be able to keep himself safe. Back towards bottom. Tier 2 gets pushed around. Well, actually, Flea getting very deep here past the tower. Dream Coil, Assassinate. All thrown down as the Tusk goes just a little far forward. A little bit of spam ping in there from Ryo. Probably saying, what the hell are you doing behind that tier 2 tower, Flea? Storm is not happy. But like, give me space, give me time, and he's that Orchid. Oh, KP actually picking off the AA. And gets himself away as well. We're talking about the lack of lockdown this guy has. And oh my goodness, T-Tour Central. Apologies, lads and ladies. It's making Andy up. Getting the kill onto Papito. Mid lane. Hey, we're not going to miss this one. KP chasing down Stinger. He's got one more orb. Oh, shoot the Gemini. Oh, he dodges it into the Ancient Deny. What a player. Ice Blast. Oh. Got him. Get the Storm. Push him back. Keep the game going. 4K lead at the moment for Storm. 5K actually coming up. For Peter. Shadowblade to be his next item. Some sort of a save being looked towards. Some sort of way of getting in and out of these fights when the Storm zips in, forcing some detection to come out from VGJ Storm. Still though, the issue is going to be getting the TK. They have to get Katara into these fights. He is their mass amounts of damage. And sure, they do have it. They find good control with the Elder Titan. They'll have a lot of physical coming from the armor reduction. And oh, KP.
Just what the doctor
got a double damage rune. What's he want to do? He's looking at Roche. He says he wants to try Roche. They've got the double damage rune out. Not going to be the quickest. Like, sure, the Diffuser Blade's nice, but it's not an incredible amount of damage. It's a lot safer with snaking it. He can bury his new tank for a long time. With him tanking, they should get this one over.
Radiant are scanning.
Not near at the moment. No down bottom. So Aegis gone into the hands of Storm. Raya will take it. Push a little closer to having Orchid at his completion. Blink tag of the build, Tara. The old blink and slap. Realizing that they have better catch. And maybe with the blink and close range Chaos Bolt, they can sort of outplay and catch out KP and Ryo on the Weaver and the Storm, but still it's hard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely, the offlane DK is certainly working out. Working out a treat here for VGJ. Good left found. Oh, Stinger. He's out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Take the tier 2 tower. BKB next for Snake. Bottom lane. Taro and Axel trying to push it through. Taro, no surprises, going for the heart. It's a long way away though. He's going to need a lot of time. And VGJ Storm. Been up under pressure, come on. 22 minutes, 12 for 8.
I'll take that.
KP with the full BKB now. I mean, at this point, you are... I don't think we're seeing this Weaver die, I'll be honest. There is very little excuse for KP dying now with his BKB in this game. He should... he's probably going to live it to see the score at the end with 0 deaths, I would imagine. Ryo very, very close to having that Orchid. Right, they're going to try bottom. Oh! Didn't necessarily need the BKB, but he pops it nonetheless. The time lapse enough to dodge the stun. Katara will be able to get out with the TP. And Axel, is he getting out as well? Oh, he's not. He'll be kept behind. They've got the stun. But as we're seeing, with BKB and time lapse, Weaver pretty hard to control. Late. Blink it. Has the control on Schofield. Goes for the stomp, but already the Death Ward's down. Stanking from the side lines, reaching in with the ward.
Radiant's top tower
Takes
is under
that
attack.
man down.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top
Connects, but I don't know how much of an issue it's going to cost those two. Oh, up top. Ryo. Got the Orchid. He's looking for the sniper. He's not going to have enough damage, and he's actually out of mana now. So he's going to sort of be awkwardly left here. In fact, with the team turning it around, they're trying to go for him. Have they got the control? With that stun, they certainly have. They'll take him down once. Peter gets rolled on though, Fleet. Finds the sniper. It'll be round 2 for Ryo. He's ready to go with the Aegis and Storm. They may have taken the Aegis out of his hands, but they're losing hero after hero. Them Fleet's life, but VGJ Storm do not care whatsoever about that. The ultimate Aegis debate. You cannot go too hard on a Storm with Aegis because he is just going to respawn and go absolutely ham on you. They have to get out of there. Sure, if you want to get that Aegis, sure, but you can't stick around.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
And now with a 10k gold lead, things looking pretty miserable for Infamous. 18-9, VGJ Storm. Very much ready to base. There's a DD rune there as well. They want to grab and go. Snaking a little low on the mana. Through the Soul Ring, he's still fine to push. 30 seconds. When he'll have the Elder Dragon form back up and available.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
The Kaya. The game-winning item for the Storm Spirit. Infamous. Smoking up. Stanking's positioning, though, is dispelled the smoke, and they've dusted. They feel that someone's around them, like the Shadowbladed DK. But standing right where he was there. Nice. Nice positioning from Stan. He's got eyes on them all. Mid lane Stinger jumps in, but he just can't get the lockdown, can't get the control. The rest of VGJ Storm swooping around. They've got their eyes onto Stinger. They'll jump up to the high ground, but look who's there, ready and waiting, snaking, ready to go. Silence comes in from Ryo. They take down one. They're looking to zip across for the 4. They've got the control. Katara Hayama actually able to turn, though. Finds Ryo. Katara falls very, very low. KP with the BKB should be fine to look for the clean up. They get Katara Hayama. KP looking for the back lines, trying to find Pepito. He's able to force himself down to the low ground. Infamous are able to take 2 this time. They do get 2 in response. Pepito going for the TP out, and he will make it. So, a 2 for 2. Alright, make it a 3 for 2. Schofield, I don't know what he was chasing for here, but he walks up to the high ground. They do end up losing 3. I mean, sure, the big kill, they were actually able to kill the Storm, but it cost them 3 heroes. And even though they were behind, that's still a good trade for Storm.
Stupendous!
KP both Maelstrom and Diffusal. There's a lot of damage from this lightning bug. Ryo, he's found himself Stinger. And with this build, no Yules, no nothing to keep him safe from a Storm with an Orchid. It's pretty much a free kill every time the puck comes out. Oh, blink dodge. I'm off.
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Looking very alpha. This is going to require some top throwing from VGJ. No, I don't think there's any doubt about that. They are just being kept shoved into their base. You see Katara now and then trying to break out and get some sort of farm. Level 15 on the CK, level 20 on KP. Graphics, not pretty. And the same to be said with experience. There we go, Riot baits out the ultimate. What can Katara do? I mean, he can maybe try and go in on that with his blink. But it looks like he's heading away. In the river. They've already lost one or are losing one. Schofield's been caught. Now Ryo has to jump straight away onto the puck, who can't get a single spell out. And Ryo's looking for more. Going in, finds the vision onto Pepita. He's trying to get out, will force himself down to the low ground. Axel goes to the TP. Ryo continuing to chase Pepita down. They've lost 2, make that 3, and Ryo picks up a double kill. 3 kills yet again for VGJ Storm. As down the mid lane they go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
3 heroes down. It's looking rough for Infamous.
Dire's middle barracks
Guaranteed to be a mid lane of Rax.
Dire's middle barracks
Maybe even more. KP's already got his eyes on the prize down bottom. Kataro. He just keeps coming out, trying to farm where he can, trying to potentially cut waves if he wants to. No, he's...
I'll take that.
Where's the other? Oh, these are the scary ancients. You want to be careful here, sir. These ancients will turn, they will kill you. Okay, he's got the big one. Trying his best to farm where Storm would least expect it. But now it's working. He'll find the ultimate. The closer he gets to his Manta style, the better. And the closer they are to maybe being able to turn it around a little bit. Oh, the Titan. He's been found. Ryo. Ooh, not quite getting a kill. Soul Bomb was enough. He needed one more touch on that. And he didn't have it. All eyes on this CK sniper.
Radiant are
We've got
scanning.
decent high ground defense, but at the same time, VGJ still have got really good high ground push. There's no doubt about that one. Back outside their base, shoving them in. Probably just going to wait on Ryo to have his Shiva's guard before they try and zip him for any more crazy action. Infamous Katara. Very cautious with how he farms. Got a big wave pushing in top. There's a lot of range creeps and siege creeps, so this will have to be addressed. And actually, both cause one at Kenki and Snaking. Don't know if that was necessarily the plan to send both back, but one of those situations where they both saw that and they both wanted that. Katara on high ground, AC complete for the DK, and actually looking to go in. Oh, he just gets shredded. Oh, by the ball lightning. Easy double kill for Riot. Forces Stinger back as well, and Storm now walks around on it. A healthy 90 Bloodstone charges.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
And that will be the range Rex down in the middle. They head towards bottom. VGJ Storm.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Clean this one up. The DK offlane worked, and all in all, the draft was great. I think at the end of the day, it was what we sort of worried about at the start, lack of lockdown. How are you going to deal with this Weaver and Storm getting ahead? You have what? The silence. Talk about silences. Ryo able to get the Orchid onto the puck once again. Still never managed to get that Yule Scepter. One could say, you know, maybe you would have preferred to see the Yules before the Veil this game. Either way, I think it's just a hard game. This is the draft was. It looked good for Infamous. Like their draft is good, but I think the thing is their lineup's really strong. And GG well played. It'd be cool. Storm takes the game. But there's the Storm's answer with the Weaver and the Storms.
The GG Storm will take the game. Infamous. Take the loss. Ooh. Oh, very stretch there.
myself to come alive. It all makes sense now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes down, until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning
Even witches.
Night was born to find mythical, so mystical. Think what you like. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. Be kind to those around you. Don't be Perseus. My name is Perseus. My name is Perseus. My name is Perseus. My name is Perseus.
So we'll see how good they are here today. That's Na'Vi. Already, look at that Na'Vi. Respect for S4. Brewmaster taken. Puck as well.
Team ban.
OG. Banning out those pesky roaming heroes that Na'Vi are very, very good with the Enchantress and the Clockwork taken away. Now, I personally can't wait to see Dendy play Viper for the 100th time.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see. I mean, will they pick Viper again? I know that we've probably got some Viper fans in chat. I'm sure there's at least 2 of you. We'll see. Omni Knight banned out by Na'Vi as well. Really are banning out all these strong offlaners that OG are very good with. They really want to just screw with the hero pool of S4. But S4's hero pool is pretty good.
5 seconds.
So we'll see how they go. Viper fan. He played SF last game. Oh, okay. So apparently he's been playing SF today. Let's have a look. Send greetings to Chile.
Radiant
greetings to Chile. Pick. Shout out to you lads over there and ladies. And the final opening ban from OG, the Na'Vi Shadow Shaman. We saw Seneca pretty much play that every game of the major. This is going to leave in those strong supports like Bane. Bane taken for Na'Vi. How do OG want to open it in response? What's their plan? What's their answer to the power of the Bane? Saying greetings to your bum? What?
OG's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon. Alright. You raise one strong support, we raise another. Maybe not as strong, but still very scary. The amount of damage that Shadow Demon can do, even if the game goes on. So not surprised that we are seeing teams pick him up a little more frequently
10
now.
10 seconds remaining.
LGD versus Na'Vi was absolutely mad. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have that
remaining.
suggestion from the Twitch chat. If you are a Na'Vi... Well, actually, I don't know. Because no spoilers, so I don't know who won. But I like watching good Na'Vi games. Apparently, LGD versus Na'Vi was one to watch. But of course, this one's going to be one to watch even more. We have Elder Titan picked up for OG. They have the setup for the Stomp. Strong support pairing to open with. And the Elder Titan's a nice way to play around the Bane. You have that method of dealing with the Fiend's Grip from a very good range.
5 seconds remaining.
Got some people praying for Morphling in chat. Crystallize has given us some incredible games on it. OG as well. Definitely could play it.
OG's turn to ban.
SK for Na'Vi. I mean, both teams, I think, are going to be very happy with the way that they've been able to open this game. SK Bane, it's not only strong, but it's something that Na'Vi are very good with.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Back to
seconds
OG.
remaining.
I'm going to ban out those cores of Na'Vi now. Luna ban. Certainly could be one that Na'Vi will think of. Do they really want to let OG take the Luna as well? We've got Resolution on this side. Luna, definitely one of the heroes he
Radiant team
can have
ban.
quite the game on. Storm to be banned out by Na'Vi.
Turn to ban.
Brood, sorry, Storm banned by OG. Na'Vi actually banning out the Brood Mother. An interesting one.
Ten seconds remaining.
OG, what other
5
core are they
seconds
scared
remaining.
of? CK, another big fan of a big one of Na'Vi's. And we saw CK getting banned out against Na'Vi a few times in the major. Maybe the CK. Terrorblade, again, another one that we can all remember. Crystallize having some fantastic games on. I think Crystallize is, if you don't address him in these opening bans, you're not going to be able to limit his hero pool. Crystallize should get a hero that he's happy with. I'm trying to think what we saw him on that struggle. I felt like I think he had a PL game that wasn't quite as strong. Oh! OG and Na'Vi fans, they ban out the Dendi Viper. Hallelujah. Alright, so Na'Vi cannot play the Dendi Viper. Alright. Well, we're all down with that. Thanks to OG.
10 seconds
Na'Vi
remaining.
ban out the bat.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I'll bring out the big guns. The S4 Centaur. Again, nice setup. Great amount of magical burst. Really nice with the magic resistance reduction that the Elder Titan can offer.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
get that in along with the Centaur combo. That is a lot of damage
5 seconds remaining.
to the mid game. You're blowing up heroes left, right, and center. So now Na'Vi, what do? What do they pick? What do they do against the setup? I mean, I feel like anytime there's a Centaur, you're looking at Lifestealer. And Lifestealer can just be really nice to play against the Centaur, not only in lane, but most stages of the game. Lifestealer's pretty good against the Elder Titan SD as well. You've already got one sort of a vessel with the Sand King. I'm sort of wondering where the Lifestealer is. Also, I think you could definitely cut Timbersaw this game already. Timber would be very nice. Timbersaw or Lifestealer, I feel, are the two heroes that would be very strong.
Turn to pick.
Weaver.
And they take the Weaver. Okay. I mean, no sort of... Well, they have got the Stomp into... Sorry, the Disruption into Stomp. Other than that, I guess the catch isn't amazing between the two supports, so Na'Vi feel that
10 seconds remaining.
the Weaver's going to be pretty safe this game.
5 seconds remaining.
Then we have seen Na'Vi run the Weaver on the off lane as well as safe lane. So, 2 lanes that we could see Weaver go into. Could Nyx for Na'Vi work it? Ask the chat. Sure. There's definitely a lot of sort of easily spiked carapace damage from the Shadow Demon and the Elder Titan. You're not wrong about that. But maybe a little overkill on the stuns with SK and Bane. I think you'd be happier if Weaver is going to be the core offlane and you pick something else for safe lane. I mean, even the Lifestealer could still be good here. You know, you have the Weaver to take you around if it is going to be offlane Weaver. Roger had a good game on Nyx the Major, right, didn't he? I'm pretty sure in the game. They won that game when he played. I feel like they did. In the Major. There is no delay. I see you live and loud. 7 Ergo Proxy 7.
Radiant team pick.
Death Prophet for OG. One of the very comfort heroes for what Notal. Or Rezo, there's always the chance they switch it around, but one of the mids that Notal plays a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
4th pick for Na'Vi.
5 seconds remaining.
What are we going to get for Dendi? What are we going to get for General or Crystallized, depending on which way around they want to go with it? Let's have a look. Going into the bonus time now, Na'Vi. Or do we want to see Dendi Quap, Dendi SF? They are obviously the two that really come to mind that are great fun to watch the man play. SF wouldn't be too bad here. Shove the wave back out against a DP that's sort of looking to do the same, trade farm. It's going to get a little hard if you don't get BKB soon. I don't know about TA. Am I in the low? I am. You can hear me in game, ladies and gentlemen, if you do wish to watch in the client. And there's your mid lane. So it's going to be the Dendi Tinker. This time round, I feel like the Centaur he's going to be able to pick up a hood and a pipe. And this Centaur has the potential to get to the point where these 4 heroes so far in Na'Vi's lineup won't be able to deal with him. Let's see what the 5th pick is.
5 seconds
for Na'Vi and see if it is indeed. As I'd still like them to go down the road of getting like the Lifestealer. Ah, yeah, there we go. OG banned the Lifestealer. I think that's a very sensible ban. I think Na'Vi would have loved to put the Weaver on the offlane and pick up Crystallized Lifestealer at the last, but OG, they saw through that clever plan. And they ban it out.
10 seconds remaining.
Na'Vi final ban.
5 seconds
target
remaining.
That core of OG.
Radiant team pick.
And they will ban the Luna. No surprises there. I think these are 2 heroes that each ban out that look to be what they would have wanted to take. Na'Vi, where do they go now? We got Crystallize. I think I'd just go with the Terrorblade and the Morphling. Do it.
10 seconds remaining.
It's what you're strong with. I mean, sure, if they're going to play Weaver safe lane, so be it.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd still like to see them just whack out a Terrorblade or a Morphling for Crystallize. They've got the late game. They could draw it out with the Tinker. They can get to the point where the Terrorblade is like absolutely massive.
OG's turn to pick.
No, they are going to take Weaver to safe, and they will put Beastmaster on the off. Okay. So, a lot of weight on this Weaver to carry. I think OG can pick something nice here. They know the Beastmasters in the lane down bottom.
Remaining.
Questions were sort of asked about what some people said in the chat. Could you play AM this game? I mean, you can have a bit of trouble laning. Shadow Demon and babysit quite a bit, I guess, the Beastmaster. But once he gets a few levels, Beastmaster's super strong in that lane against you. They could try the Rezo AM. I mean, they could also themselves take the Morphling or TB. And yeah, they hit the Morphling. Okay. So they do get that sort of hard carry for Rezo. And we've seen him in the past, sort of historically. Rezo's had some very nice Rezo performances. Well, he has had some nice Rezo performances. He has some nice Morphling games. And as there answer to Na'Vi's lineup. I feel like the Morphling could do really good this game. I'm a little worried for Na'Vi's lineup. I want to see how much Crystallize can get out of this top. If they can get on top of S4 and he can get the backup to kill him a few times, I think it'll be okay. But General can have a very strong lane on the Beast. But I say that a lot of the strong laners, as we've seen recently, have just been destroyed by a Morphling. You leave this guy in a 1v1, once there's a few levels there, it's very hard to play around the Morphling. A couple of nukes come through with the stun, and Morphling can get those 1v1 kills. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ourselves in. About that at all. I am OD Pixel. This is now. This is Na'Vi versus OG. Over on Na'Vi's side, Crystallize playing the safe lane of Weaver. Seneko support Bane, Roger support SK, Dendi on the mid Tinker, and up top for now General on the off lane Beastmaster. Over on the side of OG, S4. The man, the myth, the legend on the off lane Centaur. Fly support Shadow Demon, no tail on. I was going to flame him, but I don't like Flame No Tail because he's such a beautiful flower. But we'll flame him anyway. You know, equality in flames. No Tail on one of the heroes that he can't play. Jerax on the Elder Titan. And finally, Resolution on more. It just always feels bad flaming No Tail. He's such a beautiful boy. You just want to hug him and pinch his cheek. And go, ooh!
30 seconds to battle.
So Reza. Himself back at the moment. OG with the smoke. See if they get anyone off the back of this. Crystallize in good position to be safe. As he'll catch wind of this movement. Now the question is, if he does he want to try and get in and grab that bounty with the Sakuchi? He's got to do it, otherwise no balls. Come on, Crystallize. Go for it on no balls.
The battle begins.
Do it. Oh! Oh, no, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Good attempt, but he didn't get it. S4 was able to take it. Crystallize couldn't quite steal it. But overall, 2 for 2 on the bounties. Now, if you get themselves both of the top ones, then he makes the walk back towards mid. He's got the block being prepared for him by Seneko. Same to be said for No Tail. Jerax gets the block, and who's done the better job? Oh, it's close. It's very close, but slightly better job from Jerax. Jerax over Seneko. Mid lane. The games begin. Enfeeble. What a fun spell. For No Tail. Gonna have a bit of a tough one here. CSing with 26 right click. Up top, Roger is going to be hanging around to back up General. Full try lane of OG here. But now they've got a lot of killing potential with disruption. General's got to be careful. Bottom lane, that will leave this 1v1. Crystallize versus S4. As the full tri lane of Na'Vi will be brought to top. So 3 for 3 up here. Going to see a classic 1v1 in the mid lane. For now, at least for the few minutes that the 2 supports do remain up on top lane. Crystallize versus S4 down here. We'll see how this one goes on. S4's got the stout. Fair bit of regen, 9 tangos in the south, so I think S4 should be okay. No Tail actually not doing too bad at all with CS. 6 for 2, 7 for 2, 5 for 1. Up top, Roger looking for the wraparound. Destruction from Fly holds him back. They throw out the Spirit on top of him, but Jerax just level 1. There's going to be no stomp at this stage. Force Na'Vi back out. Trying to do their best to put a slowdown on Rezo's farm, and it is working at the moment. 2 for 2, Enfeeble, causing issues for the Morphling. Jerax. Got his eyes on General. Will actually get the sleep, but no setup coming in for him. Up top, Fly. Disruption. To Seneko. Rezo trying to close the gap. Waveform forward, still enfeebled though, doing minimal damage. They can't quite finish him off, and now they're going to turn on to Morphling. In fact, with that, Rezo's down. Oversteps the mark. Jerax gets the 3-man sleep. Can he quite find Seneko? He can't. He's now in trouble himself as Na'Vi are ready to turn. They're not only going to get the first bird, they're going to get a second kill as well. Burrow Strike comes in from Na'Vi with this aggressive tri-lane, handling that of OG's. Great way for Na'Vi to start there. I mean, you can see they would have got that kill if Enfeeble wasn't a spell, but unfortunately is. Who will actually get back in and get the kill onto General. They do at least get something after he comes back into lane. No tail. He's going deep. Droops behind the tower. How's our bottom lane looking? 8 for 2 crystallized. S4 14 for 4. S4 having a glorious time at this 1v1. He has that sentry down, and that seems to be doing a world of wonders. He's been able to get quite a bit of harassment onto crystallized as S4 getting a very free lane down here. Mid lane, Snako back to join Dendi. And the Enfeeble spam begins again. 15 for 6 against the 10 for 2. All in all, the lane's looking very strong for Na'Vi. Roger. I get some action. Thinking about going in. Lies there with the disruption. At the ready if they do go though, so unless they're getting the disable onto the Shadow Demon, it is hard. They'll mess up the pull. Jarrett's trying to go for the stomp. The Burrow Strike comes in from Roger. Actually with the creeps as well. Jarrett's taking a lot of damage there. They'll be able to chase him, and General's there with a wraparound. Na'Vi they're going to be able to get themselves another out of this lane. That's the 3rd kill, and make that a 4th. Burrow Strike comes in from Roger. Fly pops the stick charges. It will not keep that man alive. General gets a double kill. Na'Vi looking very, very clean and tight on this top lane. Gonna have a pause here. See what the issue is. Mid lane 27, 12 for 2. Still looking good for Na'Vi. I gotta say, oh, cold room. Blame the temperature, Jerax. Turns out man's not hot, and I'll need to tap up that temperature. So that could be an issue for OG. I mean, I feel like they've been in this room all day. How are they going to fix the cold brew? I mean, that's going to take some time in to get a bit of heat in there. Well, looks like we're back in. The cold room is no longer cold anymore. I don't know what they did, but it was quick. So we have to get back on, see how this goes on, because at the moment it's looking rough for Rezo. 8 CS on the safe lane morph. The pressure for Na'Vi looking to perfectly work. This Rezo is not finding the farm. S4 is though. This is the sort of shining light for OG. S4's top CS. Mid lane. Na'Vi. He's going to go on to No Tail. He's keeping himself alive with the Spirit Siphon. Actually looking to turn on to Dendi. Dendi. He's going to pop. OG will get the kill. They may even get Roger as well. Ooh. Oh, he's going to pop to the poison. So OG. Alright, they get 2 kills in the mid. Looks like the temperature was the issue. They turn the heat up, and OG brings the heat. 2 turnaround kills for them in the mid lane. Yeah, S4 is getting a lot of farms, nearly hit 6, so we'll be able to keep his team a little safer globally.
If I can't have you, no one will.
What do you do? Enfeeble. He's got 20 CS. Sorry, not 20 CS. He'd love to have 20 CS. He's got 20 last hit damage. Right click, I should say. Oh, Fly still gets the room. And Roger's actually been caught out by the sleep, but he's already used the Burrow Strike aggressive. This man has no way out of there. Rezo comes across, and they will find the kill. A little crazy there as he tried to steal the bounty room. any sort of kill that Reza can get involved in. Oh, there we go again. Evil is out. One lane crystallized. Another DD. To be a little careful. But that DD crystallize, he could go for this, shouldn't he, with the bugs? This is a fire kill. Get the bugs out, son. There we go. You got this. Oh, no, he hasn't. Oh, jeez. Ooh, nearly dies. But he gets the kill. Same time, Death Prophet goes down. And rotation from Roger. Catching out on top. Okay, and he gone up. For the sleep, they'll find it. OG should be able to clean this one up. So has the wet form if necessary. Actually saving it. Doesn't need it for that kill. They'll turn for more. Roger comes in with the burrow strike. Fly. He will fall. Can OG find anything in response? The sleep. The Sand King. Rezo. So that's the waveform for that final bit of nuke damage if it gets close to being enough, but it isn't. Turns towards General instead. General salves up. Keeps his distance. We'll be fine.
No.
2k lead at the moment for Na'Vi. Crystallize's going to be very happy with that kill down bottom. It's going to get harder though because an S4 has got the point of return. Does have the ring. Still Crystallize is doing a good job of keeping him low. General. Gotta get on the top lane. Looking to move in onto Rezo. With the setup. Look at the combo. Disruption into the sleep. Oh, Roger actually doesn't catch out Rezo with the burrow strike. So Rezo still is able to waveform forward. Claim another kill. Na'Vi starting to lose kills on this top lane. Mid lane, no tail. 28 versus the 40. Still behind that at Dendy. It's the same for both cores for OG. Still behind that of their respective Na'Vi members. Crystallize, picking up the little items now. Raindrop, very nice against the Centaur. Means that, you're very unlikely to die. Even if you get caught out, the burst is just not going to be there. Crystallize, you can see him. He wants to dive. He's more than happy to dive if he gets S4 just that little bit lower. Switch you guys over to net worth, and as you can see, top 3 cores are all the 3 cores of Na'Vi.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, with that Blightstone, it's going to be that little extra that may be enough to get the kill. Mid lane, Sneko back in, forcing the no-tail DP away from Dendy's Tinker. General and Roger making a move over. Looking to claim this area just before the 10-minute mark. Fly's there, and actually Fly finds a disruption. Roger tries to come in, but the combo's going to let it connect onto General. Holding him down and in place, Roger holds back the morphing with a burrow strike, but General's still gone. S4 TP's across, has the Stampede, they close the gap. And no tail, putting a dot into the chat. Oh, that's the enfeeble. I think he's getting pretty triggered by Sneko just sitting mid and enfeebling him. So to the point where he had to all chat. I mean, it's understandable. When you have a Bane sitting there doing as he has, you would feel pretty on the
invisibility.
Well, this is good. We like it. People get tilted and people get fired up. No tail. He's going to get fired up this game. Take away that man's lane and limit his CS. He is going to be ready to step it up big time. And he already is. He's closing that gap on Dendy's CS. Sure, he fell behind at the start, but it isn't too bad at all for No Tail. There's still potential, especially with S4. I had an invis ring. Looks like he's wasn't able to come around into mid lane and find some sort of a setup. Has the hood complete. What's the score? These games are all best of ones. This is group stage. They're all one game series. So this is game 1, also the final game. Yes. No Tail's net worth ain't great though. That is true. He's down there.
Denied.
He is down quite a little bit. Got to work his way back up. And he's trying. Looking for Dendi. This will help. Oh, the Fiend's Grip. Is that going to save Dendi? It is. Oh, no. This Bane that's been causing issues for No-Tail all lane. And just as it looks like No-Tail's about to get a kill, the Bane comes in again with a Fiend's Grip. I mean, Seneko, he must be high on No-Tail's sort of hit list. He's got to be pissed. This Bane is singularly breaking No-Tail.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rezo, up top. There we go. Gonna make it go. He's already morphing into the strength. They have the damage. Oh, they've got Crystallize here as well. He's level 10 with the mana break, so they will certainly have the damage. Rezo's down. Get the kill. Dandy up top, wrapping around, looking for the vision onto Jarrett. Crystallize, ready to try and chase the gap. He's a little low on mana. Sentry will be dropped down. No-Tail's coming as well to try and form a defense. He doesn't have Exorcism, so Na'Vi, they'll just move in onto this one. They've got the creep. And they'll find the kill. Double kill for Crystallize. Na'Vi making the rotations, making the plays. And taking the towers. Tier 1 to 4. S4's trying his best down bottom. Look who's here. Roger and Dendi come in. They're unlikely to get a kill onto S4, but they will force him away from the tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy, oh boy. All OG's fans resting their hopes on S4, I believe. Get this man his blink.
Radiant are scanning.
Then maybe OG can start to see the plays come through. He's close. Not afford to go down. He needs that blink dagger. Very badly. GF managed to get 2 deep wards out. So keeping good vision on the movements. They'll spot Roger heading over towards mid lane. Command fight. Getting a little risky, maybe trying to play for the bait, hoping that the team will come through. Na'Vi not interested in fighting. They turn up to the pit. And there they're going to get this. Been able to tank it up with General's armor. Ooh, General! Getting low. But they claim the kill. Aegis is there. They'll leave it for Crystallize. Na'Vi get the Roshan. 14 minutes in. Dendi. Boost of travel. Well on the way to his blink dagger. But there is the S4 blink. We're going to be watching this boy. See if he can do something phenomenal. It's a big if. It's hard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very hard at this stage. Crystallizes. Itemization going for Lincolns this game.
Dire are scanning.
Understandable with the
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
catch being those two. I mean, there's still the Who stock. That normally is a play that you can react to. If you're a top tier player, and Crystallize certainly has been hitting all the checkboxes for that. No-Tail actually trying to push him bottom on his own. And I'm sure the team is slightly near, but they're not right by. I mean, we'll get out. Oh no, he's. Oh, look who it is. Oh, it's his literal nightmare, Seneko. He's there again. Oh. No-Tail is going to be so mad about this Bane. I'm not surprised if we just see Bane first. Well, no, this is a one-game series. We're not even going to get the chance to, but every time when something looks like it might just go okay for No-Tail, Seneko's just there. And he's like, nope. Oh, Seneko.
Radiant's top tower is under
Medallion? Alright, okay. Medallion is the first time No-Tail this game. Oh, take the bounty. Oh, come on, you were there. You know you wanted to go for the steal. He may pay with his life. Oh. That blow. Yes, he's got a DD, but he doesn't want to chase. Crystallize comes through. Oh, S4. getting a blind stun onto Crystallize there. Holds him back. Then he has his blink tackle complete now. Tinker can continue to just play the game. He doesn't really need to turn up to fight stand. He can just continue to farm on the map. Oh, S4. Oh, that was close. Not close enough though. Oh, and now Roger. Oh, coming in with the epicenter onto 2. Jerax falling low. General's there with the Roar onto No-Tail. OG will lose their Death Prophet as well. The Siphon's not enough to keep that man alive. Dendy, he's chasing. He's ready to play with Fly as Roger lands the Burrow Strike. OG will lose a 3rd. Oh, it's getting messy now. It is getting messy for OG. Can Rezo carry the scan? That's the question. I said it was about S4. I could change that. It's about Rezo now. He's on a Morphling. We've seen Morphlings just win games single-handedly in the past. He's doing it right. He's going to need to really pull it together this game if he wants to take this. Bottom, looking for Dendy. S4 does get the catch in the trees with the blink. He finds him. Stamping him for the silence from Tail. This guy is out of there. There's another sentry. Fly at disruption. And they will get him. The stomp is on point. OG getting 2 very big kills. And Rezo actually able to get for them as well. That's going to push Rezo up to the top of the net worth. That is very, very big. Killing both of the enemy cores with your own carry. Right. Maybe Rezo can carry this. He's got his Lincoln done. It is hard for Rezo, but it's not impossible. Oh, No-Tail. He's having a tough one in that world. He's down there pretty low. I mean, at the same time, Na'Vi supports are fairly rich. Rezo, all about where he can come out. So Lincoln, Z-Blade, nothing surprising there. We see Crystallize. Lincoln's nearly done. Did pick up the recipe first. I believe probably when he went down on the bottom lane, just trying to minimize gold lost. Full pipe. Pipe for S4. S4 can certainly keep his team alive. Mass amounts of magical.
Dire
Sorry,
are
guys.
scanning.
It's early morning. I need a bit of boost. I need breakfast. Breakfast. I love that video. I like that video. Breakfast. RV. Bottom lane. Ready to go. That's a tasty tier 1. They want it. They're a little scared though. RV respecting the jump potential of OG with the smoke.
A golden thread.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A little bit of time left on the smoke. Get a disruption onto Roger. Oh, no, where they go? They want something big. Oh, they get the stun onto 1. They got the damage. Oh, no. Oh, this is a little awkward. S4 will continue to chase, but now Dendy's turned up. Pipe comes out from S4. OG will not get an initial kill. Fiend Grip there for Seneko. S4 does jump in with a Who Stomp to stop it. They'll go forward with the Wave Fontaine. Now Roger with the epicenter burst try, bringing both No-Tail and Jerax low, but Na'Vi, they've already lost 2. No-Tail keeping himself alive with the Spirit Siphon, and OG, they're turning this one around massively. They've found 3. Double kill for Rezo. Wave forms forward. He's going to be able to find triple. Rezo. Lucian, ladies and gentlemen. And they're not done yet. They're looking at the sidelines. Jerax has got the catch. He's found the stomp onto Roger. And oh boy, OG are back, and they are back big time. 5 kills. Resolution getting a triple kill. Oh dear. Na'Vi, it looked so beautiful for you guys at the start, but now what have you done? There's a Morphling that's on 10k network. Oh dear, oh dear. They've got a watery problem.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Someone call in Super Mario. They're gonna need a plumber for this one. Haha! Oh yeah, some 12-year-old friendly memes.
Smart money.
For you Twitch chatters.
Radiant are scanning.
Comes now finished for Crystallized. Maybe be able to survive next time rather than dying to the burst combo of more.
Unlucky find.
I mean, this game is turning up. I like. Bendy nearly has his dagger, but as we've seen, one step and he gets caught out. The silence from No-Tail causing a lot of issues in these team fights. As of now, no one's really got any sort of Yules or BKB to remove that silence, so that silence is on you for good. Who is going to take this one? Fly? He's eyeing up Crystallize. A ward down. This could be quite a smart setup indeed if they can outplay the Weaver. We'll see how safe Crystallize plays. He's coming for it. Fly can find the disruption. Oh, they've got the stomp. Perfect with the silence afterwards. A little early on the silence. And actually popping the exorcism, but I don't think they know where he is. And he's got DP. So could have been brilliant, but it really wasn't. It didn't end up, but Crystallize is fine. I thought they would have had enough lockdown, but apparently not.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of there. Crystallize actually doesn't even bother sleeping out. Sticks around, sticks to the lane. Bottom. General trying to find the tier 1 tower. Oh, look at this. Dandy coming in on the side. Oh no, okay, cancels it. He sees Rezo turn up and he doesn't want to play around with this. The scan's actually here. OG know that there's someone here. They're going to hunt it out. General is monk caressing his way up the lane. With a quick blink and a TP, he does make it out of there. Whew. Oh, that was... They nearly had him there. Good job that this Beastmaster is absolutely farmed with the blink and pretty much a level 3 Necro book. If you the boots of travel queued up first. 14 for 14, boys and girls. There's so. Oh, quick nightmare.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
Top.
tower is under attack.
No-Tail. Towards Crystallize. He's getting away with a lot. Crystallize doing a lot of damage to this tier 2. Oh, they try for the stomp. Not going to catch him. Knock him back. Side. General finds the Raw onto S4. Trying to make a go at this. But Stampede's out in time. He'll get himself away. Osmo for Jarrett's thrown down. Looking to hold back Na'Vi. Denji blinking forward. They're trying to fight here. Crystallize gets caught out. Can't escape this one. He's still got the 1 charges. He'll be fine. Crystallize will be able to Shikuchi away again. OG struggling to control the Weaver. Hold him in place. Roger pushing in mid. Closing in on the Yule Scepter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Genji. Kai and X for this Tinker on the network. Up and down a little bit. We saw Na'Vi had a look to have quite a strong control on the early game, but that's Swift. That 1-5 down bottom, that's the Morphlin triple kill, boys. Straight down to 4K advantage. Experience as well. Similar
Dire's
story.
bottom tower is under attack.
OG start to jump. Thinking about an epic. Oh. Damn. OG. Waiting there for Dendy as he TPs in. They just blow him up. I didn't expect that, and Dendy certainly didn't either. OG just camping him and getting him out of the game. And this, a smart usage of the exorcism. And they will claim Roshan. Getting an objective. Mid lane Roger. With the Burrow Strike. Ooh, Jarrett has an ATOS. You've got to be careful with that in play. Quick blink away. We'll get Roger back to safety. They put the Stampede. They look for the catch down bottom. They found that Bane. And they will... Oh, is he getting out of the CP? No. No, he is not. Not quite. Up top at the same time. Hunting for General. The General's away with the TP. Tower will still fall. Back towards mid. Jax in this room. He does have the Earth Splitter. He needs a +1. S4 will do. Between Jerax and S4, maybe they can burst him down. Looks like S4 not too interested in coming in too close. Dandy back out on the map. TP's elsewhere. Oh, interesting one here for the Morph. Rezo opting to get the Blink Dagger off the E-Blade. That extra bit of catch. They certainly need it with the elusiveness of both the Tinker and the Weaver. And also that nice little bit of escape. Now,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
if we see the sick plays where Rezo takes control of like the Stanky as a Blink Stun, that would be sick. See what happens. Talking about Blink Stun, S4. He's in onto Roger. He'll jump forward. Roger with the self-Yules. Can he get out of this? He finds the Burrow Strike. The sleep already connected. Rezo picks up another kill.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And this is true. Blink is good on all heroes. I think Rezo feels it. I mean, at the moment, his burst damage is more than enough. Having that extra sort of save and jump. It's a good item, boys and girls. Anyone remember back in the old days where Blink used to cost mana? Oh. And back in the old days as well where Blink used to cost health. Yeah. Every time you blink, you lost 500 HP. Back in patch 1.42. Yeah. Warcraft mechanics, eh?
Thank you, my beauties.
7k lead for OG now at the moment.
Double damage.
A golden thread.
Oh! Easy kill for Reza. This Morphlin's pretty scary. This is why people say this hero's strong. Once he has these items, kills for days. Crystallize, look at this shit about the top level. There's a lot of heroes coming for him. Let's see if they can actually catch him. That is the tricky bit. Weaver is very hard to lock down. Oh, that was sentry. Oh, they found him. They found him. Who placed those sentries? Was it Fly? I want to say it was Fly. Fly, what a legend. Fly with the quick sentry placements there. He's kitted out with them, and he is there with the second one just to get the vision. Mid lane. Oh, No-Tail's got an E on it. All right. Okay. Well, that with the cheese. That's actually going to keep him alive. Okay. Solar Crest Eon Disc. I've not seen this one. But, I mean, it works. It's going to stop him from dying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eon Disc is in play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone win with Eon. I remember the people building Eon Disc was like Optic Gaming when they were going Omni Knight carry. That was the last time I remember seeing an Eon Disc, and it weren't great. See if no has some better luck with the item.
Radiant are scanning.
Indeed, No-Tail was good quote, Mountain D. The man that once said everything can work. I mean, it makes sense in this situation. There's a Raw, there's heavy stones, the status resistance is very nice. Gives you that extra chance to get the ghosts out, to get the siphon going. 25%. That's a lot. What's that add up to? We do the last.
Illusion.
I didn't say does it could. Yeah, but what am I about now? Oh. Eon Disc. Lol. Rezo. Oh no, we missed that. So we are going to miss a few of these E-Blade kills because we're watching him in the Oh, get that man out of there. They will. Oh, can they control this? No-Tail's trying to come back in. No. Crystallizes out. Oh, Roger. Roger, he's trying to go for this, but he's just don't. Oh dear. You can't jump in like that, Rog. Don't do that, Rog. Rezo is just racking up the kills now. There's a completed act on S4. Actually, this game, it feels like this game is well and truly in a lot of problems for Na'Vi. There's a 10k lead. Rezo is just blowing up any hero he sees. We asked ourselves if Rezo could carry the game, and he certainly has proven that he can. Nearly 20k net worth. And No-Tail's going to be smiling. He's had a rough game with the Bane just having his number the whole match. And now they're riding it to victory. Over terrain he goes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh boy. Whilst Navi's banned. They do have good high ground, but at the same time, OG have good ways of breaking it. Dendi has to be very careful. With that Blink Dagger, Rezo can break the high ground by just getting that instant jump burst onto Dendi. Oh, poor old General. There was a hero here. There was. I promise you. Rezo just dismantles Beastmaster. And they do actually get the stomp onto Crystal. Oh, the Earl as well. Because they have to control and damage for this kill. It's going to be close. Oh, oh no. Okay, doesn't matter. I was going to say, S4 went for the double edge over the hoof stomp. But it's all fine. They had the sentry down. And guess who's there? Rezo once again. Now sitting on 12, 2, and 7. Mid lane, No-Tail trying to chase down the Sand King. We'll see how this one goes. It won't go anywhere. Rod gets out. Honestly, this boy at level 24. Oh dear. What's going on here? Oh, Rezo, he's found the Sand King. Alright. Oh, sorry, not Rezo. No-Tail. S4. There's the timing. Bang. Oh.
It did not take a prophet to see that coming.
12k lead now for OG.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Dagon up for Tinker. What's he got at level 1? It's level 3 up. Nearly. Level 20. Can Dendi hold? He's still in. Oh! 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 How to what? Oh! The Raw! They killed him! They actually killed him! And they killed another! Na'Vi! They killed Resolution. Someone, Dendi there, getting more than he did from Lamb Winnings last year in that one kill. My goodness. He's dead. They killed them awfully. Wow. And now Na'Vi, they're ready to push in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, there are buybacks. OG is still... They're still okay. This game is not over. But this game is not over the other way around. Na'Vi showing us that they can still burst.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There we go. OG. Get this defense together, see what they can do. Oh, Roger in with the Burrow Strike. S4 with the response, finds the hoof stomp. They got the Dagon into S4. Nightmare holding back as well. This one comes out to 2. Drop down the body purge onto Snake with the 1 charger. Snake will just keep himself alive. Have to back away. OG's heroes respawning. Na'Vi just looking to reset. Oh, hang on. Jerax. He's out there. He's hunting. Can they get a catch as well? S4 tries to get in onto Roger. Roger down onto the low ground. They have the disruption. S4 can't really get down there though. The stomp's not going to connect. The magical nuke will be enough. Resolution slides forward, does claim the kill. Rezo's now back with vengeance. Sanking down for 50 seconds. We'll see if OG can do much with this. Roshan is available. Got it. Rezo down to 25. The 80. Oh, Charm's one. A disruption. Oh no, they've caught General. General. He is not getting back to base anytime soon. He is down. Bottom lane, Crystallized trying to force in this way. They're losing heroes out the side. No-Tail has made a fabulous. Oh, look at this. He's up there. Climbing back up. BKB, Refresher Shard's going to go the way of him. BKB, Eon this, show the crest and cheese. He's incredibly durable.
Radiant are scanning.
I'll take your tribute.
Boy, oh boy. Resolution. Can he?
Continue to count. I mean, it feels like he can, but he's got to be careful. I'm sure he's unlikely to position himself in a way that he gets blown up again. We spotted out here. Oh, down bottom. They find No-Tail with the Fiend's Grip. Not enough control and damage. No-Tail will be fine. OG stampeding across. See if they can find something in response. They know Snakeo's over here as the wall gets dropped down. Flying. The vision. Snakeo's trying for the dupes. Actually, he could. If he TPs now, he could not make it. the power of the Shadow Demon. That amount of poison damage destroys him. He's up there. No-Tail, ready to move in with the Exorcism. It's going to be hard with that amount of marching machines. I mean, you can walk up. He feels confident. Oh, gets the cheese out in time. If he didn't, he would have certainly been dead. Now puts the BKB in. I tell you what, this sort of aggression is paying off. It forces out the fortification. They're back in. I'll look for it. The protection is up. Tier 3 falling very low. Look at this, Roger. He's cut the creep wave to a point where Na'Vi cannot break it. So OG had to back away. And Dendy, he's chasing. No, post the refresher. He's got the refresher BKB. The Eon Disc is refreshed as well, ready to go for round 2. They'll turn on to Dendy. Crystallize being chased as well here. BKB and Shikuchi getting out. They've dropped the sentry. They've got the vision. S4 tries for the jump, but the time lapse. He's going to be there in time. Crystallize gets back. No-Tail, I mean, you can sell you on. That was smart. That was smart there with a refresher shard. Being ready for round 2. And able to turn around and take down Dendy. Crystallize. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. S4 with the gem. Easy catch, easy lockdown. They blow up Crystallize. And they may even find Roger as well to the side of it. No-Tail coming in with a chase down. It has the Siphon. S4, man of the moment. Come down and they take down another. OG again in kills. Na'Vi, they can't allow this to happen. Down bottom, they'll lose another. Rezo straight in with the waveform. Soneko's out as well. Again, Na'Vi losing 4. Up top, you've got General trying for the plays, but flies there with a defensive disruption, keeping No-Tail alive. And now No-Tail's ready to stand with the Siphon. He's trying for the TP out, but it's not going to be in time. The damage is too much, and Na'Vi lose all 5 members. Everybody's dead. Buyback from General. Buyback from Roger. Rezo, pushing power he has when he goes full agi. Just tearing apart these structures that will go forward. They'll burst him once. Now, can they burst him a second time? It's unlikely with Jarek's being around. Oh, well, with stun for the Centaur. It's a little, it's something. It's not enough. So we'll still be fine. Rezo gets the racks. Melee racks down on the bottom lane. OG now being able to break the pace. Now, back towards the mid lane. And we're going to break it again. Right away onto the mid racks. Disruption and Exorcism, keeping the push fairly safe for No-Tail. Na'Vi to have everyone back up. No-Tail pots the BKB, look to try and commit to finish up these racks. Taking a lot of damage, jump forward on the side. Rezo trying to burst down General. He's not going to quite have the combo. OG, they'll stampede themselves away. They did find Seneko, and they did find both sets of melee racks. S4, the money pretty much. Oh yeah, he does. He's got it for the completed Shiva's Guard, nearly level 25 on Centaur. Same to be said for No-Tail. Can Na'Vi really swing this one back? That is the question. But it's been a tough game for Crystallize. We sort of said in the draft, didn't we? I said I would have liked to see Crystallize, or the Weaver go on the offlane and Crystallize to pick up something like the Terrorblade. Or if Na'Vi had picked the Morphling for themselves, I can guarantee this game would have been a bit different. Well, it would have been different, but in the sense I feel it would have been better if Crystallize was on the morph and Rezo wasn't allowed to get his hands on it. I think after this game, I'll keep thinking this is like a series. It's not, so it doesn't really matter what style. Teams won't be playing each other again in the groups, but the Morphling pick seems very crucial, and ever more so between these two teams.
Invisibility.
25k lead for OG. Last sort of 5 kills. It was more than that, isn't it? So back-to-back objectives being lost by Na'Vi. So actually, for the refresher himself this game, double BKB, double shotgun combo. Great fog. I mean, this is always going to be a tricky Weaver game. I think the plus was at the start because they did, you know, OG don't have greatest amounts of catch for the Weaver in the laning stage, but past that point, it's very hard for Crystallize to fight, and he's not doing that much damage at all. There's no defusal, no deso. It's just the Maelstrom and 2 defensive items. Other than that, you're just relying on Dendi to get out the range, but when it's a pipe in play, and some heroes that are just tanky to the point that they do not care about the Tinker spam, they're going to be fine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And then we go. OG, ready. Here they ran. Oh, look at that. Was that the +5 disruption banish duration? Oh, alright. So you just keep him out of the game with the ghosts out? I like that. That's a level 25. Lotus Orb actually comes that time for Beastmaster to roar himself. S4 with the jump in, finds the combo. And that will be the racks going down. And with 2 dead on Na'Vi, this should be closing in onto GG. As OG. These guys, they suffered at the start, they did. Na'Vi had some great lanes. But the late game was Rezo, solid performance. No tail ever to bring it back around as well. It's defensive item build paying off. OG, ladies and gentlemen, will do it. They'll take the game. Na'Vi, take the end of it. Look at that. You know, you can say what you want about OG. They definitely outperformed themselves at the end of Resolution. I mean, Resolution was
in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. but it won't be long before I realize it's a picture in my head, in my head. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
to all of them. And the worst of it all is that I can't keep my heart straight. And the worst of it all is that I can't keep my heart straight.
Also really good with Razor. Drink or static link. That's beautiful.
10
Synergy.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Are ready to reveal in terms of core. Probably expect to see Snake King's hero come out here. Get that offlane secured. What do they want to grab us here? We saw him play offlane DK earlier. I know some of you guys in chat might have missed that, but they played offlane Dragon Knight, and it was actually pretty good. They won the game.
Radiant team pick.
The Undying waits.
Undying. Almost certainly be that aggressive offlane hero. And we'll see how they land it. They'll probably send up both the Undying and the SK at the start, I imagine. They want to run those two together.
10 seconds remaining.
It'll be very nasty sort of lane against it.
5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Shadow Shaman.
Shadow Shaman. Good amounts of catch now from eHome's lineup with the puck and the Shaman. Again, another hero that can enable the Razor very nicely in any sort of mid-game fights. Having that set up.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, I feel like the aggressive lane from VGJ
remaining.
Storm could do very well at the moment. We'll see. Fourth pick for VGJ Storm. We'll see Lee and KP's hero come through now at this stage. KP, what's he feeling like playing the carry? Well, we saw him play Weaver earlier today, and was pretty safe. This game a little less easy, I feel, for you to straight up pick a Weaver into. But, with that instant hex, follow-up silence, it's not the greatest. But I wouldn't put it past them. They could certainly pick Weaver again. VGJ Storm. 4 teams. I don't think we're going to see some Sir Action Slacks plays here. I don't know if we'll see the chance for 4 tombstones. Maybe, if we're lucky. More for KP, says Caps in the chat.
Radiant team.
And he saw those hard carries, always nice to think at the moment. And well, there's one of them. There's one of them. Terrorblade. Not your Morphling, but similar sort of lines as it. Having that super hard carry. I feel like this is, at the moment, this meta, a lot of teams, you get, like, the Morphlings and the Terrorblades can be just game-winning.
5 seconds remaining.
And Terrorblade this game, it's pretty nice. There isn't large amounts of physical. Sure, you've got the Razor. But other than that, you had 3 heroes looking to burn. So, the early stages are going to be difficult for Terrorblade. Early stage, there is burst for the Terrorblade. But I don't think it's sort of the burst. It's not enough burst that's going to scale to the point where, once Terrorblade has a few stat items, he's going to be feeling pretty good about himself.
Dire team ban.
But yeah, Terrorblade could get crushed at the beginning with the amount of early game burst that eHome have. Death Prophet, final ban from eHome. And that's just a question of VGJ Storm if they think that puck is mid, or if they think it's off lane.
5 seconds remaining.
What do they want to do?
Dire team pick.
I think it's an offlane puck. Take the Tinker out. I mean, to be fair, if you're playing Terrorblade, you kind of have to back that hero. Definitely one of the best answers to any time you see a Terrorblade looking to play.
10 seconds remaining.
Pick here for Storm. They need that mid hero for Raya.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless he's going to throw us off board and it is going to be a mid AA. Unlikely. This isn't Na'Vi. And there is your Eric Dong hero. Your 747, your Raya, whatever you want to call him. Ember Spirit. There is an instant hex in the game. And silence and such could be
10 seconds remaining.
But it's one of those cores you can have in the fight, and it's very hard for Razor to really directly do anything against. You know, you're not going to be standing there on the front necessarily all the time. You can break the gap with remnants. But it's been a long time since I've seen an Ember Spirit, to be fair. Did we have any Ember at the Major? I feel like we didn't. At least not in the games I casted. It's been a hero that has not been favoured at all by the top teams. So that is a little bit of a surprise. But as I say, it's definitely something that I've seen 747 play. But one of the heroes he's very confident on. Final pick for eHome. And, I mean, with that Tinkerbell in mind, eHome, if VGJ Storm were right, that eHome's still looking for their mid, so they can pick something to go up against December and have a favourable time. They may have just done it there. They grabbed the OD for CTY. OD very, very good this game. TB. A little vulnerable to being blown up by the SKAA, but I think sort of the core matchup here makes the OD very strong here. Well, let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. As always, thank you very much for joining the stream. Hop into the car. These players pick up their heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Ace Smith, I see what you asked about the TB, but actually, yes, Saber Dota counts it pretty good. Yeah, once he gets the Ags online, it just makes it impossible. Well, not impossible, but very hard to push with the Tinker illusion. And sure, yeah, you could argue that maybe you can use the Sunder when you're being burst low, but at the same time, if the Tinker's good, you know, Terrorblade's got no sort of hold or catch. So a rearm blink will always get the Tinker away from a Terrorblade. Terrorblade cannot ever deal with the hero in a one-on-one unless the Tinker massively messes up. And yeah, sure, you can eventually get a BKB, and that we do see that happen. You know, it's not like it's impossible to win the game. It's just it's very hard. It's like you would always choose to take the Tinker out if you're playing the Terrorblade over the majority of other heroes. KP mid? No. KP's playing the TB safe lane. KP's standing in as the carry. Yeah, KP's a strong carry. Yeah, he used to play it position in the past. So I think you can look forward to seeing KP doing some big stuff on the TB. Why am I not advised that there is no English talent on site for MDL Macau, so this is considered the place to watch the games. They're sort of MDL's always very relaxed about English coverage, so basically they've asked me to do it through BTS. BTS has asked me, and you know there isn't any sort of funding so for the English coverage. So I'm doing this for free, boys. So subscribe. I'm doing this for the love of the Dota. I'm not really. I'm doing it for the tasty ab revenue. I wish. But no, I'm doing this because God's offered me the games, said, you know, cast these games, get some views on your channels. And I was like, sure. But no, they don't cover English coverage. Chinese tournament. Sometimes they focus on the Chinese view, and that's understandable. I mean, this tournament, to be fair as well, isn't, you know, it is interesting to the Western viewer, but it's not to the same extent as if you had all the big Western teams. You know what I mean? Like, for the Western viewers, you're looking at what? Games. And obviously, we've got some big guys from BTS as well. Gods and LD doing casting as well at the moment, I believe. I don't know who's casting at the moment over on the main stream, but do be sure to check it out. You got the main Beyond the Summit stream, where they are doing whatever. Was casting that one. But for us, for now, on this channel, we have VGJ Storm versus eHome. I'm OD Pixel, We'll get yourself familiarized with the teams. VGJ Storm has Snaking and Sand King. It is the core Sand King. We have Fali moving around on the Undying. KP the carry, Terrorblade, Rio, mid lane, Ember Spirit, Sand King for AA. Over on Ehun. Old Chicken. One of my favorite names of a Chinese player. HYM Shadow Shaman. Y. Also is Innocence correct? They changed their name so many times. I think it's Innocent. CTY.
The battle begins.
Yeah, that is the OD.
Finally, yeah. This.
Stanking's not on Stanking. The Snaking. Just to clear things up, we've got 3 kings in the game. Stanking is on the... And actually, someone said KP mid. And we were like, no, KP... They're taking the Terrorblade mid. I mean, I don't... Why? Why would you put a Terrorblade against an OD and a I don't understand that. Sure, the Ember's going to have a tough time. Screw the Ember. Make him suffer. Don't make your Terrorblade suffer. I mean, well, these guys are professionals. They know what's up. But to me, this seems a bit weird. I don't know. Sure, I guess he's got Metamorphosis to farm. But okay. Alright. See how he does. So Ember's going to be top. And he's going to be against the Ogre, the Puck. So it's not necessarily going to be an easy lane. So we'll see how well KP can do relying on the Metamorphosis to get... So, I don't think I've ever seen a Terrorblade being taken mid in order to avoid the mid from being sacked that hard. Well, let's see how he does. See how he does. See how much this to get into the tower. Oh, well. There we go. I'm ready for... Oh, he's got the back of a fleet. There we go. He's going to get some help. Oh, no. Mr. Yes, come on. Come on, KP. Oh, no, you missed that one. Oh, he's going for harassment. Oh, he's getting out. Interested to see how this Terrorblade mid lane goes for VGJ Storm. Super mid. KP he's got to rely on the Metamorphosis. Once that Metamorphosis is gone, he's going to have to hope for some heavy help from Fleet. Bottom lane, the last lane that we're yet to really look upon. It's 1v1, Old Chicken versus Snaking. The Old Chicken should be fine here. Top, Rio. To get the lane under the tower. Lane guard there. Guarantee the CS. Bully looking to sit mid. Bully the OD. Top. Ball's being made as Ehun take the creep wave back to safety. He's going to have a TP up top by HYM. Going to lead this mid lane as the 1v1. Wanting CTY to get the levels in this matchup. Very important. She has the Arcane Orb online. It's going to be very nice to harass KP. As it stands, Strill's enough. Keep back this Terrorblade, making it very hard for KP to find all the farm that he hopes for. Around was coming in from HYM up top, but Flea is able to find him. Bullies the Shadow Shaman away back to his half of the map. KP's doing alright. Support back up, making that lane very even in mid. 10 for 2, 9 for 4 between the two of them. I guess that is one of the pluses with the Quelling Blade and the Stout. It's very nice to CS with the Terrorblade. Definitely one of my favourite heroes to hit the creeps with. Very nice and simple attack animation. HYM's back in mid. Blast trying to keep KP back. KP will salve himself all the way back up. Bottom lane, Snaking. For a bit of a chase down onto Old Chickens. Take quite a lot of damage in response, so Snake's going to have to back away. He's got the Tranquils and Tangos, so should be able to regen back up, keep himself in. Mid lane, Flea, heading forward. Again, These illusions don't really do much at this stage of the game. Interesting that he did decide to take the point of reflection now. I mean, at the same time, I guess summoning illusions at this level of himself is not going to do too much against it. Having the higher points in the reflection is going to be nicer.
Nothing for you.
For 7. Again. We're going to go with a Metamorphosis. That is a lot of damage. Ooh, nearly enough. But not quite. He'll survive. Up top, HYM finds the grab onto Sand King. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your first blood.
It shall be duly noted.
Can they get more? He saw Flea. He wanted to go with that DD rune. He has got to continue to run. Faith will be there. Orbs forward, closes the gap. One more touch and Flea's gone. Ehome find a second. And oh, HYM has actually got the grab onto KP. I don't know if they can get this one though. KP should be fine. We'll get back, but 2 kills for Ehome. They make quick movements from top to mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. 16 for 1 Sand King, 19 for 11 on the Razor. Rio, where's he heading? Going for a bit of the long wraparound to avoid Faith behind. Mid lane eyes onto KP. HYM seeing if he can get the angle to move in and close the gap. Not easy. In fact, CTY has to be careful himself. BGJ coming in hard with the smoke movement. CTY in a lot of trouble with the way that Snake King wraps around and behind the tree line, and they've got the control. Very nice smoke movement from VGJ. Getting them a very big kill. Taking down CTY, giving space for KP. Put some pressure in onto this tower now. Up top, HYM has his hands onto Rio. And then nothing more than that. No one else to follow up. TP back into the mid lane by CTY. They did scan this out. They know that VGJ Storm are still hanging around. They're going to need more members to keep this area safe for CTY. Flea in the tree line. Trying to move CTY forward. TP coming in as well from the puck. They've got the grab onto KP. Silence to follow up as well. And that's KP blown up. Always was going to be the problem at this stage of the game for the Terrorblade. A lot of magical bursts from Evo. They get their hands onto him. It's almost impossible for him to escape.
Death tax. It was never yours.
It's in the kills looking good for Ehome. Farm as well. Slight edge for the Radiant. All lanes. Only just going the way of Ehome. Not a massive lead. Something that they can rectify with is like this. Taking moves in on bottom of the Epi. And they'll punish the Razor. Putting old chicken back in his place. HYM wants to soak up some XP, but he has to be careful. As he comes in range of the Tombstone there, they know that the Shadow Shaman's out and down here. They may be even willing to dive him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ready to force that Shaman back. TP's into the top lane. Old Chicken repositioning himself up towards here. Rio not quite level 6. Old Chicken seeing if he can get the chase down, hoping for the passive proc, but he needs to be a bit closer. And with KP there, and a good slight and searing chains, they'll get themselves away. VGJ. Bottom lane staking, close to the gap with the Burrow Strike. VGJ Stone grab another. Kills at the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower
3 for 3, even trading. Still, just the farm being the slight issue for VGJ. Mid lane, CTY's in trouble. He's used the Astral aggressively. They won't actually be able to close that gap. Get the Sand King in range, or decide to use a reflection. Even with a reflection, probably not been enough to close the gap onto that OD.
Dire's top tower
He can get seen by the tower.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, they know that Snake King's here. See why. Getting himself buried in the trees. The illusion metamorphosized push coming through from KP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Can they stop this
are
one?
fortified.
Chains. Shut the shaman. HYM's gone. Tombstone down. Here's what more. She can whoopee cancel. Bit of a wraparound. I mean, what? Eon, they're in a bit of an awkward position. They sort of started to come back from the back, but it was only 2 of them. And with that, they are going to lose CTY. Oh no, now Faith Beyond comes back in. Look for the return because they did lose CTY. They're trying to fight back into VGJ Storm, but still with the Metamorphosis up. There's no chance. Rio very low. Faith Beyond jaunting forward, seeing if he can find the kill, but oh, the Soul Rip heal. He's going to be fine. Rio gets out. Storm getting 3 kills, and eHome just the 2. Oh, well, they'll make it. Sorry, it's just the 1 now. It's the 2. They do find the second.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Some big action for him. Climbing himself back up. Faith Beyond actually top of the network.
Dire's middle tower is under
very quick Blink Dagger.
Radiant are scanning.
Ten minutes in Blink Dagger on puck. There he is, ready to play. Straight in onto Stanking. That's a solo kill. Faith Beyond.
Will you not rise in my presence?
Ready to style on some fools with this Blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looking at it. And he may just have it with the Dream Coil. Faith Beyond and his puck, ladies and gentlemen. Easy double kill. 6-0-1. 10-minute Blink. Doing wonders.
Dire's middle tower
Magical
is
man.
under attack.
Mid lane. Quick X onto Snaking. Charge the Sandstorm and he'll be fine. So he can come through, forcing eHunter back. And when I have all eyes on Faith, the way that he's playing. 3k lead for EM off the back. And this puck is carrying. I'm not surprised. We've seen a few Faith Beyond fans in chat. Man's got a bit of a legacy that he's created with that run at TI, and now for ways in here on eHome, he's looking pretty good. The Tombstone ready to go in onto White. That will be the Ogre then. Going to get this tier 1 tower as well. Where's our puck? He is at the side. They want to try and fight. He jumps in. Oh, he's got the 3-man Dream Coil. Faith Beyond setting up for the burst. They've taken down KP. Epicenter comes down in time there for Snaking, and they will be able to punish them in return, getting both the Shaman and the Razor. That's a support and a Razor. Oh, he tries to go back in Faith. Oh, did. Oh, Faith. Well played comes out from KP for the BM.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Both BM were going to, I was going to say, it was good for EHOME. They both of the cores, but they did end up losing both of their own cores and support.
Dire's top tower
It looked almost perfect, but the fact that the Sand King was able to get out his epicenter changed everything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we're seeing on Snaking progression. Interesting. Okay, so he had it great timing on the Blink as we saw at the back of that fight. But this is the offlaners came to carry this game. Highest net worth on eHome. That's Faith Beyond. Highest net worth on VGJ Storm is Snaking. A game at the offlaners, it seems. Faith Beyond versus Snaking. Name a better sort of, well, anime duo is the saying, isn't it? But this is more of an anime rivalry.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, Faith sees an opportunity. They get it.
Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle
tower as well here, eHome. Rio. The magic build, of course. Veil.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wondered if we would have seen something, because we were starting to see Ember Battle Fury get a bit of play. Sort of before, what, the 707. Now with the change to Battle Fury, I sort of wondered if we'd see it more, but not the case. Stan King, looking for the TP out. Oh, he makes it. He makes it. CTY's got his force. And he's back up at the top now. We see all three top on Ehome. 2k lead. Ehome do have it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Listen to this. Snake. Oh, and out he goes. Looking to chase a little bit. Old chip in the mid lane. He's got his herd. Very good this. Any sort of
Radiant's top tower is under
attack. KP the only one you're really worrying about as the game goes on, but KP still leading a lot of time to get big and sorry. I missed the get bottom lane. Get the grab onto the Ember Spirit. Rio's down.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Tier 1 fortification comes out from VGJ still. And they're heading over. Thank you. Why? Last I hold back feeling they actually popped down the Shaman Wars for this one. Didn't know if that was necessarily necessary. Hey ho. Hey. So this
middle tower has been denied.
Jaunting and a jump out. Faith behind. Nearly having the Veil of Discord. And with their lineup with Veil is got a lot of issues. If they can find KP. At the moment KP's pretty much just been sitting in his jungle. Safest place to be. He's got the Yasha complete. Slowly but surely farming up without any sort of interruption from Ehome.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See what they can get down bottom. Dan King and Snake King. Smokes up. Eyes onto Y. Lee. Heading over. They get the jump in. Burrow strike. Ice blast. That'll be the Ogre surely to fall. You'll see Fabian try and react to the two-man Doom Coil. He gets the snap onto the SK. Flea's in trouble as well. There'll actually be a buyback from the Sand King. Flea will escape. Fabian able to phase shift to dodge some of the damage, but it's not going to be enough. He still falls. We can chase for more now. They're riding up the buyback of the Sand King. Snake King will find the stun on HYM. They're not done yet, VGJ Storm. They've found 3. They're looking for the 4th. Old Chicken desperately trying to run himself away. Snake's got the blink back up. He could dive for this, and he's going to go for it straight in. But this is a buyback. It's going to be a dieback for Snake. Really wanted that kill on Old Chicken. Doesn't get it. And will cost him his life. Will be able to TP out on the side. Fire recap. So, buyback. But yeah, lost it twice. Could have knocked it down. He had a great start. Those sort of financial losses not great to have. I mean, his buyback pretty much. I mean, they didn't really even need it for the Shaman kill. Not worth their funds. TY continues to get bigger and bigger. Courier having a bit of a sleep there on the mid lane as it seems now. It's back out. Pull out Hurricane Pike. Nearly that level 15. And what do we get? Ooh. I've not seen many OBs. 40 movement speed is good, but with the amount of spammable spells your team has, you take the 15% aura, don't you? It depends how greedy it is. Sure, movement speed. I mean, 40 movement speed is nice, but that boost on the aura for your whole team. But then again, maybe you can just make the argument the aura is good enough as it is. We'll see what he takes. Man, 7-11. He's not spent. He's saving some of his points. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Confused down that one. Down bottom. That Sanity's saving that man. from everything. Old Chicken is going to be fine, and now they're just going to look to turn. Flea trying to run himself away. Hurricane Pipe forward from CTY close to the gap. They got Hex onto Rio, and VGJ Storm loses it. Yeah, he leveled Orb instead. Yeah, thought so. I'm just... Yeah, okay, sorry about... Yeah, okay, and he takes the movement speed. Alright. Makes sense. Like, I guess, yeah, 40... You're already what? It's already a 40% chance. I guess making it 50. 55%. It's like, whatever. It's already good enough. 40 movement speed is always so good. It's always hard to make an argument against it. Gotta go fast indeed. Top. White. The catch. Snaking. Snake. Not getting out of this one. Another kill for CTY. As he is racking up the gold. 3.1k. I mean, I'll be honest, it is looking rough for the Ember. I mean, I know you guys in chat questioned it, and I don't blame you. Ember Spirit is just... I think it's so hard to play in this pack. This hero is... in the past, it's been in some fantastic places, but as it is, especially against the heroes that are very popular, favoured over at the moment, so hard to play, and it's not only just to play, but just have any sort of impact with the Ember Spirit. What do you do this game? Who are you killing? I mean, maybe the Shaman, but even that, he's got a force. He's going to turn and hex you. And, I mean, yeah, also going on the OD last pick. Very nice. And I think we saw that as well. With the way that VGJ Storm put KP mid on the Terrorblade, I think that goes to show that they were sort of caught out by that OD final pick.
Dire's middle tower is under
that threw them massively off guard. We are going to see a big wraparound come from VGJ. Let's see what they can do. They have the Sentry available. Tombstone's down. He's looking to get it built up. Can he get the jump in? Will Farmer lock onto Chicken, but he's already forced back. Old Chicken's out of there. Now, moving into the illusions. They do claim the life with the Ogre. Rio jumping in, trying to find HYM. Quick turn with the Hex, but this HYM Shaman is still in trouble. Jackals won't save him. He's down. On the back of it, though, CTY and Old Chicken have come through, and they're starting to clean up big stuff. They may have lost one E-Home. VGJ Storm, they have to get themselves out of there. Oh, the read from Faith! He was ready for that, but he doesn't have a way to cancel the TP. So Rio will get out. Flea won't be as lucky. So sure, Storm can claim too, but CTY is just cleaning up each and every time. He's level 18. He's got Blink, Hurricane Pike, well on the way to BKB. They can't kill this OD. They're killing the backlines. They're killing the supports, but they're not killing the cores.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nay. You know where he is. Graham has the force.
Top tower is under attack.
Won't be able to close that gap. Chicken's out of there. Bottom lane. Rio trying for the Ogre. Realizes he can't do it underneath the nose of the Razor. CTY is a little deep here. He's out on his own. CTY knows he can't play around without sanking on his own. Too elusive. Burrow strike. Sandstorm, very easy to get away. And here we go. The level 13 on the Sand King. Was looking to actually build the Spirit Vessel, but stuff instead. I mean, there's not really any sort of big attack. Bit of health that you're trying to shut down. Oh, that's a lot of TPs. Snake King not going to be able to find the grab. HYM, they know where he is. What? He gets the water. Oh no, bait. Oh, it's a bait. He jumps in, he silences all of them. And oh no, this is not good for VGJ Storm. They've got to run. They've got to get out. But Faith the answer, as well as Old Chicken with the wraparound of VGJ Storm. 13k gold lead, 23 minutes in. You're running an Ember Spirit and a Terrorblade. I don't know how you come back into this one if you are VGJ.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
has been having a beautiful day. 10, 2, and 12 on his ADA.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Faith beyond puck. I think a lot of this it is down to the job. The OD final pick having to, in the minds of VGJ Storm, put the Terrorblade in the mid lane against an OD Shaman. Chances of this working out were always going to be low, and I think VGJ Storm may have realised this from the end of the draft. Didn't actually go for the BK. He's feeling confident. He's just confident. He knows if he could just grab Hex, the game could be. So Hex is out for CTY. That is a lot of intelligence. His sanity's eclipse is going to absolutely hurt.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
VGJ.
The rune of invisibility.
How's the Ember looking? It's not great. He's had a tough game, Rio. He's been able to kill supports. That's been about it. That has been about it. Mid lane. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! He whiffed it. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. I mean, you could tell he knew that he wasn't going to get that kill, but he still went for it, and that's the sanity's gone. I mean, it's not that it matters too much. They've not been really relying on the sanity's to win. Still a bit of a painful one when you drop that 160-second cooldown spell. It's nothing. Feels bad. Hey, HYM. That's a freebie. They are able to beat into the supports a little bit of Eho. Why? They've got to get on top of this zone. If he starts to be allowed to just right click at all in these fights, these heroes are going to get like 4 shots by this OD at this. They've got to get on top of them with the SKA. KP's still farming his socks off. Against all odds, KP is doing his best to keep up with the pace. Jumping from CTY, just a couple of touches onto the Ember. Trying to rack up that in. Another kill for CTY. I think getting bigger and bigger, Stanking. Dropping down a ward. CTY gets his hands on him. Quick blink and a Hex. Oh, would do it. Easy kills for this OD. Just manhandling those squishy supports.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now it's time to push him for more. Onto this tier 3 tower, 27 minutes in, trying to break the high ground. Faith Pian jumps forward, he's got the silence onto the Ember. That's Ember Spirit in 2017 summed up right there. Just bam and he's gone. Get this ogre out. He's pretty tanky. Not tanky enough. He will fall. KP will be able to take it now. Faith Pian jumps in. Oh, with the control. KP is gone as well. This game is surely over. GG is called back to the drawing board. I think the draft was, we can all agree, not ideal. The final pick, OD, absolute wonders for CTY. As far as I can remember, that's one of CTY's heroes.
You're dead to me.
what's best for you and not them. Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. You seem so rehearsed, but do you really care? I always feel like you're never aware. You're a part of me, but we're so apart. Where's your heart? Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. 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 We believe. We just see everything. We just see everything. We just see everything.
I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever, and it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again.
LGD's turn to ban.
Just so you guys can hear me in game as well. Hello. Camera, please, Odie. We don't have camera. We are professional.
10 seconds remaining.
This is a professional.
5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick. LGD's turn to pick.
Bounty Hunter.
First pick, boys. Seen the Battle of the Bounty Hunter. We see a few teams ban this out.
remaining.
We saw what obviously Secret Major. They loved
5
it.
seconds
So interesting
remaining.
to see some teams really getting to look with the Bounty Hunter. Impressive. Impressive. LGD. Who do we think is going to take this one? I mean, I guess LGD is the one. I guess LGD is the favourites, right? But I've seen some good stuff from TNC in the past, so I wouldn't put it past them to take a best of one series. I think LGD overall is. I'm not sure what the other results have been like in this. Tim's playing the bounty? I guess, yeah, he normally plays like the roamers, does such. He's very good on that. Bounty, very different sort of hero, but it is going to be your roam in position 4. Yeah, I'd imagine Tim's will play the bounty. Tell what, LGD. It's up with their first pick.
LGD's turn.
And Ryan's there reserved to. Oh, what? First pick Naga? Hang on. I've not seen anyone do this in any of the games I've been casting.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. First pick Naga Siren, boys and girls.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I imagine it's probably support Naga, but first pick.
TNC's turn.
Oh, is it something that they've been doing? I've not been Naga SF opening 2 picks. I don't think I've ever seen any team do that. Naga SF opening. Wow. Draft him from LGD.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. So let's see what
5
TNC do to that.
seconds remaining.
Picking SF this early. I mean, sure, you know, these guys are great with SF, but that is a very early pick.
LGD's turn to back.
Razor. Back to the meta, back to heroes that we expect to see. I mean, I'm not saying Naga's bad. It's just, it's not a popular hero. And it's not a hero that teams are taking up first. But as you say, I haven't seen any of the other
10
LGD
seconds
games.
remaining.
So maybe it's something that they're doing at this level. Success with it. Same drafts
5
against VP.
seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Then one with it against VP. Okay. So sticking with what works.
TNC's
Ah, interesting
turn
though.
to ban. LGD's
Very interesting.
turn to ban.
Tinkerban. Trying to make sure that mid lane's nice and easy for LGD. Interesting that they picked the SF themselves
turn to
and banned the clock themselves. A lot of the times we would expect to see the clock just being banned out by TNC, by the opponents. You know, see an SF, the clock's like normally banned. But yeah, LGD banned the clock themselves. Terrorblade and PL taken away by TNC. So what else was in this LGD draft? Some of you guys seem to have seen the early game against VP LGD. What else were LGD playing? Because maybe they are just going to stick with the same draft.
Remaining.
They're saying Slard incoming.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. That is going to case. Song Requiem. I mean, if they could do it, It's one of those ones. The timing. You gotta have really good synergy between the two heroes. Who won the last game? Not VGJ. E-Home.
TNC's turn to
Witch Doctor.
So are we? I didn't again. People that saw the game on it. Was it a Naga support then? I mean, I know it has to be. No one plays. But... So yeah. So that's going to be a support.
5 seconds remaining.
Like maybe mid Naga can be still a thing, but carry Naga down. Yeah, position 4 Naga. Alright, yeah, 4 seconds. Alright. Alright. Oh, I gotta get... Where's my phone charge? I'm a charger, so because I'm watching Twitch chat, my phone dies, then I lose all connection with you.
LGD's turn to pick.
Send.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC's turn to pick.
I'm back, boys. Did you miss me? Nah, I told you I had to get charged from the phone. Phone was dying. Alright, Tusk. What the f... So it is a core Naga. You guys said it was position 4 Naga. This is a core Naga.
10 seconds remaining.
Unless, I mean, wait. Or they're not one of the sides to like offlane Tusk, are they? Is it offlane Tusk? It's offlane Tusk. Okay, it's core Tusk. Ah, it's core Tusk. Okay. It's not a cat. They don't do carry Tusk. It's an offlane Tusk, surely, right? Offlane Tusk. Okay. Sorry, guys. Apologies. Offlane Tusk. Okay, so offlane Tusk. Okay. Alright. Core Witch Doctor. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Carry Witch Doctor. Let's go. Offlane Tusk. Okay.
LGD's turn to
puck.
TNC. They grab themselves the puck. It is a very good puck game. It's a very good puck. Puck SK, Razors, no.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, sneezes.
5 seconds remaining.
Carry Tusk, let's go. Deso first time. Let's do it. No, it's not gonna happen, I'm afraid. Final ban for LGD, TNC. They still need
turn to ban.
Well, that mid laner, and Medusa's gonna be the ban. One of those heroes that could do quite well against you. And finally, last but not least, TNC's ban. They're looking over at LGD's lineup, and they are still expecting a carry. What carry are they expecting? That is the question.
TNC's turn to pick.
CK. Not surprised. Yeah, someone with a bit of beef. High strength hero. These guys are going to have a lot of magical bursts. CK, if he gets late, would definitely be an issue. The chat, you guys are saying Juggernaut. So I'm going to assume you guys know something that I don't. I'm sure we'll go with maybe Maybe it's going to be a jug.
5 seconds remaining. LGD's turn.
You don't see a lot of jugs.
Silencer.
Might not be bad. Oh, that is. That's a core silencer. All right. These guys gone full in on the magic. Surely you just pick some beefy BKB guy and you just farm and win the game. Just pick a Sven.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know if these guys play it, but just take the Sven.
5 seconds
Any sort of BKB safe laner. And I feel like that you just win this game.
Faceless void.
All right. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay. Void. Okay. I guess the other one a bit better catch. Void is very good against it. Well, you can work both ways, isn't it? Got to look for the silencer, but if you catch him in the chrono, he's a very squishy and easy kill. So yeah, we'll see what the lanes are going to be. Or is it? Oh, is it going to be an offlane SK? No. Yes. Raven's there. Tim's there. 14. Oh yeah, it's going to be 1437 silencer, isn't it? And then what? Sam 8. Sam. Mid pop. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not. So what are we thinking? Who got the upper hand on this draft?
10 seconds.
I mean, LGDs is certainly there's a lot of greed here. It can be punished by
5 seconds remaining.
But if LGD do keep this one going, late game, this is going to be a nightmare to play against your TNC. Sam 8 Sand King, 4037 silencer. What the hell's that silencer set? Jeez. It looks like that toy in Toy Story. Was it the Zerg or the Zorg or something? That guy. Witch Doctor look monstrous. You thought it pronounced 1437 rather than 1437? It depends. It depends. You can say it both ways. I don't think there's. You say 1437 or 1437. 1437 is essentially, well, that is 4 syllables. 1437 is 5. So you could argue 1437 is easier to say. But I don't know. 1437. Yeah, I guess 1437 is. It's less smooth, you know. 1437 is more sort of rolls off the tongue. 1437 maybe quicker, but it's like da 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 da. Whereas I don't know. I like 1437. Can I say hi? Hi. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game. This is LGD versus TNC. We have Arme playing the safe lane Void. Yao on the Naga Siren. Victoria on the Witch Doctor. Somnus, aka Maybe, on the Shadow Fiend. We'll call him Somnus this game just to avoid too much confusion. Why are you saying Maybe? He's not called Maybe anymore. If he wants to be called Somnus, he gets called Somnus. And FY on the hang on. What the hell happened here? Alright, that's your first blood, surely. Yow. He's dead. Oh no. And this Void, he's got Time Walk. Oh, that will save him. +2 imp for 1437. Oh, overlay. Thank you.
Begins.
What about 1,437? It's a little long. Mid lane. This is the party lane. Look at this wraparound coming in. Tim's and 1437 ready to kick off for some easy +2 in. Oh yeah. +2 for Silencer again.
And not heard.
The clever boy. 1437. Now trying to harass back Sam H. Mid lane. Victoria will come in. Put his eyes on 1437. Try and give it the rundown with the Maledict.
Courier has been killed.
And Courier actually gets taken down. Didn't have anything on. Tim's was able to get the Courier snuff. Side lanes as we have here. FY up top. Solo farming against Raven. Too easy for the Tusk. Mid lane. Oh, not another +2. Oh, and another. Nah, okay. Victoria's going to be fine. +6 int, boys. Oh, dear. Easy int for the silencer. And now the paint train is heading down bottom. See if these guys are ready for it, yeah? Trying to keep this man back. But he could be in trouble if they connect with the burrow strike. This is going to be some more in. He could probably get 2 with this burrow strike if he wanted. He won't need to, as they'll take down Yao with the right clicks. They'll now look towards that. He still has a burrow strike. Oh, it was close. Silence nearly coming in time. But that's no +8. +8. He just can't stop getting the in. Wow.
Gold is a great conductor.
CS though. It's alright for some of LGD's map. This top lane FY actually 11 for 3 against the 7 for 0. He's doing very well in this matchup that I thought he'd struggle with. I guess with the spells, he's got the methods of breaking down the creeps without having to get too close and worrying about the static. Tim's rotating back towards the mid lane. Or is he? He's got the Arcane Rune to see if it does anything with it. Bottom lane, 2037 actually being able to soak up a bit of solo XP himself. Damage. Back up. Now he's going to go back in. 2037, where's he heading? That seems to be where all the action always is. They're looking towards Somnus, but they have a sentry down. And they're going to still try and jump forward for that. And they'll realise, and it is straight away the de-warded the sentry there. They know that Somnus is aware of what's going on down here. This lane is scary. Now with the sentry down, Tim's in if it... Oh, he's out, yeah. See him come through there, so... Somnus is going to know how aggressive they're getting. Bottom lane, Samate does get gone on. LGD will be able to make a kill happen with the 3 of them. Trying to move in onto Somnus. They went again for the courier. Oh, get that courier out of there. Cuckoo. We'll have all back up. Gee, orbing back over. Doesn't connect onto anyone. Yao is there backing up Somnus, who's picked up an infused raindrop to help with this sort of harassment. Cuckoo. Oh no. A raise. Nearly would have had that. If it was a slightly closer, raising the right click would have done it. In fact, oh, Cuckoo's come back towards mid. Just raise him. Raise is enough, surely. Or has he got an infused raindrop? Yeah. Okay, no, wasn't enough. It was close. It was close. Cuckoo needed 2 raises still. Cuckoo will survive.
I'll take your tribute.
Sound H coming back towards mid. Level 3 on the Sankey, 2 in the Burrow Strike. Cuckoo's still hanging around. He really wants to play around and get aggressive. Space for Arme now though. Top lane, the pressure coming in from Raven. Tim's wrapping around, eyeing up FY. CS in the mid lane, 19 for 14 against the 11 for 2. Somnus having a very good time when it comes to farm. And both offlaners, slight lead at the moment for Raven, 25 for 8, 21 for 12. It was between the offlaners, a little bit of a lead as well for your Tusk. But as I say that, he's into a bit of a tricky position. He has to roll defensively, but it isn't going to save him. Another +2 for 1437, up to 10 in at the 5-minute mark.
Radiant's top tower is under
Making
attack.
a lot of things happen. Burrow strike in onto Arme. Mid lane, moving in. Yao, he's got his eyes onto Cuckoo, and he... Oh! Didn't want to go for that. Base shift was back up. There's a rotation for TNC. They've lost the Shadow Fiend. They're going to lose Yao as well. More in. Oh, he's rolled in. He's rolled right into the midst of it all. Raven's got the ult out. FY's got to run. And with the phase boost, he will get away. He's coming out to Raven. FY really wanting to try and catch this off. Raven actually just going to turn. Just going to look to chase him down. With the slow, FY's going to go. That's another +2. Oh, wait, no, I don't think he got that one. Did he got the one from before? But either way, he's at +12. It's racking up.
Denied.
Bottom lane. Arme. Gone upon by Tims and Sam H. Can they finish this? Oh, they can't. They don't have enough damage. Now Sam's in trouble. He is going to pop for sure. Tims will get the return kill onto Victoria. Does have a point in the Shuriken now. Maybe it's a... outplay Arme with the hit and the shuriken. If they can get 1437 in range, they can definitely go for that. But Arme's playing it careful, and he is tangoing up. Tim's level 4. Going back to watching this matchup. Ooh, raise. Top lane Raven, level 7. Phase into drums, the build this game. Bottom lane, Chrono's been dropped. They're looking for the silencer. He will get it. He gets himself the kill. That's a tasty streak. You know, it may just be a silencer, but he was on a bit of a kill streak. So that gold, a decent bit of money for Arme. Lane, Tim's eyeing up if he could see Courier and go for another snipe. Treads complete on Arme. Got that bit of beef, bit of punch to keep him strong in the lanes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Tim did get the courier, by the way. Straight in they go. They put the brew onto Raven. He's pretty deep under the tower. Can they bring down Somnus in time? They can, but Raven will fall in return. Cuckoo and Tim's. See if they can get anything in return. Cuckoo has to phase shift. Looks for the jump out. FY Nyao unable to chase. Now 1437 just turning. Heading into Yao. One more touch would do it. Can he get the vision? He can. Oh, he needs one more. Oh no, and the Duke. Yao's going to be fine. Yao is going to survive and gets the kill onto 1437. Tim's is down as well as FY chases him out. Cuckoo's in trouble. Oh, actually, no. The mana? Well, no, it wouldn't be quite enough. Even when it's back up, so. But gets away. TNC thrown away a few kills in that mid lane.
This will give them the envies.
Space on top of space. On the net worth. Second on the board. Raven is still at the top. In this situation, sure he goes down, but he did get involved in a big kill onto the Shadow Fiend. See what he can find. Victoria has got a sentry down. Knows that Tim's is around. Can they try and bait him into some action? That's the question. Coming through. And they're aware that maybe the sentry's there because Arme did draw himself back away from the wave as soon as Tim's reached that position. Up top, bit of wraparound coming in from Raven. Bit of silence onto FY. FY finds himself sometime inside the snowball, but of course the static link persists. FY will not be able to run away from this one, even with the face boost. Bottom lane, same time. Chrono. Oh, it's not enough. Or is it? Ooh. Slide gets dash. I will be able to get that something. It looked like he was just about to escape. Tim's soaking out some XP of Somnus, pushing Tim's closer and closer to that level 6.
Top tower is under attack.
You might want to try and play around.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Raze is a little scary for him to tease with Victoria. TP's up to top. Ready to soak in some of that solo XP. Raven was putting a fair bit of pressure in on the tower. Cuckoo heading over. Vision onto Yao. Bottom lane. Arme. Get up that goal for that master man. Sam H nearly hitting the 6 himself. Raven's actually moved himself all the way down. Ready to put some pressure onto the Void's lane. Knows that the Void doesn't have Chrono. Pretty safe lane for him to try and go for the tower.
Dire's top tower.
Cuckoo has Dream Core back up. They want to try and jump in. Top lane, LGD themselves are just trying for the trade. Going on to that tier 1. But both teams sort of avoiding each other for now. 1437 comes in over Somnus. He's low, he shouldn't die here. One charges as well, just to make sure that he's more than fine. But he will be forced right back away from that mid lane. Up top, fortification comes out, but they're able to keep pushing on to that tier 1. 1437 thinking of heading up there. Curry's down the high ground. 1437 will not continue to chase. Raven back in and onto the tower. TP coming in from Victoria.
Dire's top tower.
She's sending a couple of them down here. Try and contest. contested. Have they got the cast bounces with the Maledict and the Snowball? Yes, they do. Global Silence comes out, but I don't know if they... I don't know what that Global Silence was going to do. The Maledict and Death Ward was already on him. That man was well and truly dead. So, Global Silence. Oh, Tim's again. That's like, what, the 4th time he's taken down their courier? Frickin' Tim's. He's done that so many times this game. Same position. There. Rip courier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get those drums sorted if you want. 1437. Pace has slowed down a little bit for TNC. I saw the start, they were getting a lot of kills, a lot of action, but sort of slowed up. Now they'll get back on with it there. They have that track. Got the 3 points to Shurk and decent amount of magic mute. See what they can find here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Leading around with the wraparound. LGD have a lot here though. Get the ward out. Still trying to make a play here. Oh, actually revealing themselves. Cuckoo goes for the right click. That's
under attack.
Spook Yao. Now backs the side up top. Sam H has his eyes on Army. Looks like LGD are going to move away from that mid lane engagement and just look to join Arme up on the top lane for this tier 2 push.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, he's actually seen it, but the amount of gold he's racking up, he says, screw the drums, I want to get a blink. Hood's picked up for Raven. Do they want to fight here? Arme jumps in. Chrono. Silence will be there, and that does stop the Deathborn. In fact, with that, they may be able to turn this around. Protective Snowball comes out, though, and with the Song of the Siren, very nice disengage here from LGD. They get everyone out of there. Just as it looked like TNC were able to turn around, the Snowball, the Song, the TPs, get them away from everything. Very strong escape mechanism that LGD can rely on. Anytime a fight goes bad, they're out there. Sure, they themselves had to expend Chronosphere, but they force out the global side, keep the game going, and with this lineup that's looking to take it late, that's all they need. Snowball in. Good for Raven. They've got him trapped up in the shards. On the back of it all, though, Sam H is coming in trying for the epicenter, won't quite get it. They are going to be having the Shadow Fiend going down low. They'll pop one. They put the track onto Yao. TNC looking for more. Sam H hasn't got the burst right. Back up for 5 seconds, and Arme turns up with a Mask of Madness, takes him down. They'll also end up losing a Witch Doctor. Snowball 4 from FY. It's going to be juked out by Cuckoo. Drops down the Dream Coil onto 2. The rest of TNC coming in. Arme able to time walk himself away. FY, can he get out of this one? He cannot. FY's down as well. TNC finding the track kills. Stealing the in. That kind of plays they need to pull out to get this momentum back into their ballpark. Earnest Shadows complete the bounty to the tower.
Illusion.
Full drums for Silence. Blink as well. He's out there for FY.
For me.
Will help him make those sort of setups a little easier. And not only the setups, the saves as well, of course. Blinking in with the Snowball to drag someone out of there. Oh, that's my CS. Sam. Showing himself down bottom, and he is going to get jumped on and taken out. Has to be careful how he pushes these lanes out now. I obviously didn't know that the blink was there on FY. Now he does. Actually picks up a hood on the That's it. So picking up the hood rather than any sort of blink first. I mean, I guess he's relying on the blink of Cuckoo to set the fights up, but I don't know. That's gonna really slow down what the Sand King can do if you're going for hood over blink. So we'll see how it works out, but I think it's definitely painful that he's had to go for hood. I'm sure there's a lot of magical, but at the same time, he's got to make the plays. Oh yeah, he'll get piped down the road, but
Radiant are scanning.
still far away from that one. Tim's getting the vision, getting the eyes up. Still got these deep wards down. TNC, so they've got good information on the whereabouts of LGD.
Dire are scanning.
Jump. Instant silence. Do they have the burst of control? They can. Global silence is popped as well. So take down Victoria. The sort of pick-offs and plays that TNC's lineup is very good at. Wave in perfect position for TNC to claim it. Another tower. Cuckoo's down to bottom. Trying to alleviate some of the pressure that FY and Yao were applying. Now actually a quick TP to the mid lane. Oh, they know that Tim's is here. He's under a sentry. And he is caught out. Sentry was there, and he knows it now. He knows it for sure. 4K lead. TNC starting to build that lead back. Always sort of had the advantage slightly in the lanes, very close. The amount of kills that they were getting, the amount of action that they were picking up.
Middle tower is under attack.
The lead, this Razor at the top, Raven. Raven he's making very good time on the Shiva's Guard. This is going to be a pre-20 minute. Phase drums hurt Aquila Shiva. That's a tanky Razor. It's a very tanky Razor. LGD looking for that big one-up play though. As they're into the pit. TNC, do they know? I don't think they do. If they do, it's not going to be soon enough. This Roshan is gone. No sort of jump play that's going to be able to make it in time. It was close. Not close enough for TNC. LGD get themselves the Aegis onto Arme. It's the Battle Fury build. Looking to farm. I mean, we always knew that was going to be the plan. TNC want to end this game. LGD, they are very happy to play the Farm Fest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've got to do everything they can to push the game at this stage. They can't be allowed to get behind.
Radiant's bottom
what's the
under
vid boost?
attack.
See, I imagine Spirit. Well, I'd say Spirit Vessel eventually, but the bounty's already got an urn. Is he going with Hood Vanguard? Or maybe Eondis?
Are fortified.
We'll see.
Dire's top
No blink though. No blink SK build. The pure tank up go build from Sam H. Sure, I'd say it's a lot of HP.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
LFY. What you gonna do, boy? Oh, that's mine. Oh, why didn't he take it? Why didn't he? Oh, come on. What's he scared of? There's no detection on this guy. Oh, he could have. Oh, Tims, you could have taken both of those. Oh, what a letdown. Disappointed.
Summer night.
Mid lane, quick chrono to Cuckoo. Takes down the puck with the death ward. LGD ready to push. In they go. Onto the tier 1. Tim's having to keep his distance as he's on the wrong side of the fight. Raven comes forward with wave clear, pushes them back. What is what ward? This ward is a ward with the Gemin. The Orbital Decay Ethereal Gem. Battle Fury's there. It's the farm game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how TNC can win if it turns to farm time. I know they're doing their best to make sure it doesn't. They're pushing in mid. It is the Vanguard. You guys are right. Good Vanguard. Tanky Sanky. Shoving in. They don't have the Void here for this army. Trying to put some pressure up top. Somnus leading forward. Jump pull from FY. If we catch out anyone in the trees, but it won't be the case.
A prize.
Why does Void not build a battlefield? He did. That's a battlefield, sir. He did build a battlefield.
Haste.
Good game for him.
Bountiful.
TNC would start to worry. They aren't able to do anything anytime soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I knew that Tim's was around.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
FY. Into the snowball you go. Still dead. They gotta push. Oh. Oh. I got sneezes. Whoa. Right, here we go. Round 2. TNC gonna try again to break these teams.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Up top. Arme nearly has the BKB goal. BKB Battle Fury.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what they're gonna do to stop that Void.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Let's TP back. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a free Void game now. How do they beat this? How did TNC win late game? Maybe a silencer can scale really nicely, but they have a puck and a razor and an offlane Sand King without a blink dagger. They are going to need to have some fantastic combo. Oh, is it this? They just popped another dust. They keep looking for Tim. We'll see him now. He's going to reveal himself. That is the kind of kill that they need. Shadow Fiend gone. Now the problem does come to when they look to push in and Arme is there waiting on the high ground. Aegis is timed out. Riku. Found FY. FY is going to be fine. That I say he's fine. Actually rolls himself into crease. That just only buys time for TNC to close the gap. He is not fine. He's just shotted himself in. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. FY gone and fluffed up.
Coin for me.
6k lead now for TNT. They're getting this lead. They've got to try and break the base. King Bar next. Continue to farm RA, isn't it? There's no point turning up to these fights. Keep on farming. Same to be said for Somnus. He needs that BKB. The way that TNC have been getting away with jumping on him. Can't for the presence of Void. Well, I think at the moment you don't need to really for RGD. I prefer to just keep it. TNC, they're not pushing the base. Like, sure, once they're knocking on the doors, we'll see the Void turn up. But until that point, when they're just out on the map and farming, LGD are going to be fine with the farming. Sure, Raven's doing a really good job of keeping on par. With this pace, Void will overtake him sooner than later. Mech complete as well for the Naga Siren.
Haste.
looking for that MKB. Obvious LGD fanboy. Well, no, I don't give a damn who wins the games. So, no. I think that's a comment from an obvious TNC fan. Which is fine. You can be a TNC fanboy, you can be an LGD fanboy, it's all cool. We all love each other. We all like to rub each other's bottoms and give them a kiss. I'm just saying, this game. I don't know. I mean, chat, what do you think? You guys, you know, who's got this? The TNC got this or LGD? Am I wrong? You don't think this Void's gonna just like wreck late game? That's what I think. What do you guys think? Tell me. Sell me TNC's lineup late game. What's it gonna do? What's gonna happen? I wanna know. I wanna know. Come on, chat. I got you guys here with me. I see you. I see you guys. Give me some deets. So we got a few people saying TNC. Okay, okay. Late game TNC lose. There we have it. Twitch chat said it. Twitch chat said it. You BKB and hit towers. LGD is all magical. What? How can you say LGD is all magical? Alright, Twitch chat. You guys are high. Let's have that. Void. All magical. Naga. Even her. She has physical. She's all magical. She has disable free magic. What are you guys on about? Death Ward. That's magic. That's not magical. SF. It's not magical. It's just some. It's not all magical. Mid lane, boys. TNC, the fan of jumping. Alright. Okay. There we go, guys. Twitch chat was right. The game is actually over. LGD have managed to throw phenomenally. This game, what the hell? Twitch chat was right. Nah, he's got buyback. What is this game? Honestly, this is some next level stuff. Where's the boy? Right, he's dead. He is dead. I'll give you that. He's dead.
Radiant structures
I love it. You guys
are
can
fortified. Radiant's middle
well, they haven't won
is
yet,
under attack.
but if Void's gonna just get caught out in the middle of the river, then they may just win. And Void is stupid like the LGD fans. Damn, Twitch chat, that's a bit hard. Right, here we go, here we go. There's the pro. Back in, but he has had to buy back for that. And I'll be a little bit scary if my Void was buying back like this, because we just saw him get taken out. So if he gets taken out again, then it's going to be game over. We'll see, boys. What will Void do if static link is on Void? Sure, yeah, if Raven gets the static link before the big player, it's pretty good. Can't move on to the next one. There's going to be a buyback on Raven. I want to try and contest this team fight. Bounty Hunter gets taken down. Sandwich to throw a strike onto 2. Cuckoo. Find the orb. Strongness. Goes for the Requiem. They've put the Death Ward down. Lincoln was 1437. He forces himself away. Army. Trying to man up with Sandwich. Has to time walk away because of the static link. Lost the Naga Siren. Somnus. Quick raise does finish off 1437. BKB popped by Raven. Continue to chase down Somnus. He should be able to find the Shadow Fiend here as well. Sam H caught in the river. Burrow strike onto 2. Sam H. Big blink out. We're fine for now. Oh, if he dies again. If he dies again, it is absolutely game over. But it looks like he won't. Ame will be fine. I mean, this game, it's a little scrap. We love it. I like it. I like custom TNC as well, because we get a lot of fans. We got a lot of TNC fans. I know. I can taste it. It's nuts. Like one thing when you can, Southeast Asian fans are always super passionate. I like it. So, shout out to the TNC fans, LGD fans as well. There we go. Oh! Yule's lol. Oh, that cask. Oh, but the global from 1437 into the Burrow strike. He's trying for the epicenter. Did he get it off? No, he's picking up the sandstorm instead. The epicenter was cancelled. They've lost Raven. There's a dieback on that Razor. Can they get the big kills in return? TNC, they're trying. They're looking for Arme, but the song's out from Yao. LGD will get themselves in. Fashion. That is a new word. Or buyback from... They really... This roast. It's all about the roast, boys. Oh, Cuckoo jumps in. Get caught out straight away. Arme goes forward. The burst strike from 2. Samich has caught them both. Have the orb coming in as well. They're bringing Arme down. Arme's down. No void for 85 seconds. Samich trying to get himself away. The coil holding the back, but Samich can't get back in time. 1437 will pick off the tusk. Plays with his life. 2 for 2. Cuckoo thinking about getting back in on this. Samich with the blink of the burst strike. Ready to go. Jumps forward. Burst strike. On out. This Roshan is still so low. No one can kill the Rosh. What is going on here? Cuckoo. Orbs out. Is trying for Yao. Yao may just take down one more right click from Cuckoo. Will do it. Yao is gone. BKB popped by Somnus as he's trying to force TNC away from the pit. Damage has the Maledict on him. Roshan is still up and available. It's going to be a buyback from 1437. TNC will get the kill onto Victoria. Somnus turning, looking for Tims. Tims with the invis will be fine. Bounty Rune, I'll say that. TNC, now they're back into the pit. And TNC at the end of it all, they will claim the Roshan. Look at the Aegis, look at the cheese. No, this is some... What is going on? One of those games where I'm not sure what's happening. I don't think the players are. I mean, to 40-30, he's sitting on 44 intelligence. I'm sure he knows everything. He's the smartest man in the world. Oh, TNC. Giving us some stuff. Still yet to break the bait. That is going to be the big test, though. I know we've got a lot of TNC fans, and I know you guys believe, but I'm telling you, the high ground push is going to be what's hard. You are relying on this Void coming out, getting caught out of bait. See what happens. Oh, the Aghanims is certainly going to help him, babe. Walk you through the talents. Of course, a nice request from Twitch chat. You guys apply, I'll give you. So, boys, taking the 20 damage, 100 time lock damage, cast rate. Nothing too surprising there. Oh, we will hold our thoughts here. As well. We'll back to the talents in a minute. Oh, yeah. There's a yours and a hex. So, no escape for him. Yeah. Back to talents, SF. Spell out. Movement speed, shadow rays. Oh, hold that again. See that? Back to talents. 90 GPM is snowball damage. Wait, hang on, are they going in? They're not going in quite yet. Now goes Siren, movement speed, and the string. Witch Doctor. Moment. C silencer. Attack speed and the +2 intelligence steal, of course. Bouncy. The health and the movement speed. Puck. The damage, the distance and the speed, intelligence. Razor. Damage link steel, agility, 10 armor. Sam on the sand kick, 50 storm DPS, 200 health. Yeah, no pipe yet. I didn't get the pipe. I'll opted for actually the Crimson Guard instead. On Sam. Can they high ground? Here we go. They're looking for the Shadow Fin outside the base. Jump forward. Arme finds the immediate Chronosphere. Look for the damage onto the Raven. The Crimson Guard helping a little bit. And in fact, it's enough. Gives the time for Raven to pop the cheese, turn around. They get the Dream Coil onto 3. TNC looking to turn. They're going to jump back onto the Void. Void able to get himself out of there. Yao caught out by the Dream Coil snapback. He's taken out. TNC dealing very nicely with the Chrono and able to turn and get a kill themselves. Now ready to push. They nearly have the money for that Aghanim Scepter. Raven's up to the high ground. And without the Naga and without the Chrono, it's a hard push to stop. TNC slowly but surely doing it. A little apprehensive now that the Void's healed up, ready to come back towards the fight. The jump forward. It's the Burrow Strike. Follow-ups. Starts are thrown out. Look at the cast. Comes to Sam H. Quick punch from LFY. Holds him in place. Pops the Crimson Guard. Trying to get himself out of there. And it's enough. He's out on the side of it. The instant hex down onto the Void. That's the Void down for 80 seconds. TNC. They are doing it. There is no doubt about that. As they should be able to clean up this mid-rax. And head down towards the bottom. I mean, I guess I overestimated what the Void could do. as Arme has been caught out time and time again. Boa strike for Sam, in onto 2. The Dream Coil catching all 3 as TNC just move in with the BKB Razor. Naga down for 60 seconds. That's the Tusk on as well, and Victoria is also going to be going down. TNC. You guys are right. You guys are right.
Thank you so much.
I've got to be honest, I'm a little disappointed in the LGD void. So there we have it. TNC take the win.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Guys, come on, chat. What, guys? Can't you be nice? Can we get some love and some capital price, man? Why are you guys just being mean?
Radiant's bottom barracks.
All right. I said at one point LGD had a chance, but they have the better late game lineup. They do have the better late game lineup. They're just messing it up with this void, getting caught out and insta-hexed every time because TNC are playing really well. So rather than flame, can't we just appreciate that TNC played this game really nicely? Come on, guys. I don't, guys, why are you hating? Why are you hating, guys? Just appreciate that TNC play really well. I thought you guys were going to be fans of the team. You guys are not acting like fans of TNC. You're letting them down. Appreciate the plays. Appreciate how clutch Cuckoo's been this game with his blink hexes. Appreciate how well Sam's adapted with his build and coming in with a late blink. You know?
Gold is a great conductor.
I love you guys, but sometimes you guys can go a little too far. In games like this, where, you know, these players are playing out of their mind, you take the attention away elsewhere. TNC have been playing really nicely. LGD have made some mistakes, and now LGD's having to pay for them. TNC stepped it up. They're outplaying LGD. I really think that LGD have the better heroes here, but TNC's play has just been... I look way better than LGD's late game. LGD are getting caught out each time and time again. We'll see LGD try for something here. I mean, LGD, I think they're sort of on last hopes. They have to get these BKBs off. If this Void doesn't get his BKB off, he just dies. Arme just gets bursted immediately.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've got to keep these guys safe because TNC, they're on something today. They are... Does anyone in chat, if you guys want to be useful in chat, do we have the record of TNC so far today? We'll lose the bounty. What's the record for TNC today? Does anyone know what their score so far is in the groups? So I've not been able to check that out. They have a 20k Goldie now as well. They're 3-0 already. Let's go with who are the teams that they beat? Who are the teams that they beat out of interest? Do we know? Do we have a comprehensive list? Oh, if they win 3-0. Guys, I'm not... I like talking to you. I mean, I can do next game if you want. I can cast without the Twitch chat on. For these games, I think it's fun to hear from the fans and to have a chat with you whilst the game's going on. Especially during these downtimes. This game has had a lot of sort of downtimes where it's been farm fest. Especially when I'm solo casting. And it's on my, on my stream as well. I just like to have the chat open so I can see what you guys have to say. I don't mind you guys flaming or getting passionate about the teams. In fact, I like that. It makes it much more interesting. And I love it when you guys come out and say, this stuff back in TNC or back in LGD. It makes it much more fun to watch. If you're not a fan, you're here to laugh at both. I think there's probably a lot of Twitch chat. A lot of Twitch chat's just here for the jokes and for the play. As I say, downtime, there's a lot of it. Now we're going to see things kick off. All right, guys. Let's put it all aside and let's step it up for this one. It could be a big team fight. TNC are ready to go. At the same time, LGD are prepared. Look at Arme's positioning. He's ready to look for the chrono. At the same time, TNC, they know they have to find the Void at the start of the fight. Sam H coming up. Smoke will be dispelled. Blinks away. The TNC know that LGD are on the high ground. LGD will back off as soon as they catch wind of TNC coming in for this movement. They are happy to sort of play it safe. Wait until TNC present the fight to LGD. See if they can get it. 1437 plus 56 into the moment. Cuckoo with his build. He's looking for Octarine. He's just looking for, you know, sort of whatever he wants at this stage. With that 420 GPM, all the money in the world, Cuckoo. And his puck. Let's see what it can.
Radiant's bottom shrine has fallen. Dire are scanning.
More downtime. So back to chat. How you guys doing in chat? You guys having a good day, good evening, whatever it be? Oh, I gotta hold that. BKB's pop. It's a little awkward. They do get this snowball control, but he's still got the phase shift. And should be able to blink out before the Requiem. Yeah, that's not gonna work on a puck. Cuckoo's out of there. I mean, this is why... Oh, no. Oh, hang on. I just heard it. Oh, I thought that was the void jumping up there. That's what I mean. I feel like LGD's just not playing. They're not playing it perfect. They're making mistakes. I mean, at this stage, TNC aren't making them. They made some in the mid game. I think TNC's realised they can take these 5-on-5s. They just have to wait until until they see when they see the void or the SF. That's time for TNC to go. You guys want to check out the buyback status? Apparently, chat. Sure. There we go. So, still a little short on the money. Pretty much so. Well, actually, so everyone on LGD is short of the money. LGD they are close to having the money. Well, actually, I say close. Still 1,600 away on the Shadow Fiend. So yeah, you guys are right to point that out. If the SF goes down, he will not have buyback. Here we go, TNC. Pushing easily with the Aghanims.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack. Top shrine has fallen
as well. Raven continuing to tank up even more so. With the Heart of Tarask as his next item. And the Heart of Shiva's it's going to be very, very big. Ignore the chat. No. Don't worry, when stuff happens, we'll be casting. You get.
Damage.
I spent a lot of downtime.
Gold is a great conductor.
Oh, Tim's. Careful there, son.
I'll take your tribute.
20k lead. Sort of flatlined off. What's happened?
A prize.
I don't think there is a way to see who's lost the most in. Unless you want to do the maths. And work out how much they should have compared to the base stats. It's not a direct and easy way to see a comparison of who's... Aghanims for your silencer. Oh boy. Piercing spell immunity. 100% more damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Lane? That's not Somnus. But be prepared for 1437 to hit like a truck. Look at they go. And the sea. As we get the Aegis, the cheese, and the refresher shard. Ready to push in for that big old high ground attempt. But they've already succeeded with twice. It's that top set of racks left remaining up for LGD. And there we have it. So who's taking what? Raven's got the refresher. Oh, baby. Double exalt. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary indeed. I was wondering if he'll actually take the... and actually, it's -3. 100 attack speed as well. They are very ready to push in. They are very ready. Let's see. Can I say no! That's a rude word. A rude words, I should say. No, we're not saying that word. This is a polite and friendly stream. I will say some Southeast Asian. Actually, can someone give me some nice words? That part of the land. Give me something nice to say. Well, you know, I won't believe that. I won't believe what you guys say. I don't believe it. There we go. Oh, look at this. Double Eye of the Storm. Oh, nice. What do you do? What do you actually do? They're going to try for it. Arme comes in. He gets the Chrono out. Can they kill him in time? Oh! Kukui, but that doesn't matter saying, but it's fine. They've killed the Void. 1437 jumping in, forcing them back. It's all 1-for-1. Buyback from Razor. Jump forward from FY. He goes straight on to Cuckoo. Oh, Sam H coming in with the bow epi. The snowball and songs there though. Yeah, with the save. Oh, Requiem comes through. Somna's trying to turn. Can TNC bring down this Shadow Fiend? It's going to be close. He pots the BKB. He will survive for now. Oh, 1-4-3-7. He's got it. Slides in. They get the touch. The buybacks are coming out, but the racks are going down. Fortification comes through. There's no buyback available on the Void. They'll jump in. And that is going to be the melee rack down. Moving in for more. TNC cleaning up big time in big style. As GG is cool, TNC will take the game. LGD could not quite pull it together. We got some GG well played. GG. Just say anger.
face locked onto the phone. And I wished I'd had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I taught how to look into my eyes and never let it go.
Truth will break your chains, we have the key. Open your eyes and see. We are the ones who know the answers, and they ain't never gonna hold us back. The sea is rising like we dancers. Imagine life without a purpose. Now picture everything you're fighting for. Everything you're fighting for.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you, it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing, my love. Trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I wanna find a new keeper. I like the way it's mysterious. I think I found my own way. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you, it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. Hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. Hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something.
versus eHome. We saw eHome earlier against VGJ, and eHome looked very good. We saw Na'Vi earlier. Na'Vi did get defeated by OG, but they had a very strong showing in the early game.
5 seconds
if TNC are playing another game, it'll be over on the main stream. I don't know if they are playing another game, but yeah, we're doing eHome versus Na'Vi here. There are other games going on, so check the other stream beyond the summit. The one to check.
Dire team pick.
So the bans: Elder Titan Bane, Shadow Demon by Na'Vi, and Enchantress Nyx Assassin Clock. Nothing really to write home about here. It's interesting to see what both of these teams open with. eHome getting the first pick. See what they got.
10 seconds remaining.
The boys at eHome want to play. We see earlier we saw eHome have a really nice OD game. C2Y managing to get the final OD pick. Very, very good.
Radiant team pick.
Na'Vi, I think they can take it, but I think eHome, from what I saw earlier, I feel that they have to go in as the favourites. Faith Bian was. Remember I don't know if you guys were sticking around earlier, but he played Puck earlier, and it was like crazy. It was the game where his Puck was sort of top net worth. He owned the lane and then dismantled VGJ. eHome, we are going to see some plays come out in the forms of a Rubik. Always down to see a good Rubik player. And eHome have grabbed it. Na'Vi, what's their response going to be? What strong supports us in the pool? Sand King is still there. We know that's one that they love to roll with. Talking about rolling, Earth Spirit also an option. They could look to try and get some sort of save. We see them sometimes run with the Dazzle or Seneko specials, Shadow Shaman, pretty much every game. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Shaman come out in the first. Okay, it's a different kind of saves. You know, not the Dazzle, but it's the Wyvern. And what would they pair that with? I wouldn't be surprised if Sand King's really good. Slardar, of course, the classic roaming around 4 that we see teams try and get with the Wyvern, so maybe just get Roger on Slardar this game. What would they go?
5 seconds remaining.
Not bad. It's Sand King or Spirit. One of those strong roamers for Roger. I mean, Bounty is there. I think Roger can play it, but I don't really pick
Dire team pick.
Slardar. That's the Slardar. As I talked about, this is very popular at the moment with Wyvern. Instant in reaction, though, the Omni Knight from eHome. Straight up, no messing around. Slardar Wyvern, very strong.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What do they fancy? Na'Vi to take away from eHome.
Team ban.
The Medusa. You kind of have to. Unless you want to try and take it yourself, which can be good. It can be very good when you have Wyvern and Slardar. In fact, I think it would probably been ideal, but obviously with the way that Jarton works out, there was going to be this phase where eHome get a look in. Well, actually, no, that's not true. They would have got to pick first, but I guess they don't want to pick Medusa anyway at this stage. It's one of those hard heroes, you know. You want it, but at the same time, you really don't want the enemy to have it. And you also want to be careful at what stage you pick, because there are those counts. To go for maybe banning another one of these heavy carries that, well, either C2Y could take to the mid, or you can see being run by Old Chicken in the safe lane. Oh yeah, Razor, I was going to say, was banned out by eHome. What could they go? I mean, OD again OD could be pretty good, guys.
Radiant
for eHome, they have the Omni Knight. It's pretty nice to sort of go through Cold Embrace. You know, you still can get that stolen up, and I think after watching C2Y play, the OD earlier. I think if you're Na'Vi, you're a little worried about that coming through. Unless they are going to pick some very strong heroes against it. There is still... Well, no, okay, they can't... Well, they could play offlane Nyx Assassin. They have played core Nyx Assassin before, Na'Vi. And maybe if they pick something like that, it would be strong. Oh, she was doing great, lads. Don't worry. She is. She's gone out with one of her lady friends. So she's good. She's out and about.
Dire team pick.
And Monkey King. All right, for Na'Vi. Oh, that's the real question. We forgot about this, guys. Are we going to see the Dendi Viper? Are we going to see the Dendi Viper? It's still there. He does love it. Oh, yeah, that Monkey King almost certainly going to be...
10 seconds
I imagine
remaining.
crystallized. It's got to be crystallized, right? Crystallized Monkey King.
5 seconds remaining.
This is live. I see you right there, Synced Junior. Dendi AA. I don't know. I mean, you never know with Na'Vi. You never know.
Radiant team pick.
Let's have a look. E-Home. They take themselves the Jakira. Adding to that push. And having good amounts of magical to work through the wire. I mean, against all three of these heroes, you know, you want to have that sort of damage over time to punish Slaughter when he's sprinting about. You need to have that magical damage to sort of control and play with the Monkey King around the tree line, especially when he boosted armor during the ult. You want to focus on having magic, and of course, Cold Embrace always punishable by these sort of large AoE magical spells that the Jakira can add. And Na'Vi. Is it a Dendi Viper game? I hope we see something different, but they are known to fall back on it if it's available. And we're not going to find out yet. General Batrider. Grab for the offlane. Having that hard disable through the repel. Having that lasso. Maybe feeling that you can play around with the tri-lane. Be the case. It's also, you know, also very nice with sort of the Monkey King, the vision game that they're going to have. You know, fire flying in from the side. At the same time, you got to be careful with that firefly. Make sure you don't go where the Monkey King wants to be standing. Let's see. What are we going to get for Dendi? Any heroes that anyone's holding out to see Dendi play today? What we'd like to see? Dendi, I like Dendi SF and Dendi Co-op are always the two fun ones that they do pick.
Radiant team ban.
E-Home. They won't be getting the OD at least for the mid lane. I mean, unlikely they get it for the safe lane, but the Death Prophet's going to be CTY. Roaching. Do CTY, do those two swap around sometimes, CTY and Old Chicken? I don't know. We'll have to see. But either way, Death Prophet's going to be in the mid lane, regardless of who's playing.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dendi Slard Ahmed. Dendi Purge. Oh, we can only dream. Dendi Magnus. Oh! They might actually play Dendi Magnus. You're not actually... They might actually play... They've got a Monkey King. Magnus Monkey King. We might get Dendi Magnus. That's not actually a bad shout.
10 seconds
We'll see.
remaining.
Oh, Dendi... Yeah, Dendi Tinker's probably likely that. Dendi Tinker, SF Quat, Magnus. Is Tier bad pick here? I don't think you have fun in the lane against the Death Prophet. I really don't think you do. And there's Jakira. There's a lot of sort of things to go for Refraction. I'd be very surprised if they played TA. I see what you mean. They've got a Slaughter, so you're sort of looking towards the physical aspect of it all. Maybe SF is fine. You think TA is good? Okay. I mean, I hope that he sees TA because it's a lot of fun to watch. Dendi Park. He might just pick Viper though, lads. He might just go for the Viper. Here you go. I'm going to. Oh, I mean Dendi and Voka. Let's go. But we can theorycraft all we want. It might have been they do. Okay, so E-Home ban out the Shadow Fiend. And now for their final pick, what are they going to take for the safe lane?
Radiant team
That means out to this push, no doubt. And okay, yeah, well, it just only adds to sort of the flow and the pressure and the early fighting they want to go for. Tiny, very good to have this burst against Monkey King Slider. I mean, any of these heroes, that sort of combo is going to be very strong. I mean, it's a lot of I won't be surprised if Dendy's like, I'll just play Viper. I hope we get anything other than a Viper and I'll be happy.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Magnus could be good. Magnus would be fun.
Sniper.
Oh.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, Sniper. I don't think we saw anyone saying that in chat. That is... Alright, we get the Dendy Sniper coming in. Sniper Slider, of course, is very nice for picking off from a long range. At the same time, though, if that Tiny gets on top of you, you're dead. You're just dead. So they've got to kind of hope that Tiny doesn't get a blink online. Otherwise, this game is not going to be fun for a sniper if these teams are eHome's running at him. All right, Dendy Sniper coming into the fray. I'm really interested what he does. As I said, it's got nice synergy around the rest of it all. You can get crystallizing on the front. Which chatters do we have?
Prepare for battle.
Na'Vi versus eHome, and this best of one. I'm OD Pixel, and let's go with the rundowns. On the side, Na'Vi, General on the offlane back. GH, God. Oh, people started saying GH. So a bit of awareness for a TI winner. I believe probably sitting at home chilling out the Dendy on the mid lane sniper, Roger roaming around on Slardar, Soneko support, Wyvern, and last but not least, is that a spider? Is it a Monkey King? It's Crystallize. He's down there on the bottom lane. Faith Bian. Oh, that's a spider. That's pretty spoopy. Faith Bian on the offlane Omni Knight. Y moving around on support Chikiro. CTY actually is going to be playing the Tiny. So, oh. Are they? I mean,
30 seconds.
Okay, are they looking to take the... They're surely going to put the Death Prophet mid. They're going to put the Death Prophet safe to take him away from Snipe. But then surely the Tiny... Yeah, he has no armor. Really, that can't be a fun laning. We'll see. I'm interested to see what the lanes are that come out from here. We'll see. I mean, at the moment, yeah, Death Prophet's up top, but we could see that change with a few TPs come into play. Who has a better draft? I think it's hard to tell this one.
This will come in handy.
I'll be honest, recently I feel like we've seen a lot of games where Monkey King carry just doesn't cut it.
What have we here?
And I feel like if eHome get the ball rolling, this Death Prophet Tiny is going to be very hard to stop. But yeah, the lane decision is going to be interesting. So yeah, you're putting the Tiny in the mid lane, and you're putting the Death Prophet in the safe lane. I guess it makes sense. You don't want the Tiny to farm against the Batrider, because the napalm is just going to become too much. And sure, I guess you've got no armor, but Sniper's right click isn't too scary. But it will add up. We'll see. White mid-time. Up top. And a bit of a go here onto General. If they have got enough damage, it should be enough, but they'll get a fair bit of damage in and out onto him. General trying to respond. Bottom lane, bit of a go being made by Faith Bian as him and Y nearly chased down Crystallize. Yeah, I agree with you, chat. Yeah, it's simply just trying to get the Tiny away from the bat lane. Around from Roger. Remember the crush. Need to run through a lot of that shrapnel. Gonna need a few headshots though. Get a couple. Forces back the Tiny. Oh, that's up. Good moment to show. Thank you for pointing that out. CS as it goes, 5 for 5 Dendy, 4 for 1 on CTY. CTY having to deal with the 2 heroes in lane at the moment, as I'm actually keeping their supports out on the side lanes. Top, again being forced away. Old Chicken and HYM looking to play nice and aggressive to push that. Slice, trying to get the stacks up, but even with the stacks, it's a close fight. fight between these two. Level 1 Jingu is not what it once was. Crystallize actually able to juke it away. For now, keep himself safe. The Dire Courier actually getting taken down as mid lane CTY nearly gets peeked by Dendi. It's a couple of clarities out and down. The Dire. First Blood actually does end up going on down bottom. Apologies to T2. As they find that Monkey King, trying his best to hide in the tree line. Bottom lane. Back in on Faith Beyond. We're trying to harass him back with the Arctic Burn. Mid lane, Dendi. Getting caught up in CS by CTY. CTY is not doing too bad at all in this lane. With the cleave, with the damage he has, he's doing a very good job at sort of matching that the sniper. I think that's the problem really. Sure, the sniper's got the range and the harassment, but early levels, not really too much of a scary punch on that sniper. Roger. In his rune as he looks to set up onto HYM. General coming across as well. Roger already starting to back up. Ooh, Ram's got to be careful. Start to go in a little bit, but don't want to commit. General's still too far away to really get in and involved in that attempt on a kill. Trying for White. Nice, we'll get the stack up. Lane, wrap around inbound from Roger, spotted out by the ward just in time, so C2I can back away. Escape, the lane Crystallize dropping down the boundless. It brings Y low, but now Crystallize, he's just going to get chased down. I guess he didn't do the math there. He felt that he had enough damage. Oh, he might just get away. He does live, oh, but only just. He will survive. There's no point yet in Cold Embrace, of course, and he's only got tangos, so still this bottom lane, very tricky for the Monkey King to lane against. Can't help but feel, you know, that you do pick that Monkey King so you can have an okay lane against the Omni. Rotation from Roger comes in to join forces with Snake, and they will be able to break apart a little bit this bottom duel lane, taking down Vijikira. No. 21-11. Against C2Y's 13 for 4. Dendi getting a very significant lead now. Bottom lane. They're chasing. They're trying. They have the crush. Do they have enough damage? HYM comes in just in time. The Splinter Blast, not enough. Faith Bian will survive. Na'Vi, despite moving in as free, unable to claim that kill. Faith is able to walk himself safely back to base. Bottom. Snako continue to make these side pulls. YM trying to get involved. Both teams with eyes up on each other. Bring Faith Bian back down to this bottom lane. Keeping it as a try lane at home. Trying to put as much pressure as they can on Crystallize. Drag back. The range of that DGen Oro turn with the Boundless. Trying to slow them down and get himself out of the range of Wise potential skill 10. It will be enough. Crystallize is back. Mid lane at the same time. The go being made onto CTY. Had the toss back onto Roger. Roger by looks of it unable to get the crush off. CTY making the toss play. Creating the distance. Down bottom. Seneca's being hunted. Oh, he tried to get out, but they had the vision. And they cut him down. Seneko gone. E-Home with the space to put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Up top, General. Playing around with E-Home. Old chicken. Gets the space to take his bounty room towards the river. CTY has the combo. Not quite enough to bring down Roger. He'll still be able to slither himself away. E-Home continuing to be very heavy with the pressure on this safe lane. And they should just get this tier 1 tower. It's like this base that Crystallize has been relying on to farm is only going to get smaller and smaller. He's trying to hide in the tree line. They are coming and are hunting for him. He gets himself up onto the trees just in time. They'll look back. Finish off the tower. Seneko. Ooh. Found the strike from Crystallize. They do take down one. Wrap around from Roger. Gets the crush onto Faith Bian, but he pots the mango. Turns around looking for the heal. Doesn't get the damage. He will be healed back up. Dendi also rotating through. Has the double damage rune. If he can get his hands onto Faith Bian, he'll go for the assassinate. It should be enough with one more crush to hold down the Omni Knight. Take down another. Na'Vi making some rotations. CTY will be safe with the TP out. Seeing a lot of heroes down here. General up top continues to play around Vol Chicken. Forces the Death Prophet to TP back to base. It will be a tag team. As soon as the DP is out, Faith Beyond's back in on the lane.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
CTY. Good space in the mid. This all goes down bottom. Top lane. Faith Beyond trying to run down General. Getting a lot of stacks up.
Radiant's middle
He has
tower
repel
is
and
under
purification. He's not too worried at all about the bat in this 1 at this stage. Levels that Faith Beyond has. Level 5 on the Omni. Support rotation from Na'Vi. Snako leading Dendi back to mid lane. Their eyes on CTY. And here we go with the Arctic Burn. I'm going to close in. Channel should allow them to close the gap. And CTY up down. Roger just surviving. Nearly gets brought down with the time. Roger will get out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pressure back onto the tier. HYM's there to soak up the levels, try and work himself towards the level 6. It's up again, General. Making moves onto Faith Beyond, but a quick repel and Faith's alright. Y grabs the bounty. Dendi was heading up for some action, couldn't quite find it, so just takes the walk back towards mid. CTY's back in the lane. And it's actually bottom where Na'Vi are looking to make the play. Crystallize closing the gap on the tree line. They've got their eye on Old Chicken. He's out on his own. If Roger can get a good crush, they'll have a good chance of this when they find the slow with the Primal Spring. Old Chicken trying to keep himself alive with the siphons. And I tell you what, that along with the stick charges, it's enough. The hero's too strong. Level 4. It is level 4 siphon. And it will get him back to safety. No trouble at all. Top. Grabbed him. Lasso's there. Dragging Faith Beyond back. Let's get the repel out in time so nobody taking too much damage at all. Purifies himself. Tries to back away. Good knockback. But they look to bring Faith Beyond back in the clutches of the Boundless. The crush as well. They should have the damage. He's going to have Purification back up. I don't think it's going to be enough to save him with the stacks. A sticky building up. That's the Omni Knight down. Same time though, Dendi gets jumped upon in the mid lane. E-Home will find a grab in response. And let's try and take this tier 1 themselves. Snake down the high ground, trying to do push things with the Splinter Blast. Back up top though, Na'Vi not only finding one, they're looking for another. They've got the Boundless from Crystallize as he sets up and gets himself the double kill. See how the network's looking off the back of this. Dendi is at the top, despite being taken down in mid. Good CS and good participation in the kills down bottom have kept this man in a good place. But it's close. We've got Death Prophet right behind him. Roger. Will be fine.
A soldier's fortune.
Oh! Denied. Roger, 1300 on his way to Blink. Crystallize. Item-wise, Trio Tequila, Battle Fury. We'll be going for the Battle Fury build, which seems to be the absolute one at the moment on Monkey King. Majority of the time in these games, Monkey Kings go for Battle Fury. As I say, I feel like the win rate is not that great. So I'm interested to see how well Na'Vi are able to do with it. Pushing top. Dendi back to the jungle, keeping himself safe away from that mid lane as he works towards the Mask of Madness. Crystallize still eyeing up potential for a kill, hoping that they fall for the bait. Roger's the bait. There are TPs coming on. I don't know if Crystallize necessarily wants to fight here. He's going to come down off the tree line, but there's 3 heroes around. This is not an easy fight for Crystallize. General will come in, offer some backup. Boundless Strike will heal him up just enough to keep himself alive. Takes down HYM. Roger comes in with the side, lands the crush into the lasso. They drag Old Chicken back into the assassinate. The clutches of Dendi as Na'Vi take 2. Winter's Curse from Snako used to close the gap, allowing Roger to get in range for the crush. He's got the purification. He'll try and run, but with 5 heroes chasing that man down, it's a double kill for Dendi, 3 kills for Na'Vi. As they are stepping up the heat, will have a good attempt at taking down this tier 1 tower as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tier 1 tower in the back. Na'Vi, again, we've seen this time and time again. They're very good in the early game. Can they hold it off to the later portions? With this lineup, I think they're in good standing. As I say, with eHome's Death Prophet Tiny, I think eHome, they needed to be kicking it off earlier. Na'Vi now getting the slight lead. They could continue to ride this, especially with Roger having this 12-minute Blink Dagger. You got to watch out for that if you're eHome. Blink Slardar plus the range that Sniper and Monkey King can fight from. Terrifying. They smoke up. eHome. Ready to go, ready to rock and roll as they look to invade Na'Vi's jungle. Na'Vi grouped up as 3. Crystallize. Up on the high ground, smoke, but it's going to be dispelled straight away. HYM looking to go. Crystallize wants to fight. He's going to jump down, Boundless Strike onto the Death Prophet. They'll force him out of the Wukong's command. As it is, it's an Exorcism and run. This is not effective for eHome. They lose the Rubik. Can Roger get the blink? He's looking for it. He'll find it. They can't quite close the gap with the rest of them, though. But still, good news for Na'Vi. They get a kill, and they put a stop to that Exorcism being of any practical use. Mask of Madness. 13 minutes in, 10-3 lead for Na'Vi. CTY very close to having what we would assume is to be the Blink Rush on Tiny. As we said in the draft, if he can get on top of Dendi, he will burst in with ease. Mid lane, they're making a go. They've found the Jakiro. They have quite enough damage, doesn't look like it. Faith Beyond's there with the Purification Repel save. Keep his Jakiro alive.
That should help.
This will come in handy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Roger. Eyes into HYM. He's got the Blink Crush and the Assassinate. Purification from Faith Beyond, though. Keeps HYM alive. From the side of it all, Old Chicken's wrapping through. They're going to be able to find Roger. GA comes out from eHome. They're more than ready to fight. Looking to chase for more. Winter's Curse holds back the Death Prophet. Can they get out of it, Na'Vi? eHome. They should find General. They have the telekinesis. Down is the fire. Find the lasso, trying to drag them back up. Cold Embrace will not save that man. He's down. Crystallized, Boundless Strike finishes off the Rubik. Dendi. Oh, he's moving in. He's going to be able to get himself a double. And Dendi, I don't think he's done. He's trying for Faith. Faith still with the mana for Purification. Will be a little too much for Dendi to deal with. But it is another fight where Dendi is cleaning up. He's 5-1-3. Top net worth. Making good steps towards having that Maelstrom after the Mask of Madness in very nice time. Prophet does now have the Yules. And change up. Okay. CTY opting for the Shadow Blade. CTY is quite far out though. And he has a bit of a Monkey King problem. Looks like the toss back will be enough to stop him from chasing. There is other members of eHome coming in for the fight. They're up on the high. Oh. They want to try for this. It's Exorcism is back up, and I think with that in mind, they will not want to do this. Bottom lane, Roger, Dendi, looking towards Faith. Faith's come in, he's so low on the mana, he's only got mana for the repel. Faith is taken down. This combo, Sniper Slardar, is terrifying if you try and move anywhere outside of your half of the map at this stage of the game.
Radiant are scanning.
It really is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roger. On the bouncy rune adventure. Takes one. CTY has come down here, but they did have that. I think they saw this. The pings come through. They know that that's going on. Yeah, they pop a sentry. They saw all of this down to the fact that they have this observer. Sentry combination down behind there. So they know that CTY has the Shadow Blade that he's just picked up. So the reveal is not going to be any sort of a surprise. Na'Vi will expect it. He's safeguarded down on this bomb. See Snake and Roger just ready if anyone tries to jump on Dendi.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lane, CTY. And the move out. Here we can find a quick pick, but can't quite get it. Coke just out of range as the Shadow Blade wears out. Up top, you got General putting some pressure in. Onto the tier 2. Dandy again. Babysitted. And they come Roger. Looking after Dandy. No way that Tiny gets a jump on him. General is eyeing up the Jakiro. Grab him into the hands of Crystallize. They could go for this. He's actually running out Firefly. Too risky. Especially with E-Home off the map. E-Home smoked up. Making a move straight towards top. Na'Vi, they've got to get back. And Na'Vi, no. General with the bot's drums. His first two. So he can get down and instantly join the forces. Na'Vi on this. This smoke from E-Home. Unlikely to catch anything. Crystallize having to play a little slow and safe though. He's not quite got the Battle Fury. Closing in on it.
Thank you, my beauties.
Maelstrom for Dendi. They've got to do something.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I know.
If they don't get Dendi out of the fights at the start, just rip him apart with the Maelstrom. E-Home into the pit, the Exorcism. Closing that lead that Na'Vi have by getting his objective. Should have no trouble with this at all. Na'Vi not looking to head over to that area anytime soon, or anywhere near soon enough. So this will be a free road for E-Home. TY will take it. Fendi. Still now being babysat by the entire team.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Na'Vi looks to take control of this area of the map with ease. And they've got it. So they lose Roshan to E-Home. They get two tier 2s. Sorry, well, 2 towers. A tier 1 and a tier 2. Dendi with the money for his Dragon Lance, so he's got an extra bit of beef. If he does get jumped on, he's not going to necessarily get bursted immediately. There'll be some sort of time for Na'Vi to try for a bit of a save. How's CTY's farm doing? Still pretty good, but not quite Dendi levels. Dendi is knocking it out of the park. Oh, here we go. See if they can do it here. General trying to go up to HYM. Look at this damage coming out from Dendi. This chase down onto CTY is absolutely terrifying. GA will come through from Faith Bian. Roger trying to get back in with the blink, but he's held back by the Yule, so he'll have to cross the ground. Tree to the back of him, brings him down low. Roger on the retreat, trying to escape. Will get the chance to blink out. No one to fall. Both teeps keeping one-on-one alive. Battle Fury is completely excellent. He himself will be able to continue farming. E-Home actually trying to invade Na'Vi's half of the map here. They're moving on to Roger. Already the corner brace is out. Roger's going to be fine, and they've already lost one. Winter's Curse holds the Tiny in place. You've got General trying to control Old Chicken on the sidelines. He'll Yules himself up, so we've got a bit of a split fire. The rest of E-Home running away. Old Chicken will end up going, and maybe even more in trouble. Roger's got the eyes onto Faith Bian. He's almost certainly going to look for the blink jump up to the high ground. CTY coming down to the low ground. Gem Rune is here. Oh, CTY. Oh, he'll love that. Oh, yeah. He'll take that. A bit of an awkward attempt there from E-Home to come over to Na'Vi's half of the map. Another time that the Exorcism is used and it doesn't gain anything at all. Tier 1 still stands.
A soldier's fortune.
$4K behind. This distance is only going to get greater with the Monkey King Battle Fury, and Dandy, he's not even had to get the bit shipped out to him. He's just farming up, and he's going to be able to get a full hurricane pike down.
That should help.
General also very close to having a blink on top of his drums and bots opening. Double 13 back. DP, old chicken, blinking mules. And CTY after the Shadow Blade of the Yasha. Stat up. That extra bit of durability to be able to man fight some of these cores. Creeps will give Dendy his Hurricane Pike. Full load sent out. Or CTY. Hunting.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Not going to be able to. Oh, he does get the avalanche. He's not going to have the damage though. Quick Winter's Curse and Seneko. He's able to walk that back to safety. He's out of there. He's fine. Again, invade Na'Vi's jungle, but Na'Vi with their position, you got 3 heroes at mid and 2 heroes at top. No one down bottom. The least Eho can try for a tower push. Mid lane, CTY coming in, looking for the combo onto Seneko. He's not going to quite get it. Seneko's fine. In lane, heroes left alone. Crush comes through. And Roger in general, they'll take down one. Dendy actually comes in for the kill secure. I think this is a worry. You've got this core Tiny, and has anyone actually seen him do it? He's not been able to do anything at all. I get that he was farming, but farming for what? His combo can't even kill the Wyvern. One of the problems with trying to go for the old school wombo combo Tiny kill build, and you're not getting those kills.
They'll never see me.
You're gonna farm okay with the cleave, but it's not amazing. And jump forward, Roger instantly with the dust catches out CTY. CTY is dead. Na'Vi playing this opening, the opening 25 minutes very, very nicely. Dendy is getting involved in all the action. I mean, what's Denny as a BKB? And what does the Tiny do?
Top tower is under
You could try and right click him. He could try.
Radiant are scared.
This is looking rough for playing behind this team. They need something big. They're going to jump forward. Winter's Curse. What's about one of them? You'll set up onto Seneko, but they're going to be ready to fight, I think. Oh no, Crystallize decides against it. The silence actually catches him off. So they will lose one. Faith Bian trying to chase. So you've got Dendy just turns towards Faith Bian, and Faith Bian, he's down. And so's White. Dendy just turns and peeps them to pieces. And you've used the exorcism, but he gets you 2 support kills. You lose the higher majority of your lineup. They just can't do anything offensive with their exorcism. They're just, the fact that they're behind Eho makes this all very hard for them. They have to somehow get around the back line and get the Dendy. They don't take the sniper out at the start. Dendy is just going to kill everyone. C2-1 nearly has the Manta. Will help a little bit. He's going to need a couple more big items before he can really change around the pace that this Na'Vi has set. Crystallize. Keep it on par with that Tiny. You've got the tree. I've got the Battle Fury. All in all, I think the same amount of farm. Just that little bit more scary. He's getting closer and closer to that BKB. If Na'Vi continue to play as smoothly as they are from the opening of this game, I think it's going to be very hard for EHOME to take this. But we've seen it before. Na'Vi can sometimes mess up when it comes to sort of trying to end the game. So there is still hope there for EHOME. Strike out. EHOME's being caught. LFY again going down. This tiny, just seemingly unable to have any sort of impact on the game. Dendi. BKB is pretty much there.
Fear nothing.
9, 1, and 7 this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty phenomenal Dendi showing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Onto this tier 2 tower. Get here. Crystallize as well, pushing it. They'll get this tier 2 tower without any sort of trouble at all.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
See what they can find.
Radiant's
come
top
down.
tower is
Jump
under
away
attack.
from Crystallize. Quick escape as EHOME were beginning to move forward. Old Chicken has the Exorcism back online. He's had trouble managing to get much use out of it recently. CTY's looking for Seneko. Can he combo this down? It should be enough. This no! It's very bold from HYM. We'll make sure that they do get that kill. Only there though. And now the big guns come out. We'll just get an ATOS for the side.
Under attack.
And put Dendi.
Radiant
BKB is ready.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Farm game. I don't know if it's going to work for EHOME. But they are being forced to play it the way that Na'Vi have been able to take these last few fights. Coming in, Roger. Looking for the jump. Oh, actually catches the crush onto CTY, but they quickly down with the rod of ATOS. Crystallize coming in with the BKB. Lays down the ultimate. Will catch them all in it, but the GA is out. EHOME starting to back off. General gets the lasso onto CTY. Tries to drag him back, but the status resistance is not enough. CTY will survive. General's going to get caught out here from the Yules as he tries to TP out. EHOME this time round will find the 2 kills at no cost of their own. That is what they've been waiting for. Getting that sort of fight. The GA causing huge amounts of issues. If that GA wasn't there, that Monkey King would have cleaned up. But it wasn't to be the case. CTY, he's already looking for more action. Oh, that scan. Scan from the Radiant. Catching the vision they needed onto them. They won't get the kill, but it does at least save Seneco's life. They scanned literally as soon as that came over. And they knew he was on top of them.
Keep you.
Crystallize. So with this build, goes back for the SMY. Na'Vi look towards the pit. Roshan's back up. Aegis and Cheers for the taking. They know there's no Exorcism, there's no Guardian Angel. Very hard for EHOME to try that. On the side, CTY looking for the combo on the side. They will manage to take down the starter. Out come the BKBs. Crystallize making moves onto Fabian. Can he take the Omni Knight down? He can. So 1-for-1 at the moment. Old Chicken trying to chase down Dendi. Blinks forward. The backups there from Crystallize. Old Chicken, he'll use up the Monkey King. He really, really wants this sniper kill. And he may just get it. Dendi pulling it. Oh, he Hurricane punches himself out of range of the Crimson. Oh! Dendi with the Hurricane play. Turns around, comes back in to a dangerous distance to create the space he needs to get out of that. And we're 2 down. Both sides, Na'Vi still have their cores alive. Crystallize is back in the pit. They're trying to do their best to keep them at bay. Or Dendi on the side though comes round, finds Jakiro. Dendi 11-1-7. Dendi having an absolute game with his sniper. We didn't expect it in the draft. eHome didn't expect it in the draft, but now look at this. He's absolutely destroying. It's Roche. He just goes his way. He's just there, crystallized. The Monkey King keep himself alive in the Wukong's command for maximum DS. And we talked about eHome having to play active and not passive, and now it comes to the point where Na'Vi, they can do either. They can farm it up or they could push it. They are very strong. 6k lead. Tier 2's certainly play it safe, crystallized.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing in.
Dire's top tower is under
and
attack.
that is the full SMY on its way out to.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aghanim's Omni. Okay, was sort of the boost here he wants to be given. So that extra protection for buildings. The pseudo fortification as well. See how that comes into play. How much of a difference that makes, because they're going to need it. Na'Vi are starting to knock on the doors of eHome. Jump it. Oh! A bit of... He could have tossed him in, couldn't he? Didn't have nothing to... I don't know. It looked like he was trying for the blink toss play and maybe messed it up. You could toss Dendi into the base. Yeah, you're pretty good. Sure, he's got the Aegis, but he's in a bad position if you can toss him in deep. Oh, they know that someone's here. Oh, dear. Snake, you've been spotted. He'll force himself down in time. Stolen Burner Strike comes through. They've got the fire out. Force Snako away. Really keeping eHome stuck inside the base. There's a DD room ready.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, did he just give the bottle over to? Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get the bottle in? Yeah. Gives the bottle over to Dendi General, so Dendi can keep that DD rune saved for later. It was mid. They crystallizes next time that he's queuing up the nullifier. We go. Time to charge the push again. It is hard though. eHome have all their ultimates available. CTY trying for the toss in. Does manage to get Dendi up a little bit into the free wave. They'll bring him down once. Wukong's command is committed by Crystallized. They try and stand their ground by this tier 3 that is very low. Dendi immediately pops the BKB. He just turns. He's ready to fight. Looks towards Old Chicken, but the GA comes through. Old Chicken will be fine. But that is both GA and Exorcism down. So if Na'Vi wait this off, the Sun could look to try again. Cheese will be handed over to Dendi. Rubik trying to trigger with the assassinate, just constantly cast to get cancelled. Break down. Toss it to Dendi. Dendi in trouble. He's very deep. Can they save him? Oh, the cheese! The force is out. Dendi's going to be fine. Jumping from Roger. They've managed to find the last over for CTY. Manta not going to save him. CTY's down. Old Chicken wants the BKB. Looking to run himself away from Crystallized. Crystallized continues to try and close the gap. They have the Yules. Old Chicken holds back the Monkey King. Tiny is down. No CTY for 70 seconds. They'll put the fortification, but Na'Vi continue to stand strong. The Cold Embrace heals there onto Crystallized. Even Faith Biana at bay. Dendi has complete Iona out. And they should find this reaction. They're jumping in. Roger goes for the jump play onto Y. They have the vision. Dendi bringing the Jakiro down low, and Jakiro's gone. Gem hits the decks. Na'Vi take down one. Dendi popping the shrapnel, looking to move over for more. Turns towards Faith Bian with the corrosive haze on him. That Omni Knight melts. Na'Vi take 3. Dendi beyond godlike now with the double kill. Go straight towards the mid lane they move. 10k gold lead. 22k net worth on Dendi. Buybacks come through. Jumps in. Shots of Rubik along with the assassinate. Not enough to finish him. 2 buybacks come out. Navi will respect this. He gave his pop though. Crystallize. He wants to try and turn and fight. Old Chicken and CTY actually waltzing around in the Wukongs. Push from Roger will miss. With that blink off the mark, he will pay. Toss combo, bring Roger down. The side of it though. Ooh, nearly getting Old Chicken, but he's able to get up with the Yules and blink. Combo to Monkey King. Crystallized, tossed in to the clutches of eHome. He's trying to find Old Chicken, but he's not going to get it. Double kill for CTY. eHome will hold and get some big kills off the back of it. Some mass pings there onto General. I'm not sure what that was about. Na'Vi giving away a few kills that they could have, they didn't really need to. Did cost the buyback from eHome though, of course will that. A couple of buybacks on both the Omni and Heine.
Thank you, my beauties.
See what happens. As he's got the net worth. Still very much this lead for Na'Vi with the way that they're broke into the base. Playing a set of racks. What's going to happen?
Dire are scanning.
That BKB on Old Chicken saw, but still the fights are so hard playing from behind. Here we go. eHome coming in with the aggress. Na'Vi nowhere to be found. They are up as 5 towards the top. eHome won't get the jump that they hope for. Maybe they can just look to turn for a push instead.
Radiant are scanning.
Just going to show themselves. Flame break. eHome knows what's up. CTY. Thinking about heading in. He's shadow bladed. He's repelled. He wants to try and go in for a quick toss. Toss back a quick grab. Na'Vi smoke up. Generals will be dispelled straight away. They know that eHome's here on the side of it all. Telekinesis. HYM starting to play. Exorcism pop. They jump forward, trying to burst down the slider, but the cold embrace is there. Winter's Curse holding back the Tiny and the Chikiro. BKBs have also been committed. Crystallized. Trying to make a beeline straight for Old Chicken. His BKB now wearing out. General gets the grab onto the sideline, but the GA comes through. Mantra as well, keeping CTY alive. He turns towards Crystallized. Crystallized did get the Wukong's command down. BKB has already used it. He's falling like the magical, but the cold embrace is there just in time for Sineko to keep that man alive. The Monkey King is ripping through Y. Both him and HYM forced back on the side. CTY trying to get a look in, but Dendi has the damage, bringing CTY down low. CTY's gone. Old Chicken as well, self-uses, but the damage surely is too much. The heal from the Gux will not keep that man alive. Old Chicken falls as well. eHome have lost 3. Jump forward. Roger's got the vision onto Y, and GG is called. Na'Vi have done it. They take the win against eHome. As eHome could not quite get that momentum and flow going that they wanted. With the Tiny, with the Death Prophet, it wasn't going to happen. And GG.
I know where we can go. I know where we can go. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost.
The thing.
We'll get
Here's that DK doesn't want to trade right clicks with
Oracle.
Ursa. He would probably lose mid to an Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa, yeah. Oracle. Good against the spot the bat, mostly. Bat. And it's good against all the magic damage that Viper deals. Second skill, Fifth Edict. But the
Can purge off the silence.
yeah, but
too.
he's up against NS though. Like, generally NS is pretty good against like Oracle because you can find him and he can't really hide from an NS in a team fight.
Alright, VP's last pick.
The last flying hero.
Oh,
I can't want
Bench has wings, man. Some of her cosmetics, she's got wings, I think. Could have been a bench,
I'm
but
sure
it's
they're
been
just gonna
banned out.
pick some lifestealer, some lifestealer or some morphing here. I think lifestealer.
against the
Yeah, I think
Tide,
lifestealer is probably the better one because they have.
It's a good anti-mage game if they want to anti-mage against
Yeah,
Tide.
but
Gyro,
anti-mage is like a.
Yeah,
You
it's a
might
weak hero,
you might not have
you know?
time, you know.
Yeah, that's true. They're gonna try and push down you.
I kind of like lifestealer more here. I think it's probably one of the best picks here.
You may now select
Yeah,
your
morphing, lifestealer or morphing, like either one. I'm like morphing because morphing can dominate the lane against the Tide, and morphing can be annoyed by the Fate's Edict from the Oracle when you have the E thing.
Okay. Well, see how things work out for the VP Morphling pick. They have picked up their first win in the group stage, looking for a few more.
Okay, bro. They actually can.
Tell me about
I think they have to help. They have to pressure the morphing. Like same thing. What happened earlier? Navi today, where they had the oh, was it Bat Rider plus Clockwork, right? Yeah, they did like the dual lane that. It's the same guy. It was Monet. Not Monet. I mean, it was against Monet. Yeah, it was against Monet.
Yep. Well, or the Wyvern, where you get the first spell from Wyvern and then morph back.
Yeah.
You like this combo then?
This game I think
once again.
Ogre plus because you don't need to help the DK, so probably Ogre will be just helping the Tide a lot, and maybe the Tide can actually get the Gush at level 1 if there's a kill opportunity. Because like Ignite plus Gush with does he have an all venom? Oh, doesn't, but should be more or less enough to kill someone.
The Morphling, he can get Bloodlust and then turn back. That sounds pretty good too. Definitely a fun list of potential usage for the Morph.
Why would you do that? You do it
You
on
don't
a
want
gyro.
Bloodlust?
You get flat cannon.
Oh, flat cannon. Okay, yeah, okay, you get flat cannon. You get flat cannon.
Not a carry player, confirm. David Parker.
No, you get Refresher, then you get both.
Okay, fine.
You get
Whatever.
Bloodlust with the flat cannon. Or you use on your teammate and get the Arctic Burn. That'd be pretty nice.
Pretty good morphing game.
Yep. Sure. After getting scattered at bottom, the boots first Ogre Magi.
So why did he go boots first? He's gonna try to pull creeps, I guess.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, but I feel like
Normally why you see offline
I
is
actually
get
feel like they
boots.
can fight the lane though. Like if he goes for like normal lane items, like maybe a
Dude.
stout, whatever. Oh.
They found the Tide. He
Oh my
does not have a
God.
TP. He is possibly just dead here. Ignite leveled up from Alpha, who needs to not body block his teammate. Artstyle playing the Night Stalker will
Oh, He actually learned the first skill. Okay, I thought he's gonna do the tongue and try to go for the. Oh, he went anchor smash. Okay. Okay, that means they can't kill.
No Arctic Burn. Gets a nice 2-man anchor smash here. The rune going the way of VP, but will they pay for this with their lives?
Yeah, but without Gush, I don't think they can. Okay, maybe they got this guy.
They got the body blocks. Yeah, I think it should be a kill now with the boots. Hafu needs another ignite.
Oh gosh.
Is he gonna be able to get to catch up?
Oh gosh, bro. Oh, can't kill.
Yeah, well, they're still going for this. Anchor smash with one right click.
What the heck?
They don't get the kill. Oh,
yeah,
that's not worth.
Oh gosh, need a Gush for the kill.
Right, Salmon in top. Pasha pulling the wave. He's got the boots.
Oh my god, another
DC.
Arctic Burn. Poor tight, no self anymore.
Easy. Apu's there as well. Apu out of mana now. This bottom lane is
it's not good.
Not good off to the start they were hoping for.
They lost so much regen, self burnout, and then he's gonna have to munch another 2-3 tangos. Our Ogre has no mana. This lane is officially hard for him.
Meanwhile, Pasha at top achieved what it looked like LFY were looking to do, pulled the wave behind.
It's really bad. Like, everything is going good for VP. And LFY is going to lose control of their safe lane and their off lane. I mean, Tide at least is going to get some creeps here, because the wave is pushing up.
Yep. He's going to get that early level 2, but yeah, not having the Gush there.
But it helps with the lane though, having an anchor and the Cracker now at level 2. So
it's definitely not what the Ogre at bottom wants to see, because he's going there to kind of contest the lane, and not having that Gush makes it a whole lot more difficult. And it's got the wand here on the Tide. Is he going to be going down here? Level 1 on the Morphling still should be enough damage here. One more right click, they get the first blood onto Ramsey's Morph. That is a worst case scenario for this bottom lane.
Yeah, how about mid lane? Mid lane should be a wash, right? DK...
it is. 9-1 versus 8-2, pretty much a wash.
This kind of matchup is like, DK washes 50-50 with anyone.
Yep. Meanwhile, top Pasha trying to get this bounty rune.
Lanes, I would say, like, huge victory for VP right now. Their off lane is doing way better than the Tide, and yeah, mid lanes 5-5.
That is level 3, while Oracle level 1 still.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem soon, because the Bat Rider can actually have some kill potential on the gyro. You get like level 3, level 4, and then what if the Night Stalker rotates in nighttime? You can't really lane that well as a gyro, you're scared. Oh, the pull, okay, here comes the pull. Yeah. He's gonna hold his void because he has the TP.
Yep, goes for it now. Can he TP out? Doesn't look like he's going to take too much damage, so he's just going to look to keep on running. TP out in the trees.
Oh my god, that was
void in 1, he may actually get the... Oh, very close. He timed that TP to the last millisecond, where he was going to be able to get it out of there.
Yep, too close for comfort again, but he did what he needed to do. I think he just wants to pull it as much as he can because of the... Look at what's happening here. I think if he didn't like drag it as much, the creep wouldn't reach the tower and the lane wouldn't push out as much.
Yep.
Every bit helps.
Good Tide some XP now.
Yeah, every bit helps the Tide. And Bat Rider is almost level 4. This is huge. 45 seconds to night time. Game is going to be fun for Artstar, because he can actually pretty much kill any lane. If you think about their matchups, mid is like a Viper against DK, right? So whenever the Night Stalker comes, because DK is going to get harassed a lot by Viper, that's kill opportunity. And top lane, because Bat Rider is having such a good time, he goes there, kill opportunity. Very fun game for Night Stalker when this happens.
We'll see where he does go. He's trying to get perhaps a level 3 at this bottom lane before he hits that nighttime and starts rotating.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the runes when it's nighttime. 4 minutes. Yep. Rune, bounty rune, real rune, maybe TP around. Here's the clarity. This Night Stalker looks set for success in this nighttime. He's gonna be able to get kills.
He's gonna run into the Ogre at this rune over here. We'll not get that rune. He does look for the kill on Afu. It's nighttime, but has the point of the the 100 and the knife. For a second, I thought he had the silence there. No, silence spell. Other rune picked up just barely by Artstar, who does have a clarity being cancelled here. Arcane rune spotted, and that's a useful rune to have this first nighttime. Scattered out by a Dire Observer Ward, though.
Let's see, where does he want to play? I think he still wants to secure the Morphing's lane right now. Push the Tide out, because Tide is being annoying in the lane.
Alright, well, for VP, it is currently, like I kind of mentioned, a bit of a wash in the mid lane, both with 21 CS, no one with a slight deny advantage. And here comes the rotation. Night Stalker lurking around, hoping that Super gets a bit too aggressive, pushes too far up, but Dire Vision scouting this rotation. Oh no! That clap, Arfu's so low. Art style. Should be able to chase him down here.
Oh,
the shrine. Okay, he's like, didn't even, yeah, right on 5 minutes. Didn't even wait for the Dragon Eye. That saves his life.
But still, it was good. They forced the shrine out early. It's not the best because the tide wasn't there. So I think that is actually still very significant for the laning phase. Because Tide doesn't have his shrine now and he has to go back if he gets chipped